Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. It's a tad early, but I did promise you a 9 AM stream yesterday. I hope you're well. We have a very, 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 very new plane to check out. I'm very excited about today. We're going to be live all day, starting off with some Air Baltic flights and then heading over to some Breeze, some JetBlue, or whatever takes our fancy. However, it's staring at us, and I'm so excited to fly it. Good morning, happy Saturday, hope you're well. Hello, hello, hello. So excited, it's going to be a good day. I'll let you know what the plan is and all of this jazz. It's a different animal, let me tell you that. I was in a Discord VC last night, and it is a different animal to fly, which is why the first flight we're not doing on VATSIM. But yeah, look at it, look at it. Coming next week, that's all I can say, and that's all I will be saying. But yes, should be really, really good. Good morning, though, everybody. I won't say hello to everybody individually. I'll try and get the subs playing at some point, but I am very grateful for everyone who has already resubbed. I will get those played. But yes, it might be a bit early for some people. The plan is, I think we're going to go live maybe twice today. Be live for maybe 6-7 hours now. And then come back this evening for something else. Maybe like a VATSIM event or something if we're brave enough. We shall see. But good morning, everyone, though. Hello, hello, hello. We're starting out in Vilnius. We're going to be doing a flight from Vilnius to Riga. It's like half an hour. I think it's the perfect flight to sort of, you know, learn the plane, get used to the plane, and sort of go from there. And then after we get to Riga, we're going to fly up to Oslo. And then once we've done Riga, Oslo, then I think, yeah, we'll jump in something else, Swiss, whatever we fancy, really, whatever we fancy. The deliveries are available on the iniManager if you are just tuning in. There's 9 available, so make sure you get them downloaded prior to the release. But yeah, we'll spend some time looking around the plane. Obviously, I'll probably stop the music and we'll obviously listen to the sounds of it. And yeah, I'm very excited about today. It's going to be really, really good. Yes, get the coffee inside you. Get the coffee inside you. I don't think there's a Helvetic livery, unfortunately. There is one thing that I need to just run actually as well, which is the map server, but we can talk about that when I've got the plane turned on, to be fair. But welcome in everyone over on YouTube, welcome everyone on Twitch. We'll be live all day, so you know you're totally welcome to pop in and pop out. These deliveries, someone did ask, these are deliveries available at the moment on release. I can imagine there'll be a few more sort of popping in, either on flightsim.to or on the iniManager. But yeah, Air Canada, Air France, Air Baltic, Breeze, Delta, JetBlue, ITA, Korean, and Swiss. They're ones that you get started with, and then obviously, I guess you would go from there. Croatian doesn't exist at the minute. Cyprus doesn't exist at the minute. There's a Croatian, Bulgarian Air. There's a few that I obviously we would like, but they're not available on release. Rex Atmos is open, yes. So, chat, I'm very excited. The Synaptic iniBuilds A220, they were kind enough to send it over to me yesterday. Literally as I was finishing up the stream, actually, which was perfectly timed. We went in, like I say, Discord VC. We had a little play around, and yeah, we're going to start with some Air Baltic ops. Offline, though, offline. And then obviously we'll go from there. Should be a good fun day out. Should be really, really good. But welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I will get subs playing after we've done the initial setup. Thank you, Ariel, Brandon, Mobile, Adam, and Ollie. For all the resubs. I want today to be more about the 220. I will obviously get alerts played and we'll play them, I promise, but I think initially, obviously, now we've got a rush of people here, we want to look at the 220. I have kind of done a little test run, but to be honest with you, this is still the first time I'm going to be doing like a proper flight in it and getting used to it and stuff, but I'm very, very excited. Ollie, thank you so much, mate. Freaking legend. So yeah, the Whale engines... I don't know 100% too much about them, but all I know is they sound very, very nice. We'll get the engine cowling and stuff open if you guys want. But yeah, the modelling is brilliant. I hope the sounds are brilliant as well. We'll be live on this all weekend, all of next week. So we're going to have a very busy run of it. It's going to be really, really busy. But yeah, hi everyone there. Hello, hello, hello. Let me turn that down a little bit. We'll turn up the sim. There we go. The geared turbo fans, nice. Yeah, should we have a look at the blades? There you go. We'll have a look at those up close in detail. I like the little like metal like shininess they've got at the end of them. Yeah, has the price been revealed to you guys yet? I'm going to assume it has, but I don't know. People have showcases plane, blamed the plane for their own skill issues. Really? I to be honest, I haven't watched anyone fly this yet. I haven't. It's on their website. Okay. Wasn't sure. Like I say, we won't be flying like Air Baltic SOP today or anything. We will be doing checklists, and sort of, you know, trying our best with the plane. But obviously there might be one or two things that we don't quite get right, but that's the reason we're offline, not on VATSIM this morning. But yeah, like I say, if we want to go on VATSIM later, absolutely 100% we will be on it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be so good. I did post a little cheeky Instagram last night as well of one of our landings into it. We had a little circuit in Riga. The details are nuts. Mad. There you go. It's everything we want. We've waited years for this plane, chat. And it's kind of like, it's scary, but it's really good that it's like, it's almost here now. It's so good. That's something like to, like I say, maybe. We will see. But yeah, there it is. Very nice. We're down in Vilnius. We're at stand 2-4. And yeah, the first flight's like half an hour. It gives, I think it's a really nice first flight. I've been sort of eyeing it up for a little bit. And yeah, I think it's a nice little plane, you know, nice little flight, take off, land, you know, do everything in between, and then it should be nice to get familiar with the plane together. Yeah, Michelin tires it is. Right, shall we have a look at the cabin and the cockpit? Actually, no, we'll do cabin, then we'll do cockpit. I've got all my Chaseplane views. I haven't uploaded them on Chaseplane like servers, but I will upload them. There is the cockpit of the A220. Wow. It's one of these, like, it's similar to, like, the Embraers and that, where, like, if the buttons are not showing on, they're on. Like, it's one of those, like, dark cockpits or a good cockpit. It will take a learning curve a little bit. There is obviously some familiarities with, like, a 350, 380 and stuff, but for the most part, I think you guys will pick this up quite quickly, just with a few sort of quirks here and there. Oh my god, Simbear as well. I will get these subs played, I promise. You guys are nuts. Good morning there, everybody, or good evening if you're tuning in from down under. That's why I've also gone live a little bit earlier. I mean, there was no hope of me going live last night. That, you know, that just wasn't gonna happen. But yeah, welcome in, Simbear. Thank you so much, on top of Ollie's as well. Thank you. But welcome in, everyone, though. Hello. Hey, I hope you enjoyed Farnborough Show. Yeah, I've had a few people pop in there. Just hopefully you didn't get sunburnt. Fingers crossed. But yeah, it's awesome. I was shown the like the seat back in Providence, and it's so nice to see. It just looks so fluffy. Sorry, we're all here to fly the plane. I'm just looking at the bloody chair. Right, let's open up the door. Let me, you know what? Let's stop the music. We don't really need music, do we? We just want the Sim and me. Thank you, Simbear. Thank you, everyone. Right, how do we open the door? There you go. We'll have it a little bit. So the A220 cabin, then, it's 3x2. Again, I don't know if the liveries sort of customize the interior at all at the moment, or if it's all the same interior for all the same liveries. I haven't quite sort of delved into that much. But there's click spots galore in the cabin. But yeah, same interior. Okay, it'll be nice if maybe in the future we get custom interiors for liveries. That will be really cool. You can open up the overhead bins, similar to other aircraft. Very cool. There you go. You can do every single window shade if you wanted to do that. Like, there is a lot of customization in here. That you can do all the little tray tables. They've got their own little sounds. Very cool. Very cool. And the lavatory we'll have a look at in cruise, I reckon. We'll have a look at the lavatory in cruise. But morning, everyone, though. Hello. We are flying other airlines after we've done this, chat. After we've done this, we will be flying other airlines, don't worry. I was thinking Breeze or JetBlue in America. But I just wanted... We planned this last night in VC with, like, 30-odd people. And iniBuilds asked for what I'm up to sort of fairly prompto. So I was like, oh, I better come up with a plan fairly quickly. So this is what we came up with, though. Hey, Airborne, you're most welcome. You're most welcome. Right, so yeah, let's get the GPU connected. Let's get the plane turned on. Obviously, if there is something specific about the aircraft that you want to see, I'm more than happy to show you. But obviously, this is technically my first flight from A to B. And yeah, I'm still learning, but we should have a lovely, good day out. Yeah, basically, Ben. Yeah, something like that. I think it's on like the website. Obviously, it says like sold out or whatever on the marketplace. But yeah, it will be on. It will be coming to marketplace next week. Next week. Close the crack door. Yes. Cowling, please. What, the engine cowling? Do you want to see all the rivets? I mean, we're quite close to the engine, and it hasn't exactly turned pixelated, so that's very good. That is very good. Simbe, you can, but like I say, I don't know if they'll be on VATSIM, mate. It really depends how the first flight goes. Like, I'm not going to force myself on VATSIM just for the second flight if I don't feel comfortable. That's the only thing. Oh, you want me to open the engine cowling? Of course. Toggle. How do I open? Is it? No, that's the overwing exits. How do I go about opening it? Do you have to go? Is it on the walk around mode? Maybe it's on the walk around mode and you like click it. Good day, Bill, mate. How are you? Welcome. Yes. Is it? Hang on. There we go. My walk around mode's a bit annoying because it's connected to Tobii eye tracking. Oh, now I can go out of walk around mode and it's still open. Yeah, true. There you go. There you go. It's one of those things that you kind of open it, you see it, and then you close it, and you never open it again. But it's nice. It's nice that they've added stuff like this. Yeah, it does look pretty sick. Don't know how they get all the reference points. I can imagine just pictures and stuff like that. But yeah, very nice. But welcome everybody, though. Happy Saturday. Sorry it's a little bit early on a Saturday morning. I'm fully aware it's quite early. But like I say, the VOD will be available and stuff like that. So I'm not really too worried. How do we... There we go. We'll close it as well. But yeah, there you go. So sick. It's basically like a mini A350 is the way that I see it. It's like a little mini jet. It's so cool. I'm not keeping it open and flying. No. Right, let's get the plane turned on, chat. I know that's where we're all here for, but I hope that was a fairly nice little look around. Again, thank you to Synaptic, thank you to iniBuilds for allowing us to pre-release exclusively show this early to you guys. We will be live over the next week or so flying the 220, sort of getting more familiar with the aircraft and things like that. So yeah, if you got any questions, obviously I'm sure there'll be people in chat that are 220 sort of suited and booted, but I will try my very best to do this as best I can. Simon, how's it going? Hello, welcome in everybody. Hello. No, I didn't watch any of Jamie's, Chewie's, I think Captain Canada's stream yesterday. I didn't watch any of them because I was fast asleep, snoozing. Getting my energy in for today. A Skyperian as well. Cheers, mate. Thank you. I will unpause these subs, chat, probably in the air. But I am very grateful. Thank you. There is no competition, Foxy, mate. I was up at 7:30 anyway. And to be honest, when you have an A220 in your inbox, you just want to go live. You just want to go live. Right, let's get the battery 1, battery 2, and the external power available. Most of the overhead, obviously, if you have a look at this, it's quite familiar. You've got hydraulics, you've got battery, you've got external power. APUs here. And then there's also the terrain thing, which we'll speak about as well. But we'll keep the hydraulics on off for the moment. We'll get the logo light on, and seatbelt signs we'll put onto on. And no ped, I think, is something to do with, entertainment, Wi-Fi. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll get that on anyway. Bono, hello, mate. How are you? Benjamin as well, welcome. Hello. It was cool doing a Discord voice chat, to be fair, and I think it was quite nice, you know. I wasn't, obviously, I couldn't live stream last night, but I think, yeah, Discord VC, it was quite nice to chill and sort of listen to you guys with your voices rather than just through a chat message. It was a really nice sort of atmosphere yesterday, and yeah, no problems at all. PED, oh, there you go. PED stands for Personal Entertainment Device. So, where would that be? On the back of the chairs, or is that powering the USBs? It's got to be doing something. Oh, personal electronic. Oh, I can imagine it's the USBs then. If it's personal electronic devices, it's probably providing power to all the seats, maybe. Oh, is it not? Is it like a? Is it actually a sign? Oh, so it's like the no smoking sign, but put your laptops away or put them on. Okay, that makes sense. Right, okay, got it. They just got rid of the no smoking sign because, I mean, that's obvious in 2026 anyway. All the screens have come to life. What I will do as well, before we actually go ahead and do too much, I will go and enable this. So, as part of the A220, I don't know how you guys are going to receive this download. It comes with a map server, which is like the textures and the ground map, which I'll show you in just a second. You do need to run this when you open up the plane, which is just a run.bat. Open it, it runs a command window in the background. And I'll show you what that does in a little bit. Obviously, it's a bit annoying. You have to manually open that if you want the texture map in the background working. But yeah, it's running. It's running. We're not on VATSIM, no, because I do not want to fly a plane on VATSIM that I'm not 100% confident with. And we need to set a good example. So yeah, it's similar to, I mean, well, what kind of cockpit would this be similar to? I mean, Dreamliner, I suppose, maybe, with the way the screens are oriented. Not entirely sure, but yeah. One thing I will want to do as well, if we head down here, this might annoy A220 pilots, but I'm not sure. Display norm, I want to click to swap. So we move the engines on this side, and then we can go right and then click on the map, and then we have a full screen map on the left-hand side. I don't know if it's my OCD or what it is, but I just got to have a full screen map on the left-hand side, otherwise it really, really annoys me. So yeah, engines on that side, because that's the Kenko SOP. Also, it's mainly about emergency exit lights, so we'll get those armed, and we'll also go and have a look at the checklists, which, to be honest, I want to get them down here. So if we go ahead and click checklist, and then we can run through the normal checklists as well. Yeah, Kenko doing checklists, it does happen. It does happen. DU2, that's on. That is these two screens, I think, over here. And then AP or external power, we've got external power connected. Power on checklist completed. You'll notice as well that it runs through... it automatically will tick them if it's already enabled and stuff like that. So we can go run through this as much as we can. Air rack is all up to date. And if we head over to flight plan, we can go into our secondary flight plan. Again, it's a bit of a weird way of doing it, but it's the way that I think it operates in the real world aircraft. And then under secondary flight plan, we then go flight plan uplink. I've already put in my SimBrief ID, my username. We'll click send, and that will get my SimBrief flight plan from Vilnius over to Riga, cruising altitude flight level 240. And if we activate, I believe execute, and then it automatically goes back to our actual flight plan. So you do the planning in the secondary and it transfers it over to your actual. So I've done my, like I say, I've done my prep for this flight, this plane, so I'm hoping that we won't have too many skill issues. Luke, you're a legend. Thank you very much for resub. I promise you all of these will be played. I just want to focus sort of the first half an hour sort of on the 220, but I'm very grateful, Luke. Happy 8 months, mate. Thank you. Liveries, they're all available on the Ini Manager. There's 9 available. There is 9 available. Weird that I did prep. When's it coming? Next week. It will be out next week, chat. Yes. Is there model matching in VATSIM for the 220? That is a great question. I think I have model matching, but I don't know what the answer is to which model matching set I have, unfortunately. So I'm not entirely sure. Also, we can probably open up these doors. And we'll go and request boarding as well. We don't need pushback because it's one of these stands that you turn on the engines and then taxi out of. Oh, it's IVAO. There we go. You don't think FS LTA has it. Awesome. I have FS traffic as well, Bono, but I don't know if it's sort of... It might just be IVAO. Oh, FS traffic does as well. Okay. Like I say, we'll see. If we are on VATSIM for the next flight... actually, no, you guys won't be flying the 220 yet. There might be another streamer or something that we can eye up and see if the model matching's working. We will see. We will see. Good morning, everyone. Hello. Yes, hydraulics to auto as well. Yeah. We'll get that sorted. Don't you worry. We'll get that sorted. Unfortunately, the FAP doesn't work. We did try the FAP yesterday. That is just an image. But hopefully maybe in the update if they're planning on doing an FAP. I don't know. I'm not too sure. But I'm very excited. It's going to be a great day. It's going to be a good day. Bixby, good morning. How are you? Hello. I'm just looking forward to turning on these engines and like sending it down the runway. It's going to be really, really good. On Amici, it's lovely to see you. Good morning. Apologies again for the earlier start, chat, but when you have, like I say, when you have a 220 in your mailbox, you kind of just want to get going. You want to get the day started. I was up at 7:15 this morning, went to bed nice and early, got a nice bit of rest, you know, sort of like 8-9 hours sleep, so full of energy today. We won't be snoozing behind the controls, don't you worry. I'm surprised that the Synaptic manual doesn't have a checklist, to be honest. I might make one. Well, the checklists are all in the plane. I was having a look through the manual. Oh yeah, it's downloaded, isn't it? Also, I'll send you guys this link over on YouTube and Twitch. If you want some midnight reading or reading during today, there's lots of information available in the iniBuilds forums about the 220, including a manual as well. So if you want to be one step ahead of the game when you get the aircraft next week, that's a really, really good starting point for you to do that. But there you go, 26, that's pretty good because there isn't really that many liveries anywhere in the 220, so 26 is pretty much covers them all. Right, we'll get hydraulic 3, and hydraulic 2. There's 2 hydraulic 3s available. We'll get all those on set to auto. We won't start the APU yet, but we will be doing it very, very soon. And if we head down here and go back to flight plan, we can go and get a departure and arrival in. If we have a look at the flight plan, actually, so I think you can do it all through the tablet. The tablet, it's like the A300 tablet, but I suppose a bit more basic. There's less apps available on it, but you've got all the apps that you need, I suppose, including like Navigraph charts. And the important ones, I suppose, Right, if we import the weights on SimBrief, let me close the GSX menu. So we've got 140 passengers. It's 140. That seems excessively high. Can the plane fit 140? Maybe. I used the profile. And then we'll go load aircraft. Yeah, I guess it can. There you go. That must be pretty full, though. Must be pretty full. It's not EFBX. No, it's not. It's certainly not. Yeah, direct. So there's a few things that I need to be aware of. I was hoping... Well, Edward said there's something that fixed with the route menu. But I'm waiting for like a hot fix to come through to fix like the route menu or something like that. But yeah, I'll sort of be made aware, I suppose, throughout the day of different things. Oh, there you go. It can hold up to 149 passengers. Is there different cabin layouts for the 220, or does every single 220 have the same one? I'm not sure. If we go on to load sheet. No, not load sheet. How do we get the... view flight plan. That's what I wanted. So it's a 43-minute flight somehow from Vilnius to Riga. It'll probably be a little bit quicker than that. Flight level 240 we're going up to, and we are departing off runway 19 at Vilnius on the Atmes 1 Bravo. So, like I say, when you put in the flight plan, departures, runway 19 at Atmes 1 Bravo, and click on done, I assume. And then the arrival into Riga, we can automatically sort of put in nice and early. That will be runway 18 on the Arriva 2 Romeo. So if we go ILS Zulu runway 18 and then Arriva 2 Romeo is right there. And via tuck or via vectors? We'll just do vectors. It's probably for the best. And then done on that one as well. And execute. And there you go. The INS is aligned as well. There's no sort of IRS switches. IRS. Also, while we're on this map mode as well, I'll go and show you the terrain overlay. So this is why we've got this batch file running in the background. It basically is, it's a map, like a massive map that you download, and it chucks it in the plane. So if we zoom out, range, there we go. I was having a play with this yesterday. It will update the map. It might look like a little bit stuttery, but that is how it works in real life. And yeah, you can see the whole of Europe in that, which is actually freaking wild. B, welcome in. Hello, good to see you. Welcome. Cheers for all the followers, subscriptions, and stuff like that, chat. I'm very grateful. Like I say, we'll get through to them. I just want to focus today on the 220, or at least this morning anyway. But welcome in. Hello. I'm not sure if there's an update for it yet. I did re-download the plane this morning in case it did have an update, but I don't think so. Although I am getting lots of emails this morning, but I don't think any of them are from any themselves, so I should be alright. But yeah, welcome in everybody. A very good morning. Happy Saturday. So we'll be splitting today into 2 anyway. We should be live for like 6-7 hours now, and then we'll come back this evening to do another couple of flights. But it should be good. Also, we don't need to be zoomed out on that much on that range. Just wanted to show you the flight plan, really. Awesome. Okay, let's go and do the pre-flight checklist. Oh, we need to do the flight number as well, actually. Our flight number is... is it Baltic, or would you say Air Baltic? It's Bravo Tango India. Right, this is something as well you guys need to get used to. It took me a little bit. So you'll see there's a scratch pad here. What I advise, obviously you can use your mouse, you can use your keyboard. I like to type on the scratch pad here and then click the box that you want the information to go in. It's a little bit backwards in the way that where you normally click the box, then type it in. On the 220, you type it in the scratch pad, then you click the box where you want to enter that information. I hope that makes sense. Copenhagen is our alternate, so again, we're not clicking the box. We're going Echo, Kilo, Charlie Hotel, and then clicking the box. And just obviously make sure you execute if you're putting in stuff like that. And our cruising flight level is 380 as well, so 380, and then click it. To be fair, out of using the keyboard, there is a, on the tablet, under settings, there is a way you can edit your... Yeah, there you go. You can set an entry mode. So if I were to press left control, then you can use your keyboard and type it in. But to be honest, personally, I think it's easier just to type it in, click the box. Maybe not for you guys, but for me, yeah. Air Baltic, awesome. Thank you, Luna. Thank you. 380 seems a bit high. Yeah, it does a bit, doesn't it? I'll put it to like... What is it, even? We'll put it to like 240. Not that we're going to alternate today, but just in case. Right, pre-flight airplane documents. Do we have a I'm sure there's a folder somewhere on the plane. Operations engineer bulletins. Yeah, sure. Emergency equipment. Well, that includes the oxygen tanks. Love the sound. I don't know if this is emergency equipment, but... Oh, did that one... Yeah, there you go. Oh, you have to put 30... Oh, is that what you have to do? So it's 24000. Ah, then it becomes flight level like the cruise altitude. Legend. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Price, I think, yeah, it's available somewhere. I will double check myself before I say it on stream, but yeah, I'm pretty sure the price is obviously relevant to what country you're tuning in from, or like you click on the website or whatever. It is available on the marketplace next week. Gear pins, yeah, we'll get those removed. Overhead panel, we've got the hydraulics on. We will get the APU on in literally just a second. Also notice there's a taxi narrow and wide. I'm not sure what the difference between those is. Maybe you use taxi wide when you're away from the ramp and then narrow when you're on the ramp. Don't know. Never seen a dual taxi light like that before, but there's obviously a reason. 60 euros give or take depending on your region. There we go. That's excluding VAT, I believe. Morning, Fofa. Hello. Overhead panel checked. Glare shield checked. Actually, no, we haven't done the glare shield. We need to go and do our initial climb and stuff like that. So if we go and get the charts on over here, we're going to probably be using the EFB quite a bit as well. Navigator token expired. What? I literally logged in yesterday. Hang on, chat. Hang on. Oh, it's already logged in. I'll see. Maybe it'll work now. Oh, okay. That was weird. Never mind. Don't need to log in. It was already kind of logged in. Right. So if we go on to... What do we want? We want to do the SID, which is the Atmes 1 Bravo. Atmes 1 Alpha, Atmes 1 Bravo. Perfect. So we'll get that open. Dark mode as well. It's so nice. And this is not laggy at all, which I love. I love. So out via Victor India's 201. We got a 180 and then back to Atmes. And... Don't know if there is an initial climb. Doesn't really say too much. It says 120 Victor India 203 above 120. So maybe we'll just set 120. Yeah, there's no sort of restriction on the down anyway. You should put it in 380 if you think. I mean, it'll be alright. It's only an alternate. Should be alright. Happy with the cockpit texture quality? Yeah, I would say so. It definitely, in my opinion, does what it needs to do. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know if the text is, like, I don't know, like, embroidered in. But yeah, up close. I don't know if, I hope this sort of translates in the 2K, but yeah. I think I'm really happy with it so far. We're going to obviously have another better look around, sort of on the outside again. Obviously, this is my first flight from A to B in it. It's stuff like this as well, which is really neat. Sort of like the scratch marks on the flap lever and stuff. It's very nice. Embossed, that's the word. Yeah, embroidered is something a little bit different. Displays, I'm happy where they are. We don't need the map over on this side. System, yeah, so it comes with all of this as well. Status, air, door. This is where you do flight control checks. All of these pages are working. And I hope it's nice that you're seeing the plane in... You know, not through like a Discord VC, you know, because it obviously it translates a lot better via a stream that's sort of direct. But yeah, very, very cool. We'll go do a flight control check and stuff like that in a moment. Etched. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. It's a lot better than a VC. I thought so. Displays checked. Ice detector test. Ice detector test. Yeah. Should we just say we've checked that? Where is the anti-ice? Ah, there it is. Oh, there's no sort of test button near it. No. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be alright. Circuit breakers, they're all pulled out or in. Is there circuit breakers in a 220? Yeah. Not many, but there's enough of them. Do they work? They do work. Well, there you go. So you can disable certain things on the circuit breakers if you wanted to. I will be avoiding that panel. EICS and ETH information. Yeah. Altimeters. We need to set our altimeter. Rigi, no, I have not really looked at much of chat. I will send it again, mate. Meta EYVI. Sorry to be a pain. Oh, they're electronic circuit breakers. Press the hydraulics, I dare you. They're already on auto. QNH is 1011 down in Vilnius. So if we go set that, 1011. Now, does that... Yeah, that does cross-reference as well, which is good. And I assume... It's turned yellow when we've manually set it, but I assume that's okay. I'm going to assume so. And if we just zoom in a little bit on the map as well. We don't necessarily need the terrain on, but it's just cool to show you, I suppose. And then obviously traffic, and we got also a VSD as well. Obviously that doesn't stretch across both screens though. Maybe it's like that in the real plane, I don't know. But obviously we've got the map mode on both the left and the right hand side. Oh, yellow's the same when it's not both. Ah, yeah, it doesn't cross. Sorry, my eyesight's... I need an eye test. Ah, the more you know. Thank you very much. That makes sense. So yeah, you have to set both sides manually and then the yellow box around it goes wrong. Oh, this is quite a nice OCD plane, actually. I like it. Altimeter's been set. Center panel. Yeah, obviously we'll get the engine started and stuff like that in a minute. Pedestal. Rudder trim. Rudder trim. Rudder... It's... Oh, is rudder trim like a thing you can see here? Yeah, it's in the middle. Rudder trim's in the middle, so that's fine. Side stick. By the way, side note, we are using the wing control Ursa Minor today. Because I had some issues with the Moser yesterday, and to be honest with you, I'm not going to faff around and try and fix it, so we're using the wing control Ursa today. There you go. Very, very smooth. I love it. I love this. This is very well modelled. Look at that. That's sick. Kevin! Hello, mate. Honestly, we've been waiting years for this aircraft. I think we have boarded the aircraft, so we'll clear the ground equipment in just a moment. We'll get the APU on, and then we'll think about getting our first takeoff in the A220. I hope the showcase is going okay, though. Like, I don't want to rush too much. You know, I hope that we can show the plane in a way that I want to show the aircraft. But again, the VOD, the video, will always be available for you guys anyway. We're not in any sort of rush anyway, so... Worst shakos ever. How dare you? Jimmy, good morning. Hello, mate. Welcome. So excited. I've just one more errand to run before I can fully relax and watch the stream. Not a problem, Kevin. Not a problem at all, mate. But yeah, I appreciate all you guys tuning in. Thank you for all the follows as well that's coming in. I'm very grateful. And yeah, welcoming everyone though. Hello, hello, hello. Like I say, we'll probably do like another showcase this evening and go back through what we're doing now. But yeah, you guys should be excited for this plane. It should be really good. Oxygen mask we checked earlier. And we've got an FD, Flight Director RAS test, maybe? FD? Sure. And then we got the before start checklist. Before we do that though, I want to clear all the ground equipment. And we'll go and get ready for engine start, which means also APU on. So let's go and close the doors. Now, how do we clear the ground equipment on GSX? Do I just reoperate the stairs and they clear away from the aircraft? Or do I just restart GSX? Because we stupidly have a pushback tug in front of us. Ah, has that closed the doors? Ah, there you go. The doors automatically closed when we did that. There you go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, and it probably makes sense. Choo Choo, thank you for the hype train, chat. I'm so grateful for the gifted subs and resubs and everything. Honestly, Wing Source, Best Island, Sylvan, thank you guys. Cheers, just chills. Vilnius, it's probably wrong. Ethan as well, good morning, welcome in everybody. Hopefully you're all awake and alert on a Saturday morning. I certainly am. Right, let's go and get the APU started then, chat. That is over here. So if we go 1 and then we'll go start. It will stick in start and then about 5-10 seconds it will flick back to run. It's closed the cargo doors. I need to change the colour. Very nice. It's unusual how it looks like a 777 tail, doesn't it? Then you got the APU inlet here as well. Yeah. You wait till you hear these engines, chat. You just wait. Right, the APU, let's have a look down here. I think it says, yeah, there you go. It's pretty sure, as soon as you turn on the APU, it comes up with a message anyway. APU is running. The doors are still open. That's on me. We'll close the cargo doors. And we'll also remove the GPU as well. In terms of the APU gen, you might be inclined to want to click it. You don't. It automatically switches to APU power. So if I were to click APU gen here, it turns it off. You don't want to do that. You want to keep it kind of pushed out. Again, it's one of the it's like an Embraer cockpit. You want everything not showing a light to make sure it's on, if that makes sense. So yeah, we won't touch that. What we will do though is click it on the external power, and then it's carried on over to APU. So we'll go and remove the GPU, and yeah, Kevin, we'll have a look at the cabin colours as well. Don't worry, we'll have a look at those. Are we clear of? No, so these guys are still here, and I don't know how to get rid of them. So I might just restart GSX quickly, to be fair. Everything is automatic. There you go. You click things if you want to turn them off. There you go. It's a Bombardier thing. Oh, it makes sense, actually. Yeah, we'll just restart GSX. We'll get the beacon light on as well. Yeah. Oh, there is a way you do it. GSX panel, next page, free... Okay. Next time. I knew it was there somewhere, but I didn't know where to look, to be fair. Beacon light on. By the way, the beacon light would also turn on and disconnect the GPU as well. We had a bit of a fun with that one last night. But yeah, beacon light automatically turns off the GPU. Also, this needs to be set to, what did we say, 12,000? I think 12,000. And runway heading. Can you pin charts on the this? There is a pinned thing. How do we go about pinning this chart? There is a pinned section. How do I pin this? Ah, there's a hidden button that you just assume is there. Okay. You can pin charts, it's just got to use your brain. Cool. So if we go on the ground as well. AGC. And then I guess we'll pin that one as well. There you go. Take-off performance. Yes, we got to do that. We got to do that. That's on the before start checklist, isn't it? Or it might be on the one previously. I'm not too sure. Potentially, Zam. We'll see how we get on with this flight. Maybe I'll sort of try and plan a hold or do something we might expect to do on VATSIM. We'll see. Stand 2-4, and then, yeah, we're taking off runway 19er, so it's pretty much just over here a little bit, and we should be good. Takeoff data, yeah, that's quite easy to do. If I head down here, we'll go... is it... We have to do weights as well, actually. I'm glad you guys mentioned this. We've got to go and fill in all these. Can we... Flight plan wind request? There you go. That was very quick for a wind request. I rate that. And then fuel, yeah, we'll get these details from the weight and balance page load sheet. So current weight 57.5. Wait, hang on, that's not zero fuel weight though, is it? No, 51,842. 51,842. And again, what I will say is don't click the boxes first. Type it in down here and then click the box and it inserts the data. I don't personally like pressing a button on my keyboard, typing on the keyboard, then like pressing the button again. It's an absolute faff. So I just prefer typing on the actual physical keyboard in the sim. So much easier. 140 passengers, 140. Click it in the box. We also need a CG trim as well, which is 25.1. So 25.1. Chuck it in. Aaron, hello. Welcome, Pand. I'm good. Welcome in. Hello. Appreciate you all guys all tuning in. Genuinely, thank you. Fuel at the moment we've got. I like the way it's big in your face. 5.7 tons of fuel, 5,740. And we need 5,740, so that's perfect. We burnt a little bit, I can imagine, because of the APU. I presume this doesn't need decimal places, it needs the actual number. Oh no, that's the taxi fuel. Sorry, I misclicked. Hang on. The taxi fuel was 163. There we go. Reserve contingency, that's all good, that's all good. Cool. Cool. And if we go wind data done, init page, I think most of that's been fully put out. If we go on to our route page, yeah, we've got all our waypoints in here already. And again, another thing I will mention as well, we haven't executed this. If you want to click like on this screen as well, so if I want to click on Victor India 202, you can do that. And you can like direct to a certain waypoint through the map mode, which is very cool. So on departure, we might do like a direct, but we'll use like a physical click on the map. And then obviously you can insert a waypoint. You can create waypoints and everything. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. Right, executed that anyway. We'll get off the route page because I think there was a little bug at the minute which has been fixed with the route page. But again, that's sort of been hot fixed out. Aircraft acceptance, load sheet is done. Takeoff briefing, yeah. We take off, we turn right, it's good enough. APU is currently running, external power is disconnected. Parking brake, yeah, this is a weird one as well. That's the parking brake. It's a very small little turny circle knob thing. So yeah, we'll keep that on for now, but yeah, that's the parking brake for you. And then that's the before start checklist completed, and then we'll get the after start checklist. So, should we get these engines started? Also, another thing to note as well, no steering. If your plane doesn't start tearing, it's because that's not on. There you go. Love a small knob. You guys are just unhinged. Takeoff performance, that's what we'll do, and then we'll get the engines running. Sync FMS, sync weather. So runway 19er. Heading is 193. That's useful because I wanted that. 193. Way. Sorry, my mouse moved a little bit. Problem when you have a really quick scroll. 193. Perfect. I think I accidentally changed the heading there somehow. How have I changed the heading to 360? Uh-oh. Oh, it's because I've been scrolling loads. Bear with. My mouse does this. You got to give it a second, then it comes back. I'm not jumping the checklist. No. Uh-oh. What's happened to the tablet? Oh, no. It was my mouse. Yeah, it was my mouse. When you're scrolling really, really quickly, MSFS, like, delays all the inputs. So we've got takeoff 1D rate 127, 134, 140 with a flap 2 departure. Is it performance? Yeah, performance departure. Set V speeds. Do we have to do all the flex outside air temperature and runway wind? I don't know if we've got a flex temperature. I don't think we have. So I presume we don't fill that out. Morning Bear, welcome. Shell Scabbing. Well, I did show you. We can go back in it. Don't worry. We can show back in it. We do have a flex. Was it on that page? Bleed source should be on engine. Other things are okay if you don't go with... Okay, cool. No flex. There's the cabin chat. Again, we'll have all day anyway to look at this. But yeah, the APU is running. It looks so good, doesn't it? Again, thank you Synaptic. Thank you iniBuilds for allowing us to do this. I don't know if... let me just quickly check something really quick. Yeah, they have. No, love it. Love it. I'll chuck that on my story as well. Freaking legends. Right. Also, yeah, Unicom obviously here. Yeah, again, the comm panel like they used to. We'll be using this lots hopefully on the second or third flight. It's similar to what you've probably seen in other planes, but it's all sort of in your peripheral vision as well. A lot better, Lucas. I think the second WASM load and the restart of the PC has helped performance a lot, to be fair, which is also why I think Chewy was having some difficulty a little bit. I think it's because it had to be like the second WASM load, restart PC, and it does perform better. It does perform better. Right, bleed source over to engine, I've been told. Bleed source over to engine. Is that on the overhead? I didn't do this yesterday, but I'll happily do it now. Oh, it's in the takeoff performance. Ah, like this. Yeah. Okay. Well, I did do that yesterday. Cool. Okay, I'm happy with that. Nice. And then the rest of it's fine. Climb, cruise, descent. All good. Right. Let's go and get these engines started then, chat. Also, yeah, this is working as well, which is very nice. Do we just flick on the engine switches? As far as I'm concerned, yesterday, we just literally turned these on. Valanta is on. Yes, Valanta is on. Spider-Max, welcome in, Mr. Aviation. It's really good, mate. Yeah, we're going to have our hands on it all day. Yes. I didn't see the reverse handles move at all. There's no reverse handles. It's just a one swoop. That's a one swoop. I've seen no one use the flex thrust yet. Is this not simulated in the performance calculator? Well, there's no box for it. I don't have an answer for you, 777 driver, I'm afraid. I don't have an answer. Sorry. Right. We're all... by the way, is it engine 2 or engine 1 first? Or do we just wing it? Invalid speed, use managed. Oh, no, that's heading. Oh, because we didn't... Wait, how comes it's invalid? Oh, do we have to put in a manual speed of, like, V2 in here? Again, I'm not here as an A220 pilot. I'm not doing A220 SOP things. If I do things backwards, then sorry. Engine 2 first. Awesome. Thank you. 1903 this was, wasn't it? Before I clicked it off. There we go. Boom. But yeah, good to see you. Welcome. Dot Steve is here. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. You did not know the V speeds? I did. I clicked set V speeds. We got to wait a second for my mouse to catch up. Performance. Yeah, V speeds complete. I did do it. I did do that bit. Right. Anyway, let's just get the engine started. We'll flick it on, and I'll leave you to listen. We'll do an inside view as well. They take a minute to, like, spool up properly. Right. Hopefully when the engines are on, then we see something different. Yeah, they do take a while. 45 seconds. Oh, there you go. We have actual numbers in the chat as well. Alex, thank you for the gifted, mate. I missed that. It's a very clean sound. Obviously, on the outside view, there's lots of other noises around the plane as well. I don't know, Sachin. I don't know if they're going to do something like that. I'm not too sure. Not too sure. Yeah, €60, £60, excluding VAT, out next week. Right, we'll do the other engine start, but we'll do it inside the cabin. When this one's stable, though. Pretty much stable. Pretty much stable. I'm going to start engine number 2. And this one we will sit here and watch. Or listen to. Yeah, as you can see, it's running a lot smoother than the Discord VC yesterday. Grizzle, morning. I don't know, they've gone down now. Again, 45 seconds. It's the whale sounds I want to hear when we're taxiing. Very excited. Grizzle, what's your plans in this today? Morning aviation world. How's performance? Pretty good. You have to restart your PC and load in 2 times. There we go. Get the proper rumble. Actually, it's kind of surreal that we're in the 220. It's been so many years. We've waited for this. It's a very, very clean set. Oh, it's still turning on. They take a while. Oh, nice, Grizzle. It's good that you're doing something different. We'll be doing something different after. We got nearly 200 people watching on YouTube. Welcome in, everyone. Make sure you're liking the video as well. I'm really grateful for that. Perfect. We're all here for the first takeoff in the 220. I'm nervous. We'll be alright. 2 good engine starts. We're going to do a flight control check then. So we'll start with full up. This is very nice. Full down. Neutral. Full left aileron. Full right aileron. Neutral. And full left rudder. Oh god. Not quite gone full left, but sure. And full right. Or is that because the nose steer's not on? Or the nose steer's got nothing to do with the rudder, though? Okay, well, maybe I'm too weak this morning, but yeah, it's working. Also, I'm going to turn off terrain just for the moment. We don't really need it on for takeoff. We'll turn on the traffic, though. And the weather radar will get on. It says TCAS is... Do we need to change that? To TARA. There we go. That's more like it. Thank you, Roger. Cheers, mate. Cheers, cheers, cheers. It's working. It turns left and turns right. Flight control check has been completed. Where are we taxiing? Let's get the... Again, I don't know what to do with the taxi light. We've got narrow or wide. We'll go with narrow. We'll go with narrow. Quite loud outside. Yeah, my rudder controls the tiller as well. We always use wide. Okay. I assume you fly these in real life. I should listen to you more. Wide it is. Wide it is. Cool. Okay. I was going to speak to Unicom then, but I just realized we're not on VATSIM. And all of these details has been filled out as well. Ah, yes. Before taxi checklist. APU. Do you have the APU on or off? For... I presume we turn the APU off now. Flap set to 2. 1, 2. You'll see the slats at the front come down first. And then the flaps probably go down a tiny little bit after. My call sign's not set. Did I not set BTI 35 Golf? I will make sure to do that. I'll get in the habit of that. Yeah, similar to 350. I feel like there's still a learning curve. Like, you can't just click boxes. My flight number is set, no? The CNS page. Where's the CNS page? I have put my flight number in somewhere. It needs to be put in more than one place. It releases next week, Sam. Yes, it's out next week. It's not useful. It's just for a Pursue page there. Oh, wait, a flight ID's empty over here. Is that what you mean? I'm not too worried. Do you know where that page is? We won't be doing a barrel roll today, I'm afraid. No. We won't be doing a barrel roll today. That's just position stuff. Yeah, but when you say you go to CNS... Oh, is it like a page? Ah, wait. Let's do it over on the checklist page. CNS. You said it here. Oh, here. Ah, okay. I'll try and get in the habit of that. BTI 35 Golf. Bravo Tango India 35 Golf. Again, you type it on the notepad, then you click it on the box. Okay, cool. Maybe that's more useful for VATSIM or something. Is that good? Yes, then it's put it up here. Okay, cool. I'll get in the habit of that. Thank you. Just something sort of niche that I wasn't sort of aware of, but there we go. Flaps are set to 2. Anti-ice is auto, I believe. I will check, but I'm very sure it is. Yeah, auto. And you guys said, what did you say about the, sorry, what did you guys say about the APU? I presume we turn it off, right? I don't think we leave that on for ATC. Flight control check's done. FMS set trim. We've currently got set to 5. I don't know how we would find what trim setting we need. Maybe it's on the performance. Stab trim, there we go, 4.3. So we'll just go and change that down to 4.3. And then that's trim set and info checked as well. Before taxi checklist completed. Cool, and then the next one is before takeoff, which we'll do when we're rolling. APU isn't required even for single engine taxi. Cool. Okay, we'll kick the APU off then. And then we'll get taxiing. Here we go, chat. Also, auto brake RTO, another thing. Just to note that. I think we're good. We're okay. Is there a moving map? Airport map full, so I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with Vilnius. Right, parking brake, release. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Already I can hear the whales. Freaking insane. And I presume, yeah, there you go, rudder controls tiller as well. I've only just... The engines are still in idle, chat. So you won't really hear it much on taxi. Unless you want... Sorry, I didn't need to put that much power in, but I was holding my brakes. There you go. They're fixing some the bugs, but the moving map is coming in on an update. There we go. I think I did last night, Grizzle. But we'll, I linked my Navigraph in 2 places. Oh well, it's fine. Keep doing the whale sounds. Keep doing it, Ian. Right, we'll take a right here, then a left, and we'll follow it onto the end of runway 19er. Yeah, there will be a moving map though. Chat, you're gonna love this. I really hope you do. I'm going to be flying it all week, so obviously I don't know when it's out, but I know it's next week. So as soon as it is, I'll save some of the better flights for group flights, because VATSIM is going to be filled with 220s. One thing I will say though, do what we do a flight offline first, build up the confidence with the plane, then go on VATSIM. I want to set a good example to the community, and I don't want everyone flying a 220 on the network when they don't know what they're doing. So first 1 or 2 flights offline, then VATSIM. Oh, it sounds so good. One of the ones I want to do, there's no livery for Cyprus yet, is Larnaca to Skiathos and back. I'm very excited for that flight. Casper, yes, it wasn't on initial install, but after restarting my PC and reloading in second time with the WASM, it's fine. So I don't know if there was just some issue yesterday with my PC or the sim, but after second load and restart of the PC, it's a lot better. So, I don't know. Not sure. It's definitely a first day buy, yeah. I'm loving it so far, chat. Oh. Holy. Love it. They're on Chase, so I use Chase Plane at the moment. I don't use any camera views, unfortunately, in the sim. So no, they won't be on the they won't be available on the on my website. Right, landing lights on. We don't need the wing inspection light on. And that's pretty good. Now we'll just hold short of runway 19er here at Zulu. And then, like I said, it's only a 20-minute flight up to Riga anyway, just to get familiar with all the stages of flight. I think Vilnius Riga is like the best flight we could have chosen with this, to be fair. There you go. It'll be available on the marketplace. I'm looking... God, this land... I'm actually scared for this landing. There it is. Right. Before takeoff checklist. Cabin. Well, we closed the door. Is there a way... Does it say, like, cabin ready or anything here? Not sure. That's how it probably should look on takeoff, hopefully. Anti-ice is auto. Auto brake is set to RTO. And then that's checked as well. Before takeoff checklist has been completed. Don't forget to arm takeoff and the MCP modes. So we've got arm takeoff and the MC... Hang on, is flight directors even on? No, oh no, flight directors was off. Right, so flight directors on boat on... Flight directors, we can go... When you say takeoff modes, are we talking like nav... Or like heading select on takeoff, that kind of thing? We're on heading anyway. Yeah, I know about the screw. Is that okay? I hope that's okay. A nav and VNav. Right, okay. Heading FMS1, VFPA plus 0.0. We'll manually fly it and sort all that stuff out. It's fine. Thank you, Matt. We'll see how it goes. Press the toga button again. Yeah, but you... Oh, do you have to press the screw before you're on the runway? And then when you put the engines up to 80%, it takes over. Is that correct? Okay, so I'm okay pressing the screw now. Okay. I was worried pressing the screw would just spool up the engines. Okay, but they only spool up when you go above a certain percentage. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. See, it's all a learning curve. Screw it. I see what you did there. Don't forget to arm auto throttle on the MCP as well. What, before takeoff, Matt? Thank you for all these little tips, chat. Oh, 55% and you push forward and it'll take over. Cool. So if I arm AT... Yeah. Cool. Just arm everything. Right, are we ready? First takeoff in the A220. Oh boy. Right, so 55%-ish. And then just push it forward. And hopefully it's somewhat taken over. We're rolling. And you don't need to put any forward pressure either on the 220. 80 knots. Fast green on the FMA, you're good. Awesome. Let's go. I've got to be so gentle with this. Center line. V1 and rotate. A little bit windy there. Positive rate of climb, gear up. We are airborne. I don't want to be climbing up too much actually. Just get about nose down a little bit. Pretty smooth, pretty smooth. Prepare your ears. Very quiet. I was expecting more. I mean, maybe the 220 is like that in real life. Very nice. Right, we'll just level out here. We're 2,000 feet climbing through. Speed 150. Gear is up. We'll have to go. Is the F1 mean that's where you put flaps 1? Logic would say yes. Cool. And the bird, yeah, we should probably follow the flight directors. I'm not using the tiller, no. There you go. Passing F1. So if we go flaps 1. There you go. And it says on the bottom right as well, /flap 1. So I can imagine the flaps are on their way up. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, like I say, there is quirks on this plane. There is a learning curve to it. And like I say, I highly advise that people obviously learn the plane first. We're just going to trim down a little bit because I'm putting a lot of forward pressure on the side stick at the moment. So if I just trim down a little bit, just to make sure that we're not, you know, constantly applying pressure on the side stick. And we'll just manually make a right turn. Actually, let's do something actually here. If I go over here and we'll click on the waypoint Victor India 203. Can we click that? And then click direct. And you can do the direct through here and execute it. Oh no, that's gone direct to a random waypoint that I've just created. Oops. My click spot was a bit off. Hang on. I can't click the waypoint. Oh well, I don't know. I was trying something that probably wasn't a good idea. Nose down a little bit. We're through 6,000 feet. We'll try and get up to 12,000 and then we'll level off. Click the symbol. I was trying to click the symbol. It's so hot. We could just do a direct in the flight plan. Click on the route page, it's easier, yeah. I just, at the moment with the build we've got, I think the route page has a little, like, issue with it at the moment, but I'll happily go into it. 180 at 6,000 feet, is that, yeah, that's Kenko SOP, really. We should probably have built up a little bit more speed, actually, there. Flap 0. It's alright, we're not on VATSIM. Yeah, so if we go D here, and then we'll choose 203, and then execute. Yeah, that's a much better way of doing it. I just want to get off the route page as soon as possible. So yeah, they've already fixed a bug with the route page where like performance lowers. But obviously I'm not in that patch yet. KenkoSP, it's always been KenkoSP. Like I say, if you're in this channel to watch some Air Baltic SOP, it's not happening. Right, after... Oh, hang on. Do we not have any checklists when we're... after takeoff. There we go. Wing anti-ice auto EICAS checked. What is the EICAS? Oh, yeah, trim. I still need to remember to trim a little bit. We are still hand flying this, by the way. Because I want to. Through 10,000 feet. Right, well now we'll get these guys off. There we go. Tick chest, that's alright. I'm quite surprised by the trim. I assumed it would have had auto continuous pitch trimming since it's a newer aircraft. Yeah, I don't know what the history behind the manual trim is. 1,000 feet to go and then we'll level off. Also, does this need to be FMS speed, not manual? Yeah, that would make more sense, wouldn't it? And we'll just slow it down a little bit. We're not really following the flight directors very well. We're going to go straight past it here in 203, but it's fine. Beautiful. Right, again, it's only like a 15-minute flight chat, so as soon as we get to cruise of flight level 240, we'll pretty much be thinking about descent here, so there's a lot going on. Let's get autopilot on. Actually, no, let's direct to the next waypoint, because I haven't really followed this one very well. We'll direct to Atmez, and we'll execute that. Go off the route page. And then AP, and we're on nav, we're on VNav, and we're on alt. So I presume it's going to now... Well, speed 230, and it's now... I don't think the speed is selected. So do I need to push the speed in? Is it like push to select? Ah, yeah, that's probably what I didn't do. And now it should be catching up, hopefully, and continuing climbing. Also, we'll turn back on the terrain again, because it is quite cool. The bigger knob. Sorry. Oh, is it flight level change? Maybe it's flight level change. In the FMS, the manual you see is a preset that moves because it stays at stall speed if you haven't put anything else there. Right. Okay, so if we click flight level change, it goes into thrust setting and it climbs. It's not an Airbus. It's a Bombardier. Essentially. I mean, we're doing well. An hour and 12 minutes in the air, and we're in the air. So I think we've explained and done quite good with that setup initially. Top of descent is only in about 70 miles as well, so we're going to have to be doing probably some descent stuff, maybe. Transition flight level is definitely not 180. I really need a Wii. Now's not the time. You're not on VATSIM? No, I'm not on VATSIM today. This is a pre-release version of the Synaptic iniBuilds A220. It is coming next week for you guys. And that's pretty much all I can tell you. But yeah, you should be very excited. It should be really good. Standard climb is flight level change with the VNav behind it. So VLFC on the... Yes. Okay, cool. So when you change... Let's say we wanted to go there. Let's say we got a call from ATC saying, oh, you need to climb flight level 260. We wouldn't just put 260 in here, would we? Or would we now? Because we've already got flight level change set. I assume as long as we've got VFLC, it goes to whatever's set here. I assume so. Already have this plane since 2021. Oh, nice, Semvo. Not the Synaptic iniBuilds one, though. There you go. Nice, we're on our way. I'm very happy at the moment. We might have obviously missed a few things, but again, it's my first flight, and I think we've covered it pretty well so far. We'll get the seatbelt signs off. And they can have their devices on as well for a minute. Is there a speed restriction? Oh, well, like on the SID? Potentially? So it's max 230 at Victor India 201. However, we didn't reach that. We just went direct to Atmez. And I don't know if it's cleared the restriction on that. No, this says Atmez 275 flight level 240. And it's still saying 230. Let me just go off the route page. Yeah, it's a good spot, Matt. So yeah, the FMS is saying speed 230, but we're direct to a waypoint that's speed 275. I'll happily clip it or screenshot it and send it over. I don't know, again, I don't want to say it's a bug if it's something I've done wrong, which is why I'm not a tester. But yeah. What does it say on the performance climb page? Performance climb page, speed 275. And speed obviously out limit before transition says 25. Maybe it's something to do with the transition altitude. What is our transition meant to be? Transition altitude is meant to be 5,000, so really I should have probably put 5,000 in here. Execute. So it's a plane issue, a little bug. Awesome. Okay, that's fine. I will ping that over to INI and let them know. Standard pressure as well. Yep, thank you. And we'll set it on both sides. Okay, so on departure, there was a speed restriction on one of the first waypoints. We didn't go to that waypoint. We directed to a new waypoint with a new speed restriction, and it didn't apply that new speed restriction. So yeah, now it makes sense to go manual up to, yeah, 275 or where we're meant to be, and the plane should then hopefully take over that. Oh yeah, do you have to push? No, push to change to Mac. How do I set that though? We're on manual 275. I know it is increasing. We're good. We're good. It's going to be a good day. So the plan is, chat, we're going to fly from, obviously, Vilnius, Riga now. Get ourselves into Riga. If I feel confident enough, we'll fly over to Oslo. And then when we land into Oslo, we'll jump in JetBlue, Breeze. I think something in America. Obviously, if you want to do like Swiss or Europe and people really want that, I can happily do that. But we will see. Remember, you first directed to a fictional point 2. That is very true. I will happily clip the whole section. Yeah, because the speed's increasing, the altitude's leveled out, then I can imagine when we reach 275, that's exactly what we expect. Then the altitude comes back in as well. There you go. There you go. How that sounds really nice. There's no Qantas Link livery just yet, unfortunately. I'm not doing Riga Dubai. We'll save that for another day. We'll save that for another day. But yeah, how exciting though, chat. We're in the 220. I'm very excited. And we will do more stuff other than Air Baltic, obviously, after our second flight. But it's a good one to start off with. Only 113 miles to run as well. Oh god, no. Maybe next week. Maybe next week. He doesn't like reading FMAs. What's an FMA again, Matt? You are right. I don't glance at FMAs nearly as much as I need to. There you go. V out cap, which means that it's going to be leveling out flight level 240, speed 275. Ah, there we go. Now we've leveled out. We can go back to FMS, and it now maintains 275, and we haven't even reached Atmez yet. So yeah, I should honestly be a tester for this sort of thing. I feel like I break loads of things. No, I don't know if that was me breaking it, but it definitely does. It definitely does like a little bit weird. Cool. Cruise page. That's all fine, I think. In terms of descent, in terms of like ILS details and stuff, so we're going to be landing runway 18 into Riga. Do I need to do anything to prepare the plane that we're going to be going to 18, or is it all done automatically? Arrival. So we've got some arrival information that we need to set along with a VREF speed. Arrivals we've already set in, so it's transitioning vectors on the Evriv to Romeo arrival ILS Zulu runway 18. We have an arrival data, and we have a temp comp. So it's just the performance arrival page that we need to fill out. Awesome. Okay. I love the way we got like people who's like really intelligent. I love like learning about all this stuff. Like you know, it's actually really good to know. And the minima, yes. Where is the minima? Where'd you put? Oh, is that done through a knob? Oh no, maybe not. Maybe it's on this page. Right, let's get a meta. Oh, someone's already done it for me. Thank you, Jalomi. We got a QNH 1009. Again, you don't click the boxes. You type it in down here, or you can click your keyboard, but I don't really personally like that. 1009er, and outside air temperature, it's currently 19 degrees. I don't know if you've got to put the C. Nope, no C. And then the wins are 210 at 10. 210 forward slash... Oh, no, hang on, that's not a forward slash. Forward slash 10. I just prefer typing on the little notepad. Cool. And then VRAF will do 128 plus 5. Again, I just tried to click on the box there. There you go. Set V speeds. Or maybe, I don't know if I'm meant to do that this early. I just did. So it's the menu on the panel to the left on the MCP. Ah, yes, this one down here. Menu? No? Hang on. There's probably multiple menus. On the glare shield. Oh, menu. Am I blind? MCP? What's the MCP, Matt? Tune menu. Ah, this one. Yes. Radar clock, standby nav, return. PFD. Landing elevation. Ah, minimums. Here we go. So it's tune menu for anyone learning or trying to from me. Tune menu, and then PFD nav, and then you've got your minimums here. So I presume that it uses this scratch pad down here still. So if we grab the ILS Zulu runway 1, no, that's for the wrong airport. ILS Zulu runway 18. Is there a Zulu for 18? There is a Zulu for 18. So we've got a minimums of 233. So can I just type 233 here and then click it? No. Scroll it? No. Use the knob. That changes that one. Okay, you need to select like barrow or radio. And what did we say it was? 233. And then the thing is, now I've done this once, it will be super easy every other time. And how do we do single ones? Or do you do it rounded up, rounded down? See, a mode control panel, that could be anywhere in the cockpit. Oreo, good to see you, welcome. It's just by tens. Okay, so 233, I guess you would do 230, or would you always round up the minimums? Rounding down the minimum sounds dangerous. Yeah, okay. Cool. And then is that now set, or do we need to force it into play? No, it's already set. Okay, cool. Always round up the minimums. Same with the fuel. You have to round down the fuel. I think you round up the zero fuel weight, and also minimums you round up as well. We're approaching top of descent. I will quickly be back in 60 seconds, chat. I'll leave you some lovely cinematics of the plane. I'll be literally back before top of descent. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, dead set. No worries. That's fine. Thanks. Hello. Apologies, but we're back. Oh, we missed top of descent. I knew that was going to happen. It's fine. It's fine. Right. We just have to probably put this down. Do you flight level change down, or does it automatically come down? We've missed top of descent because I was not here. Hold. Oh, it put us into a hold, you mean? Yeah. Oh, unless you do manual, maybe you do manual VS on the way down. But no, VFLC. Is that now going to come down, or is it trying to drop the speed to... It's trying to drop the speed down to 230 before it starts descending. Is that normal? Oh no, Kevin, don't do that. Wendo, thank you for the gifted. By the way, as soon as we're on the ground into Riga, I'll get all these alerts playing. I know there's been quite a few this morning. I will get them all playing. Okay, so FLC is the best descent you can achieve. So it's like expedite in an Airbus then. Okay, yeah, chat, honestly, don't expect much from this landing. Please. Don't expect much. Range zoom in as well. Also, why is the map turned from yellow to green? Is that because we're above the land and it was yellow when we're on the same level as, maybe? I assume so. Take manual speed 275. Okay, then that will mean that it will just start plummeting. Cool, that's what I wanted. Okay, cool. Right, let's have a look at our star. The Arriva to Romeo. Honestly, chat, I'm so grateful for all of you being here today, chat. Thank you. Again, I hope that, you know, each flight that we do in the 220 will sort of be improved. So I appreciate all your, like, patience, and I hope you're enjoying the stream. E-Riva to Romeo, this one. That's the one we want. So it's saying flight level 350 Axedge. However, we probably don't want to be... Is there a banana? No, there's no banana. It says the first restriction is 10,000 here, so maybe that's where it's trying to reach somewhere. Hey, Welsh, mate, welcome in. Good to see you. Hello. The 230 knots is not normal. Okay, I will happily send it their way. What I'll do once we've finished the stream or whatever today, I'll forward over some information as well. Yeah, if you are just tuning in, chat, good morning. This is the Synaptic iniBuilds A220. We've taken it off out of Vilnius. With our first flight sending it over to Riga, and then when we land into Riga, we'll be on Vatsim. Actually, after I've programmed in a hold, and then we'll be flying over to Oslo. I don't know how busy it's going to be in Riga. I can't imagine it'll be that busy because obviously there's only sort of content creator streamers that have it. It says we have a discontinuity, which is fine. We have a discontinuity at Axedge because we'll vector. We'll practice the vectoring. What I do want to do though is try and see if we can get a hold going. I don't know if there is any holds. There's not any holds published. Oh no, there is. Pupsy. Oh no, that's Puffy. That's that one, which we don't want. I could just manually try and put in a hold at Axedge anyway. The plane should be able to do it. So if we go route and then... Oh no, we have... Oh, hang on a minute. We have Arriva, then discontinuity, then Arriva again. Probably should check my flight plan on the ground. It's alright. We'll direct to the second Arriva. Maybe that's why it did the weird 230 thing. Don't know. Direct, done, execute. There you go. Now it should be somewhat more on a profile. Boom. Yeah, when we get a contest livery, mate, I will be all over that. With Hamilton Island as well, it'll be so good. It'll be so good. Oh, it happens always on the arrivals. We often need to clear discontinuities on the flight plan. Oh, it happens in real life as well. There we go. Direct to the other one. Didn't you just direct to yourself? Oh, did I? Oh, yeah. Cheers, chat. Oh, what have I done here? Let's cancel whatever I've just done. Oh, it's because we've got 233 entered here, which was the minimums. So now it's clear. We should be able to do this better. Direct to the second Arriva. Execute. Cool. Good spot, chat. I'm glad you're paying attention. Thank you. Again, I'll go off the route page again. Cool. I'm excited for this. I'm nervous. Is it good to be nervous? I'm nervous. Right. Is there any sort of checklist we need to do? Descent and approach checklist. FMS set minimum we've done. Auto brake, probably medium. I'm not sure. There is a landing checklist we could probably have a look at here. Landing performance. There you go. So it's got the weather for Riga. It's going to be landing flap 5 and compute. Missing input data. What input data is it missing? Oh, a landing weight, which we can't sync. No. Simbury says our landing weight's 55,832. So 832. Oh, 55,832. And how does that work? Oh God. Oh no, that I've just put in. Hang on, 55.8 tons. No wonder it broken. Hang on. Nope, still not happy. Landing runway length above requirement. 3,200, 55.8 tons, 0 fuel weight. Yeah. I don't know. Aero Switzerland, welcome in. Hello, 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 hello. Auto brake low is often sufficient. Okay, we'll go with auto brake low. I'll take your word for it. You know what you're doing. And then they've got the before landing checklist as well. There is a checklist which we missed called the high altitude climb check before reaching 35,000. But obviously, I don't think we went above 35,000 in cruise, so we didn't need to worry about that checklist. But maybe it's just another one to consider. How does it feel to fly? Yesterday, it felt very nice to fly. We need to also drop the speed back probably 250 as we're approaching 10,000 feet now as well. There we go. Go to FCTN override checklist. Go to FCTN. We'll override the high altitude one. Oh, does that just make it look completely... It's off the screen, but... Okay, well, I think I... There you go. It's... Yeah, there you go. It's only if your cruise is above 350, that makes sense. How was the engine whale noise on the ground? Really good. We'll give you another test of it in a minute. But yeah, there is... I'll show you the outside again. But again, this plane's coming next week to you guys. And we're in the Air Baltic 220 livery. We will be doing different liveries today as well. Don't worry. But yeah, the Air Baltic A220. I know, I did click override checklist first, but it didn't do anything. So I just override item, then back to override checklist. I don't know. Morning, Ho. How are you? Hello. Thought I didn't have the A220. I literally got it as I ended the stream. And that's not me lying. That's the truth. That is the truth. Flight Sim 2024. Yes, although this plane will be available in 2020 and 2024. But yes, morning everyone. Hello, hello, hello. It's only the 300 variant for now. Yes. Yeah, it's only the A220 300 variant for now. I don't know. They said next week, Oscar, mate. Obviously, our streamers have it now. There's probably some bugs and stuff here and there that they want to iron out before release. But we shall see. We'll see when they release it. There we go. Yeah, we'll get other coloured ones, don't worry. None of this was planned, chat. I haven't watched Chewie, I haven't watched Jamie, I haven't watched Captain Canada, I haven't watched any other streamer in the 220. We planned this last night. iniBuilds wanted to know what we were up to yesterday, so they can make graphics and stuff in advance. So apologies, but it's fine. Oh, if you don't want the flight to Oslo, we can go do something else, but I really want to fly to Oslo on that sim, so... Yeah. No, transition altitude for Riga is 18,000. I don't think I've set the transition altitude properly. There's no way it's not 18,000 at Riga. It's just I probably didn't set it in the plane. It's set by ATC, but yeah, we'll just set QNH. Whatever was on our performance arrival page. Well, performance arrival page 1009. We'll just set that now. 1009. Again, if it shows you the yellow box, it's because it's not synced on the other side. I hope you guys have learnt lots, by the way. I'll do some testing with you later. There you go. We're almost back on the VDEV now, which is really nice to see. And we'll obviously slow down this plane closer when we get to Riga as well. There you go. 5,000. It was the same as Vilnius. Performance-wise, I mean, I didn't have the best run of luck yesterday with it, but I think it's because I first loaded in and I didn't restart my PC or something. But on the second load this morning, after restarting my PC, performance has been a hell of a lot better. Obviously, you can see through the stream that we're not... You know, there's an occasional little stutter here and there, but bear in mind, we are still in Synaptic Update 5 as well. and we get that with a lot of other aircraft. But yeah, I can imagine that performance is something that obviously will always improve, but for now, for me, it's okay. Benchy, how are you, mate? It's been a couple of weeks. Hope you're well. Hello, hello, hello. We should do Bill. Yeah, honestly, there's so much to do. We've got a whole week. I don't want to I want to fly the 220 as much as I can over the next couple of weeks. But obviously, some of the really, really good flights I want to save for when you guys have got the 220. I don't want to, you know, spoil the flights and then not do them when you guys have the plane, because I'm not like that. But yeah, we'll try and do like LaGuardia DCA, or, you know, like the really good fun ones with everybody. Yeah, ITA, there's ITA. All the liveries are available on the INI manager at the moment. Aussie flying, Irish wheels, cheers to the follows, guys, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. I'll bench you in China. Hope you had a good time. Right, we're overflying Ifun. Let's just say we want to go heading, by the way. So after Axedge, we want to continue on that heading. So if I just scroll it all the way round to about heading... Oh, what's that? North. So about heading 350, give or take. Yeah, 350. And obviously, I presume we just click HDG and it goes to heading select. Hopefully. There you go. It's found the next waypoint and it's turning onto it. Delta into Santa Ana? No way. Have you been on the 220 since, Matt? Or is that one of the only times you're in it? Oh, you can click the heading knob and it syncs to what your present heading that you're facing. Ah. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, push to sync and it oh, I see. So if we go 340 and then... Ah, I see. It syncs, but it hides the heading. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Right, we're currently on the downwind of Riga. I'm a bit nervous, but we should be okay. No pressure. You've got Air Baltic, you've got Swiss, you've got ITA, you've got Croatian, you've got Bulgarian Air, Ryan. There's loads, mate. Yeah, there's lots of A220 operators. Air Baltic, I think, maybe have the most, or maybe it's Delta or something, but I'm not sure. There's lots of them. Yeah, lots of them. It's a smart bit of kit. It's a learning curve, but yeah, it's a really nice plane. I'm definitely enjoying myself so far. Speed's just crept up a bit there, so I'm just gonna get some speed brake out. They're small speed brakes. Whoa! Right, JP, you're a mental human. You're an amazing human as well. The alerts are on pause, and I'm going to play them all when we got down on the ground at Riga. We've got literally a lorry load of alerts and whatnot to play. Mate, that's a huge bitch here. And a very good morning, mate. We've got building up the A220 hype today. Ready for the next week of releasing. But, mate, that's huge. Thank you so much, mate. Big love to you. The alert will play, I promise. It's just, if I unpause the alerts, there's going to be all sorts happening. But a very good morning to you, JP, buddy. Thank you. It's very rare that I have the alerts on pause, and I apologise, but speed's still increasing, actually. I think we'll level out. What altitude do we need to be at? So it says 3,500 at Axedge. So do you know what? If we level out 3,000... Can't we just do 500s? Can you do 500s? Okay, you don't need to arm the speed brakes. Cool. Thank you for the heads up. Oh, you can't use full speed brake. Sorry. Sorry, I'm just braking the plane. There you go. Right, heading select. There you go. Thank you again, JP, buddy. I'm very grateful. It's just, I think that with all that's going on with the new plane and everything, like, alerts would just be one too much, but I promise you I will play them. I'm not here to make money today. I'm just here to showcase the plane. It says in the knob, push fine. I'll push for fine, like, numbers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but how do you meant to know that fine means 100s? It should say push 100s. Make it Kenko, like, simple. Anyway, let's reduce speed to 20, and then we'll 180 and we'll swing it in. There you go. Yeah, exactly. It leveled out 3,500 anyway because that was the restriction. It makes sense. Don't breach the Russian airspace. Oh, God. I think we'll be alright, chat. We're offline. It's fine. Right, we're just below F1, so we'll go and set flaps 1. We should be... Is that flaps 1? Yeah, that's flaps 1. That'll get the slats down. There we go. Speedbrake max position is only for emergency descent for information, and it requires a maintenance check when used. Oh, wow. Okay, so you're only meant to go... Oh, yeah, I see. Full and max. Oh, shit. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so in my physical hardware, it's about 7/8 of the way down. Don't do it as he does it. Brilliant. Right, retract those for a minute. QNH step 1009, we're 3,500 feet. In a moment, what we'll do is direct ourselves to Aknes, is that? Yeah, Aknes. We'll just go a little bit further out. We'll reduce the speed to 0, and I don't know what altitude need to be at Aknes. Is that on the ILS chart? Error loading chart. Well, that's good. Oh, my Navigraph token's already expired. Is that another bug? It was working perfectly fine 10 seconds ago. Maybe it's an issue with Navigraph. Navigraph.com/code. PMF9F9. It's unusual to be signed out again. There we go. Charts are loading again. Again, I will mention all of this. Just it might have already been picked up, but I'm not too sure. Aknes, it says we need to be at 2,000. So to be fair, oh, it's probably warning me that we're entering Russian airspace. Right, flight level change down to 2,000 feet. We'll make a right. Actually, no, we won't even make a heading. We'll do a direct. So if we go routing, and then direct to Aknes, and then execute. And then if we go back to nav, that should then start turning left. And then we'll reduce speed 180. We're turning left? Thrust? Oh, we're still on heading. How do I force it on nav? Not sure, I'll just turn left. I took you, Koala, on a train trip from Seattle to Sacramento. Then we might have done a little gambling in Tahoe. We lost money, but hey. You and the little koala bear did some gambling without me. How dare you? So the koala's not very good luck then, is it? Uh-oh. Turn heading first, push it in. Well, no, I wanted to go to nav, but it's fine. Maybe there was something I needed else to do. Oh, yeah, route page. Cheers, Fro. Yeah, the route page isn't great on the performance at the moment, but it has been fixed in a future update. Push the heading in. I can't currently push heading knob in. Oh, so when you... Wait, hang on. So if we're on heading... What you're saying is if we're on heading 220 and we're going to go to nav... Oh, now it's switched. I don't know. Are we below F2? Oh, shoot. That's because I wasn't paying attention and there was loads going on. I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. Sorry. Sorry. We're going a little bit slow, a little bit far out, but it gives us more time to make sure we've done everything before we land. Before landing checklist. Okay, we'll worry about that in just a second. I don't know, Ridgie. I'm not sure on the news about that. I don't know. We've got about... What do we have? About 20 track miles, yeah. Speed 180 probably isn't the best. We'll probably increase speed 200 for the moment. We're at 2,500 feet. Again, I'll push for fine, and then we'll just level out 2,500. And now, in terms of arming some sort of ILS, we do have the diamonds, or the stars that they are in the A220. So if we just go... Is there an approach button? Is there any... Yeah, there is. So if we click approach, then I can... Now, it says APPR that's flashing on the FMA. I am checking the FMA. And in a moment, I suppose... Do we have to activate an approach phase? It doesn't seem that way. Okay, that's fine. Speed management is the most difficult part. I'm just trying to talk for everything. Obviously, you know, the second flight and stuff might go a little bit easier, but it looks so sexy. I love it. Predictions are still open, chat, so make sure you get your points down. We have nearly 1 million points on a slammer. That doesn't surprise me. But, good morning. Hello, welcome. Turn on Nav SRC. Nav SRC. Oh, this. Oh, that's turned off. Surely you want that turned on, no? Oh. I think it's trying to get us onto the localizer now. Oh, as in... Okay, so intercept it on... The ILS is not preset. Reset the approach on the FMS. Ah, cheers. So vector ourselves onto the ILS rather than just letting nav do it. You do not have the approach here. It's fine. I got it. I do things on the last second here. I like to keep you on the edge of your chairs. Right, now speed reduce 180. If we go below 180, we have to go flat 3. Again, I apologize if I'm doing anything wrong. You know, I'm not a certified A220 pilot. None of our streamers are. Well, there might be one or two. But, yeah, I'm just trying my best, chat. I'm trying my best. Okay, we got 10 miles into Riga. We'll get the landing lights back on. I am very grateful for all your help, though. And seatbelt signs on as well. A little bit late on those, but it's fine. We'll get the gear down about 6 miles. I don't know. And we are a little bit... we're a little bit left of the localizer here. Or is it the wind that will carry us over? Yeah, we got a 14 knot crosswind, so that's probably why it's a little bit out, I suppose. Worst comes to worst, just hand flight. Exactly. Exactly. Reset the approach in vectors. Performance under approach. It's reset the approach in vectors. You might be talking another language here, mate. I might just hand fly in a minute. We can learn that on the next one. It'll be fine. Right, as long as we start descending with the glide, we're in the approach FMS2, autopilot, auto throttle. And I believe you leave auto throttle in on the 220 as well, correct? We'll reduce speed 160, flat 3, gear down. There we go. I don't know if it's going to go down, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. It's fine. We'll take control. Love it. Yeah, it's not going down, but I don't know why, but it's fine. We'll take control. We'll worry about an ILS on the next one. There you go. There was just too much to do there, chat. Right. Speed. So if I go into FMS speed, that's going to get me up to 179. But I want to be 132. Is that because of our flappage? This might be a missed approach or go around, by the way. I'm a little bit high on profile. We're high on the pappies, but it's showing we're okay on the VDev thing, but we're definitely not too high. No, but I need to, Matt. I was told about the MSFest nav data or something. Yeah, chat, the speed's not coming down. We'll call a missed approach. We'll go on a little right-hand circuit, and then we'll try and capture the ILS this time. Sorry. Just a little bit too high on our first approach. We'll get the gear back up as well. Again, it's all a learning curve, and this is the reason we're not on VATSIM. Right, and we'll climb back up to 2,500 as well. Missed approach. I wouldn't call it a go-around. So, Matt, how do we go about updating the air rack? Is that done from inside the sim, correct? Nav source. Oh, what? So what, we should have been on that one, should we? You can do it in the sim. Awesome. I thought so. I did see Harsh talk about it on the official channel. Howdy, morning, mate. Thank you. I will get all the subs playing, chat. I'm very, very grateful. We just accidentally climbed up to 4,000. Never mind. Are we on... What's our... Oh, we're still on flap 2. That's fine. Flap 2, 180 is not a problem. Just try and get the plane back down to 3,000 with the trim. Okay, that's all right. We'll get there. We'll get there. That's fine. If we do this flight, if we do this landing manually, I'm not that worried, because it could be something to do with the nav data anyway. 10 years? Nah, it's more like almost 20. Since I was 7 years old, I've been playing Flight Sim. Okay, maybe when I was 7, I wasn't doing things properly, but almost 20 years ago, which is wild. Nah, Audi, you're all good. All the alerts are paused today, mate. I will unpause them, though. I promise I will unpause them, but I'm very grateful for your sub, mate. I'm very grateful for everyone's bit cheer, sub, follow, whatever you've done. Gift sub. Thank you. Right. I think, what are we? We've got about, yeah, we've got about 10 miles, so we'll swing it back round in just a second. Reverentan, good morning. Welcome to the A220. Honestly, the whole flight so far has gone really, really well. It's just I haven't quite mastered this ILS thing. It's very, there's a lot of quirks with the A220, and I've got, yeah, the ILS situation is very different. But everything else has gone, it's gone swimmingly. Lovely to see you, mate. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. The wing flex. I didn't see the wing flex. It's a little wobble. A little wobble. Put the ILS frequency on the nav. What nav? Well, it says auto, but I mean we can. We can put 111.1 in if you want me to. If that helps. Hey, Oscar, mate, have a lovely day, buddy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And in the tune menu, you can set the course. Oh, course 360. Ah, and the course is meant to be 175. So if we dial that forwards... This could take a while to scroll. We'll start swinging it in now, chat. 175. There we go. No, we changed it to 101, 110.1. That's alright. I'll get the ARAC updated, Matt. Thank you. Because Jamie had like a couple of hours extra than we did to set all this up. Don't know how. So he was one step ahead of the game. Right, we'll swing it in round. We've got about 15 miles. And what we'll do is probably go flat 3, 160 and gear down as well. Yeah, same, Matt. I got mine sent at 10 PM. Mine came through at 10. Just... We're not privileged anymore, Matt. That's not privileged enough. Right, there we go. Okay. Again, what we'll do, we'll get the ARAC updated on the ground. Shouldn't need a sim restart. And obviously when we fly into Oslo, hopefully then we'll get an ILS. We'll give it a go. Honestly, we're so washed, Grizzle. So washed now. Right, there you go. I think we'll just take it manual, to be fair, from here, chat. And we'll try and get it elegantly down the runway. We could, I suppose, record it. I'm not too worried about a replay, but we could record it. Hey, Air Kibris, good morning. Yeah, everyone watching over on YouTube as well. Lovely to see you guys. Make sure you drop the video a like before you leave as well. It'll go a long way. And I appreciate all of you tuning on Twitch and YouTube. We will get this plane down on the ground soon. Just a few teething things. There you go. Sweet. Right. We've got a 13 knot crosswind. It says flight director mode change. Is that what? Do I need to press flight directors again? I'm not sure. It's fine. We'll do a Kenko visual. It's going very well. No, it's not necessarily entirely my fault. Well, obviously I should have got the ARAC updated, but we'll go and get an ILS on the next one. Click the nav SRC until it says lock 1. Ah, there we go. Hang on. We have 2 green... Ah, right. Hang on. Is that gonna do anything? I'm not sure. I gotta say, we have the ILS. We've got about 12 miles though, so maybe we're a bit far out. I know glide slope. I think it's captured the ILS, chat. Right, I thought nav SRC was like a toggle, a boolean, like a yes or no. But it's it goes through the nav sources. And there's obviously multiple of them. Stimpy! Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Pete, mate, plane's brilliant so far. A little bit of a learning curve, but we are getting there. We are getting there. Speed check, flap 3. So is it a flap 4 or flap 5 landing? I think we said flap 5. So I guess we'll do flap 5. Speed reduce 160. Woods, good morning, mate. Welcome. Happy Saturday. Flight director's on. It doesn't do anything when I click it.
2500.
Flap 4. 4? 4. I'm excited. The standard is 4. Okay. Can we change it now? It just means that our V-speed needs to be 142 final approach. Right, we've got about 8 miles. I'm going to go manual minimum approach speed now, just to give us a little bit more time. Because we are coming in a little bit of an angle here. Gear down. Probably should have been before we went flat 4, but it's fine. Oh my god. Oh, no. It's turning right. I think it's trying to get onto some sort of localizer again. Strap in. Here we go. Release date next week. The release is next week. I appreciate all of you tuning in. Right. Okay, we got this. There's probably some more stuff we need to do. Flaps set. Cabin ready, landing gear down, altimeter set as well. Before landing checklist completed. There was a go-around checklist which we didn't do, but it's okay. Tomorrow is next week. Some people say Sunday's the start of a week, yeah. Some do. Auto brake was set low. Is it gone off again? Oh. I promise you I went through that. Thank you though, appreciate that. You have to press the autopilot button twice, I think. Plane is mine. 2 white, 2 red. We've got 1,000 feet. Oh, God. And by the way, we're not using the Moser side stick because it had loads of issues. So I've just gone back to using the wing control Ursa again. Because I didn't have really time to faff with the trying to set up a profile for it. So it might be a little bit different to land, but we should be good. Yeah, also, yeah, think about this as well, yeah, chat. Sunday, not many people work on a Sunday. You know, these Microsoft teams don't work every day of the week. They are allowed time off. As you can see, the terrain radar, because we're going below some of the hills, it's turning yellow. It's pretty cool, I can't lie.
500.
A little bit all over the localizer here on the centre line, though. It'll be nice to keep this straight if we can. Some of it might turn red even, I don't know. We probably shouldn't have terrain radar on because it's quite distracting on final, but hey ho.
300.
A little bit low. Correcting.
Approaching minimums.
We're doing okay.
200.
Is he going to say minimums?
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
I'll take that. Yeah, the nose coming down really hard is also a known thing. Reverses. I'll take it for my first landing. Came down fairly promptly, but we got it on the centre line. That looks so hot. Oh my god. Hey, there's room for improvement, but all in all, I'm happy with that. Manual brakes. We didn't exactly veer off of the runway, so I'm happy. I'm happy. Yeah, the nose gear I didn't touch, but I think pretty much every streamer's had something very similar at the moment where the nose gear just clonks down. I didn't force it down at all. Maybe you meant to catch it like the FS Labs was. Don't know. But chat, welcome to Riga, all the way from Vilnius. First flight in the 220, completed it. Well, not quite, but I'll take that. It's an in real life thing. There you go. So you got to catch the nose gear, which might, again, take some time to get used to. You guys are going to be very, you got a lot to learn, chat. You got a lot to learn. Don't spoil the landing rate. That's why I make it private. I'll let you off today, chat, but... Right, strobe, takeoff lights off. We'll get the APU running in just a minute as well. There we go. And the APU is on this side as well. Holy moly. Ollie with another 5 gifted. Mate, you're a freaking legend. When we get to stand, we obviously are off to Oslo. I don't know. I'll leave it to you. Do you reckon we're VATSIM certified, or do you reckon we do the next flight off VATSIM just on the safe side? The next flight is probably like an hour. I don't know. I feel like we've still got a little bit that we need to touch up on. But we can do vectors. We probably can do holds. But I don't know if it's worth the risk. Ollie, mate, second gifted 5 sub bomb. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just disconnect if it gets difficult. Yeah, it's not the right way of doing it, though. We'll go taxi down here. We've got, so this is Lithium Designs Riga, and we've also got a improvement enhancement pack that closes off taxiways that are closed in real life. So you notice there's like a massive red thing in front of us. So I don't want to go too far here. Probably has a few more shut down, like, taxi checklist things to do, but I want to focus on it. We want to hear the whale sounds again. Do you want to hear the whale sounds, chat? Listen. So nice. They will scream more, but I don't want to put more power in. It's so nice. Just when they're like spooling up. Don, see you later, mate. Have a good one. Have a good one. We'll go in a circling round here. Yeah, we'll depart Riga. We'll head to Oslo. And yeah, we'll have a look at landing rate and stuff like that as well. Yeah, you're right, ET, actually. There is plenty of time to do VATSIM in the future. And yeah, I agree, actually. I do agree with that. I'd rather be 100% confident in the plane than like 90% confident. And then obviously, you know, there was a lot going on. There was a lot learning. And honestly, is it Gorfia? Mate, thank you for your help. I'm sorry if I did do stuff not in the way that you wanted it to do, but I tried my best. And I appreciate all your like heads up and sort of teaching me the right way to do things. Just the flaps, awesome. We'll go spin it around on one of these remote stands. 90% is a stretch. But I like your positivity. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We managed to put you safely on the ground, works for me. And we managed to get the ILS eventually working as well. I do want to get my AirAC sorted though. That's one thing I need to do. For sure. But yeah, I appreciate it. Honestly, we are carrying on flying all day today. We're off to Oslo next, and then I think a little bit later we'll do some either American. We might come back tonight and do some American flying. Or if not, then yeah, we'll do some 304. Then yeah, we do something else like Swiss or something in Europe. Parking 304. Perfect. We'll turn off the taxi light. APU is on, which is good, so we'll swing it in. Tobalina, hello, welcome into the stream. Hope you're well. Yeah, ITA would be good. I love a bit of a blue ITA 220. That should be really exciting, actually. The bottom right, yeah, so it's 90 with 4x frame gen. So yeah, it's not the best on performance, but it's definitely more than flyable. For sure. I'm still almost maxing out my frames, so the terrain radar's probably a little impact on that as well. But yeah, this plane is very good. Honestly, chat, I think you'll be you should all be very excited for next week. From what I've witnessed, from what I've flown on my first flight today, very good parking. We haven't put the parking brake on yet, but thank you. Oh my god, the engine shutdown sound. Inside or outside? Which one do you want for the engine shutdown? Probably inside, because there's less noise. Window view, yeah, I agree. After landing checklist, yep, flap 0. Shutdown checklist, no steering off. APU is running, and then left engine run. Oh, I've done that in the wrong way. It's fine. I don't know if there'll be much of a sound. Outside. You're about to hear the APU though. Ah. They might take like a minute to shut down. Sound like the real thing though, Alec. There's no point them making it cinema. Hey, Gorfia, mate. Have a lovely day. Thank you so much, mate. Hopefully we are successful on the next couple of flights as well. I'd say in between the two, Kunai. It's not as good as the 777, but I would say it's maybe similar to the 350 for performance. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's... yeah, there's a lot going on. Tavers, good evening. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. But yeah, good to see everyone though. Welcome. We've done a first successful flight from Vilnius to Riga this morning. And we are going to continue it to Oslo. I will check the flight time of that though, because if it's like an hour and 40 minutes, I don't want to do it. Just curious really, because I'm not spending an hour and 40 minutes in the air. I don't think it will be. But if it is, I kind of want to do something else, because I don't really want to spend ages just cruising. Oh, it might be like an... If it's like an hour and 20, I'll live. Well done. Thank you. It does work with GSX, yet we do have to get a GSX profile, though. It's an hour and 26. Do you guys still want to do that? We'll go and attach the GPU. Get that all connected. Read to the act chats. Sorry. Rome to Milan. See, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, like, that would be quite nice, actually. Just doing, like... I mean, I don't know. I'll happily carry on with Oslo. I mean, that's what iniBuilds have advertised the stream as, so maybe we should carry on with the plan. Request deboarding. You want to see a turnaround? Yeah, that's true, actually. That is very true. Thanks, Jokers. You're welcome. No worries. I hope that we've shown the plane in the way that it should be shown, and obviously we'll carry on doing it as well. Anyone popping in that wants to see, like, the cabin, we can go and show you that again. Obviously, the textures on the seats is very, very nice as well. If we head back here. Oh, we never looked at the lavatory. Should we ever look now? Oh. Ta-da! There you go. Auto flush. Love that. Yeah, there you go. Jamie done Copenhagen. I don't want to really repeat content. Good morning from the Bahamas. I'm so jealous. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, Hornet. I'll make sure they're done now, so I don't forget. I was meant to do that earlier. Hang on. Chase plane has this G's thing. Maybe, wait, let's get to Oslo, because that's the plan. And then we'll do something in Italy. I think that's a good idea. I really want to do the blue ITA A220, I'm not going to lie. We also got to do the air rack in just a second as well. Right, now that's caught up. Let me just go and see. Oopsie. There you go. So when the A220 comes out, there will be my views on there, if you guys really wanted those. There you go. Yeah, Palermo. We can do like Reggio Calabria or something. Oh, my camera. What's happened here? Why is this all cooked? Uh-oh. Why has... Oh no, there we go. We're back. We're back. Reggio Calabria in the ITA 220 would be so good. Oh yeah, something in Canada. Like I say, I'm hoping we're going to be live until maybe like you know, quite late tonight. And then if I did want to pop away for a couple of hours and then come back, we can do that as well. But yeah, right. Let me go and have a look at this air rack. Let me go and get the A220 forums up on the air rack. Let's just see how we do the air rack data really quickly. As soon as that's chucked in, and then obviously we can learn how to do this together as well. Update nav data, right. So choosing the active MFMS source. So press menu, data, and then data load. So data load. So how do we do that? Oh, menu. Okay, so it's asking for menu here, data, and then data load, and then select reload data and software. And then you can choose either native or Navigraph. So if we want to choose the Navigraph, that says 3rd of October 2024. Or do you have to update it outside the sim? Or does that... Load new? Oh, load new databases. Didn't tell me to do that on the forums. And then this is what I did last night, but it didn't, obviously. It needs to be re-authenticated. Okay, that's fine. We were in a Discord VC last night, and we were running through all of this together. But I think it's because maybe I reinstalled the aircraft. That's had some effect with the Navigraph reconnecting thing. I just reinstalled it in case there wasn't like a silent update to it. That's what we want. So start load. Okay. So this is similar to like the PMDG and stuff like that, where it downloads it through the plane while the plane's on, which is really nice. And then I presume it then resets the FMS. Load completed. Sweet. Okay, but there you go. That's how you do the air rack on the... Oh, I didn't mean to do that again. That's how you do the air rack on the A220 then. And then we can go back to FMS again. And we have got... Ooh. I assume... No, hang on. That still says nav database. Updating your nav database. Load new databases. Authenticate Navigraph. Select start load to bring the uplink. You will see a progress bar at the bottom. Upon completion, you will see a load complete message. Press the MS button and return to the FMS pages. Ensure there's Navigraph selected as the active. Oh, I can't change it at the moment. Let me see. Menu. Data. Data load. Reload data. That one. Start load. Maybe we have to return to maintenance data load menu, then go back. So that says load completed on the Navigraph 9th of July 2026. Return. Go back to FMS. And then we can't change it. It's... Oh, now it says Navigraph. Okay, there you go. I'm not touching it now. Now we're on Navigraph air rack. Sweet. And yeah, again, we want to do a turnaround in the same plane situation as well. Awesome. Okay, cool. Sweet. I don't know how you... I presume you re-upload like the secondary flight plan and then it regenerates the new one. And also I'll turn off the weather radar because that's cooking people. We'll get the terrain off as well. Cool. There you go. Morning, Pilot Sigvi. How are you, mate? Hello, hello, hello. Look at this. Right, chat. Good morning, though, if you're tuning in. Happy Saturday. Let's go and release the load of alerts. I'm going to turn them down a little bit, but we will let them all play. If you have supported the channel, whether it be through bits, gifted subs, resubs, gifted subs, whatever it is, thank you so much. I'm sorry that they were on pause with the first flight. I just really wanted to kind of lock in, showcase the plane, worry about alerts later on. But I am very grateful for every single one of them that's came in. And we will get off plane off to Oslo, and then we'll go do something in Italy, I reckon, straight after, which is ENGM is the next one as well, which we can go and get the real call. Actually, so can someone get me the real call sign for Riga Air Baltic 220 into Oslo? That would be genuinely fantastic, and I'll be very grateful for you. I don't know what CSM is, Bok. Thank you. Right, let's start down from the end. So we had Adam with the 31. Again, I don't know if these people are still here, but I'm so grateful for your resubs nonetheless. Adam, happy 31 months. Mobile with 22. They're going to overlap, but that's okay. Happy 22 months, Mobile. Brandon with 11 months. Good to see you, mate. Thank you. Ariel with 42. We had Ollie's 5 gifted. Going to Wacky, Secret, Kiko, Chris, Ostmich. That's a first 5 gifted sub on Molly. Simbear with 5 going to Airborne Angler, Ruby, Leon, Hugo, Uncle Steve. Thank you very much, Simba. 153, you're an absolute freaking legend. CSM is your reg. Well, I was flying it first. It's the only reg that our simmers have, chat. It's the only reg that we have. Kanzuri, welcome in, buddy. Thank you very much. Ollie again, thank you for the 5. Simba, thank you for the 5. Scoperian, happy 29 months. Luke, happy 8 months. We had Alex gifting a sub. We had Wendo gifting a sub. Audi with the 33 months. Ollie with another 5. Ozgem, Majmo, Jammy, Tesla, Alexo. Thank you, Ollie, for your 10 gifted. And then someone's gifting sub to Ski Plop as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1-5 Mike. Cars, you're a legend. Thank you so much. 1-5 Mike. Yeah, I think we'll stick with the plan because this is what the stream's been advertised as. And yeah, it'll be nice to chill in cruise a little bit, hopefully. We will see. We will see. And then I reckon, yeah, once we get into... Oh, we could do Genoa. Genoa's a good one if we don't want to do Reggio or something like that. Genoa looks lovely in the sim. Although I don't know what the weather is like in Genoa. We've got options, you know. We've got crews to work it out and stuff like that. So, yeah, we can see. It's anonymous, Ollie. It was anonymous. But, yeah, if you're just tuning in, though, the plane's out next week. Liveries are available on the Ini Manager. Again, if you're subscribing over on YouTube, if you're following over on Twitch, thank you. I'm so grateful. I'm sorry if I have missed messages and stuff today, but chat's been sort of, you know, like a machine gun. But I've tried to sort of get both parties as well. But thank you so much. Doesn't have to be Italy. Doesn't have to be. Well, I don't know. Are we doing the next flight on VATSIM chat or not? I don't know. I don't know. Cookie, welcome in. Hello. We were okay on the first flight, but it was just the approach that was a little bit sketchy. One more offline because you should be able to fly an ILS on VATSIM. Okay, that's a deal. So if you are coming online VATSIM, sorry, but we'll be in Riga soon. Yeah, I agree, chat. Let's be sensible. Let's be sensible. And I want to set a good example. Right, how do we reset all the checklists? Do we reset all? Ta-da! Cool. Right, let's head over to SimBrief, and let's do all of the flight planning for the next flight over to Riga. No, that's why we did the first flight offline. But yeah, I agree with the second one offline. Until we can figure out an ILS properly, then we will be VATSIM certified. We'll say departure time on the hour, so 1100 Zulu. We'll probably be a little bit before that anyway. The alerts are still going to be playing, chat. Thank you again so much. A220, that's all good. 15 minutes of extra fuel is fine. And we'll generate that flight as well. Big top to Ian being sensible. I think it's good to set an example. And what I don't want to do is rush onto VATSIM and it all sort of go a bit it's up. And then, you know, there was quite a lot going on that first flight of learning. So I think, yeah, 2 flights offline. Once we've built up a confidence level in the plane, then we can sort of take it further on that one as well. But yeah, thank you very much again. I don't even know if John's JP Tech's bits have played yet. It is John, isn't it? I don't even know if JP Tech's still here. Captain Chaos, it's lovely to see you as well. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Right, so that's filed on SimBrief now. So if we head down here again, for those of you who weren't here this morning, I'll happily re-explain this again. There's the 5k bits. Freaking legend. It's questionable if you're even competent enough to fly an A320 on VATSIM. That's harsh. That's harsh. So you have to use a secondary flight plan to import stuff. We'll go flight plan uplink, and then we'll send it off from SimBrief into the aircraft. And then if we come out of that, and then we can go activate secondary flight plan, which chucks it over to our actual flight plan. And then if we go onto route, all of our legs that we've just got from the flight plan is already here. It looks like, to be fair, it's working quite well on a rotation, which I'm very, very happy about. We'll zoom out along the range as well a little bit. The airport maps, I believe I was told earlier that they've temporarily disabled them, but they are in the sim. Again, Ollie, thank you. I appreciate that very much. Your chase plane is not working. No. Are you in the beta? Have you got it updated? It should be working. New to the channel, Sam. Below my stream, there should be like my spec should be in the description of the YouTube. If not, go onto my website and then on the hardware tab. It's like, yeah, it's pretty good specs. It's pretty good specs. I've disabled GFX for today. FS Realistic is gone. I've got rid of quite a lot in my community folder that could have affected the aircraft. FS Realistic, GFX, or anything like that I've got rid of. So then you're seeing the plane in the way that it's meant to be shown rather than, you know, something bugging the plane up. Because I don't know if it was the landing with Jamie yesterday, but I was told that his landing went crazy. I don't know if that was the 220. It might have been. But it could have been like FS Realistic or something additional that would have caused that, and I just didn't want that faff today. So yeah. Pie Man, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. No, Rex Atmos is a visual thing. I don't think Rex Atmos will affect anything to do with the plane systems, but never say never. Never say never. And what we'll do, we'll start boarding on GSX as well. Yeah, well, it's not. It is running smoothly, but there is still, you know, a few like sim stars. But I think that's to do with Sim Update 5 more than the plane. I could be wrong. I don't know. Request. Actually, we're in Riga. This is home base. We'll request catering and then we'll request boarding as well. God, these alerts haven't stopped. Oh, I didn't mean to. I don't know why I just pressed them. Never mind. Yeah, well, we've got time. The thing is that, you know, there's so many liveries and so many opportunities we've got with the 220. We've got time to, you know, I don't want to do them all and spoil them all before you guys get access to the plane either. But yeah, it does look very, very nice. To be fair, I don't even think 786 was mentioned, Rev. We had a little bit of a content creator like PDF that we read through with like NDAs and stuff, but there wasn't anything regarding 786. I haven't been brave enough to try it. But yeah, I'm not sure. It might work. I hope it works. No worries, Benchy. Welcome back. Had to check in my flight tomorrow. Kind of worried the flight will be cancelled due to the typhoon. Oh, no. I hope not, Benchy. I really hope not. Typhoon at your destination, right? Unfathomable parking alignment. Hey, it said I had perfect parking. It's not too shabby. Looks so hot from the front. Yeah, it sounds amazing. Did we still got the APU on? The bleed valve's still open. Don't know. Confused about flex temp. Yeah, I don't know regarding that either, to be fair. Ah, that's why the APU is still on. We never connected to external power trap. There we go. Now we're running external power. Or not. The GPU's toggled. Huh? Remove GPU. Oh, the GPU's not on. Well, why does it say remove then if it's GPU attached? Huh? Have I just found another bug? No? Attached GPU. GPU attached. It said GPU in use. Yeah, what? That's why I turned off the APU, because it told me that the external power was on. Parking brake on? Parking brake is on. Attached GPU. Now it's gone green saying GPU attached. Ah, now I can hear a GPU. Ah, now it's here. But what did I do differently than 10 seconds ago? Don't know. Never mind. Again, I will feed all this back to the devs. I'm not sure. I like breaking things. That is my second hobby. No idea. Worked on the second or third attempt, so it's fine. The screens will come back to life. Hopefully. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, this is the 220. It's got a full-on cabin. All of the overhead bins come down. You've got all the little window shades if you want to close those and have a play with them. Notice how big the windows are as well in the 220. Absolutely massive windows. This is why when you take... I'm pretty sure Kevin or someone said, like, when you take pictures of a 220, you can always see people's heads in the windows. Because they're just so big on the 220. It's really nice, though. It gives you a good view, I suppose. But, yeah. Good morning, Feliok. Hello, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, that's it. Exactly, Ollie, exactly. Do the shades go down? On the windows, they do, yes. Yeah, yeah. I don't know about the escape hatch. You mean, like, in the cockpit? I highly doubt it. No, the escape hatch does not open. It doesn't... Yeah, that doesn't surprise me why it doesn't work, though. That's the door that's just closed. Oh, good morning. Hello. We've already got people boarding to Oslo, and the pilot has done absolutely nothing. Right, so why... I'm confused why these screens haven't came back to life. But we are on GPU power with battery. Is this now a skill issue, or... Maybe I'll make the plane cold and dark. Completely turn off external power and batteries. And then turn it on again. Hey, Lucas. Morning, mate. Don't you worry. We can go again. All you've missed is a cheeky little flight from Vilnius to... No, sorry, yeah, from Vilnius to Riga. So we go battery 1, battery 2. External power Wait, is the GPU gone again? The GPU's gone again? No wonder it didn't turn on. Attach GPU. Playing games with me. Right, it's back. GPU external power avail. GPU in use. And it's gone! I might have to go back to the main menu and respawn back in the plane. Someone's stealing my GPU. I might just... Can someone clip the last, like... Start... We can run on the APU power. Because my beacon's on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a major skill issue. It's not a bug. That's slightly embarrassing, actually. When the beacon's on, it forces the GPU off. That could only happen to me. For f***'s sake. Yeah, when you park up and turn the engines off, part of the checklist is to turn off the GPU, turn off the beacon light. It's okay, chat. It's alright. It's alright. We got a long day ahead. It's fine. I make the mistakes, so you guys don't have to make the mistakes. So it's what we do. It's what I do. It's fine. Right. Okay. So Riga to Oslo, flight level 380. We got to set our flight plan in 2 places, which I believe we got told the second one was under. Was it CNS? And then VHF1, yeah. So there's 2 places you've got to set your flight ID. No, not VHF1. Where did we set it? TCAS, there you go. And then you have to change the flight ID here. So our call sign is Air Baltic 15 Mike. Again, if you are just tuning in, you don't click the boxes. You type it in on the notepad, then click the boxes. The plane's a bit backwards. So Bravo Tango India 15 Mike. And then once you've typed in what you want, you then click on the box you want to insert that information into. So again, we'll put that in down here as well. So Bravo Tango India 15 Mike. You can use your keyboard as well, but to be honest, I just prefer pressing the buttons. There you go, and then that's put in there. And that's also updated the flight ID on my screen here, which is why I do that on the second one as well. Checklist are overrated anyway. Exactly. We are still on TAR array as well, but I'm not too worried about that, to be fair. Cool. Okay, so flight plan I'm happy with. That's all good for now. Departures, we're going to be departing Riga on runway 18, which is where we landed. And that'll be departing via the Lapsa to Foxtrot departure. Again, notice how I'm doing this slightly differently. You will get used to doing this. It's a little bit different. And then arrival 19 right, Asiba for Mike. 19 right, ILS X Zulu or X-ray. We only have X-ray or Yankee. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll do ILS Yankee 19 right via the Asiba for Mike. And that's either via Bavad or Titler. Brilliant. And you know what? I love using the charts on the tablet, but I might just use the app because it's so much easier to get them pinned. Cheers, Murph. Thanks. There we go. Right. And then select ILS Zulu. No, what did we say? ILS Yankee one on the right. And we'll do it via... Let's do the final one. Via Titler. And also notice there's no IRS switches. They automatically kind of work. When you've got the plane turned on, there's like a countdown and it slowly comes down and comes down and comes down. Fozy, good morning as well. Welcome. So I think it's engines. Wait for the engines to go below a certain level, then you turn your beacon light off, Sachin. Yeah, I think engines have to be below a certain percentage for you to turn on the beacon, turn off the beacon light. It's just the GPU was playing games with me because my beacon light was on. But hey, I've made the mistake now, so we don't have to make it again. We're all good. We're all good. Also, with this as well, another thing to note, similar to other planes, when you're scrolling, it's 100s. When you push it, or pull it, sorry, it changes it to thousands. Push it, it does 100s. So it's quite a nice little thing to know as well. You're welcome. There you go. Below 20% N2, you turn off your beacon light. There you go. Right, again, the map mode will come on. You'll notice as well, when you're in the plane, the engines will be on your left-hand screen. I just personally prefer having a big map on my left one. If you want to change the engines over to the right, because you have to have the engine page up. Down here, you've got to display rev, normal, and swap. Oh, look, rev, you're in the plane. And if you go on to swap, it changes the engine page from this side to that side. And I just personally prefer a bigger map. Yeah, they've added you. Yeah, there you go, Rev. They've added you. Yeah, you're that famous now, Rev. You're in the Synaptic iniBuilds A220. Wow, you've made it in life, mate. And then, yeah, performance pages obviously will go fill out. We've got to do all the weight pages, the fuel, and all of that as well. We'll get the wind data uplinked. I think the more flights we do in this, obviously, the more anyone will become familiar with the plane and get used to, like, the flows and stuff. Regarding checklists as well, we can go and do that. So there's loads of different pages that you can have on different screens. So if we go do the checklist page, power on checklist, pretty much done. ECL DU2s are these two. APU, we've got external power. Finally, now we've got our beacon light off. Pre-flight checklist, documents, there's a folder somewhere. OEB is on board. Engine equipment, emergency equipment. Yeah, that was on earlier. Gear pins on board. Overhead panel, we just want to make sure the hydraulics are all switched to auto, which they are. External power's in use, just the APU's turned off. Logo light, nav lights on. Seatbelt signs and no electronics is on. Glare shield, we'll go and do in a minute with all of the initial climbs and stuff. And then ice detector, circuit breakers are all pushed out. Displays, information, altimeters. At the moment it's 1009. Don't know if it's changed in the last 10 minutes, but it might have done. Can you ask devs about the flex? I can definitely do it. I don't know, like I say, we might have some sort of devs pop in chat today at some point. But if not, yeah, I can pass on that. I can definitely pass that on. Swap in the important page to the side you can't see. Correct. I just don't like a small little map. Like, it just looks better as a big one. QNH is 100. I'm glad I've checked, chat. QNH did change. And also notice as well, when you change it on this side, and when they're not the same on the left and the right, it will highlight a little yellow box around your QNH. To get rid of the yellow box, you have to make sure that they're matching. So, although we change the QNH on one side, we have to change them on both. The yellow box then disappears. So, altimeter's set and they've been cross-checked. Center panel, fine. Pedestal, fine. Rudder trim, oh yeah, rudder trim. Well, we don't have any, so I can't really check that at the moment, so we'll leave that off. Side sticks, free and flowing. Very, very nice. And then we've got the oxygen working on that side. I love the sound of this. Oxygen is working. That was a bit zesty, I'm sorry. Side sticks checked. FDRAS test completed. And then we just got glare shield and rudder trim to check. These hopefully will come on soon. I can imagine because we powered down the plane and powered it back on that these have got like a couple of minutes to come on. I don't know if there's a way of checking like a timer on these, but I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that they're going to work. Dave, good morning. How are you? Welcome. Yes, the 220 is very hot, chat. I'm very excited to do the second flight in this today. It'll probably be the last one we do in Air Baltic today, but yeah, we're off to Oslo. We're off to Oslo. Still no VATSIM. No, I'm not 100% confident with the ILS system. So when I nail the ILS system, then I'll be on VATSIM. Most definitely. Most definitely. Thanks. You're welcome. No worries. No worries. No worries. I'll send you $500 if you land under 100 feet per minute. We all know that's not happening though, Sam. Which is why you've put so much money on the line. Oh, brilliant. Well, mate, if you're holding yourself to it, chat, we're gonna go for the longest float possible at Oslo. Yeah, the mod's working. Yeah. We've got all the shutdown taxiways and stuff. I don't think all of it's working, but there is some assets that are working, for sure. Price, I don't know 100%. I'm not entirely sure. Not confident with the ILS. Went so well in Ever. I don't understand why. Well, we managed to capture the ILS eventually, but I want to make sure that we can be like, oh, ILS, and then, you know, now we've got the latest air rack, it should be plain sailing, like Matt said, so... Yeah, 500 rupees, exactly. What's the flare like? Really nice. We did... Wait, hang on, what was the landing rate, actually, on Volanta for our first flight? I think you guys kind of told me in chat anyway, but... Yeah, 258, which isn't really that bad at all. And like I say, I've disabled FS Realistic and other add-ons that could have affected the plane from spiraling out of control. If it was that, it could have been the plane, I don't know. But, yeah, 258. Not bad for our first landing into Riga. Good on the touchdown zone, good on the centre line. And, yeah, I'm very happy with that. So, we'll see how our landing goes into Oslo a little bit later. Let me just refile on VATSIM, actually, as well. Volanta. Sorry, we're not on VATSIM yet. I think the third flight will be on VATSIM. Ta-da! There we go. Sweet. 258 is a good landing. Exactly. It's not, you know, landing rates don't mean everything. You know, it was a safe landing. We didn't, you know, break people's necks or anything. So, yeah. All I need to do is catch that nose gear, because that nose gear comes down very heavily. So I think when you flare, when you make contact with the ground, you might have to almost put more back pressure in, but not enough that you go around. I don't know. I don't know how you would catch the nose gear. Maybe you just got to be like gently get it down, but yeah, when you land, like the nose gear just comes down like a rock or like an anvil or something. But yeah, it's going to take some time to get used to. Not more. You just, okay, so you don't push down the flare. You just hold the flare in the same position rather than trying to just force the nose down. Okay. We'll see when we get to Oslo. We'll see how we get on. Oi, Welsh. It could have gone. It could have gone a lot worse. Trust me, it could have gone a lot worse. Turtle Chase, thank you for the follow. Pyman, thank you for the follow. If anyone is subscribing over on YouTube as well, I'm sorry that we haven't got alerts, so like I'm aware that you're subscribing. I promise you that, you know, I'm very grateful for every single one of you. We are going to get alerts over on YouTube. It's just the next week or so is going to be very, very busy with A220 content. But yeah, I appreciate it, you all tuning in very much. If you want to see any part of the plane as well, I'll happily show you. Let me just go to the... Oh, sugar. Let me go to the engines again. I don't know fully because I don't have a GTX 1660. I wish I did. Free Adam as well with the follow. Cheers, mate. Welcome in. And if you are seeing our stream for the first time, though, I hope you're all well. We just do flight sim content. My full-time job is flight sim, which is crazy in 2026. But, yeah, we just stream flight sim content. We stream all sorts of aircraft. And obviously, we've been privileged enough to get early access to the A220 upon release next week. And, yeah, big shout out to Synaptic and iniBuilds for letting that happen as well. There's only one style of cabin that I'm aware of, Rev. When you load in, it's just the plane with the liveries. There might be something in the tablet that I can have a look at with the cabins. If we go into settings, I don't think so. We've got aircraft settings. So we've got... Oh, you can sync the Barrow. External... Oh, wait, hang on. External visual effects is turned off. I'm going to turn that on. Hang on, let me just check the email and make sure that I'm allowed to do that, because there was some pointers made. Just in case one of the pointers made was, don't turn on the visual VFX. Let me just double check the content creator thing. I don't think there was many things that they said don't do. So I think we're okay to turn that on. First impression, mate, I'm so excited. Very excited about this plane. There's a weathering effect as well, chat. Oh, INS is aligned, by the way. IRS. Overhead light switches. Up, on, down, on. Autopilot, autothrottle, disconnect protection. SATCOM. Pause at top of descent. You've got, obviously, the on-screen keyboard. You've got the entry keyboard mode, which we're not using, but you can. You can change the... I'm going to lower the environment. I want to hear more engines. Noise cancellation. That's pretty nice. Remove autopilot, throttle disconnect protection. It was already off, wasn't it? Oh, no, it was on. I'll turn it off. Call out settings. Yeah, so at the moment, I don't think there's anything cabin related, Rev. Streamer mode? Yeah, why not? Can I class myself as a streamer? I guess so. Use Navigraph charts, yes. And I presume if you took that, no, it uses Lido ones. Only one way to find out. Oh, yeah, hang on. Yeah, look, there you go. Lido. Yay! So you got Lido and Navigraph. So if you guys don't have a Navigraph subscription, obviously good luck getting your air rack, but there is inbuilt Lido charts working. Yippee. Oh, hang on. If I click that again, there we go. Now we're back to Navigraph. Cool. And that's a very easy way to change it. Cohen! Good morning. Hello. Yeah, it just stars certain, like, details and stuff. Cohen, look at it. Look at it, Cohen. It's an Air Baltic A220. Oh my god. Sorry, we will get pushed. We will get out of it. I'll stop procrastinating. I know we're all kind of very eager to get flying once again. Again, that's in for the third flight, if that's okay with you guys. Cohen, lovely to see you though, mate. Welcome. Hello. Right, this is still not our new flight plan. So if we go on my flight, re-import the new one, Evra to Oslo, does that then update my charts? Yes, okay. So the My Flight app controls what charts you can see. So therefore now we're seeing the correct charts, not the ones at Vilnius. Cool, cool, cool. When London City... I don't know. Maybe later. Maybe later. Obviously, this is a 300 and we don't have the steep descent mode. But yeah, right. Let's get the APU switched on. We need to do a few of the data stuff as well. We can listen to the APU sound in a second. Init page is done. We've got a departure. We've got an arrival. We've got the wind data entered. We can go and enter the fuel and 0 fuel weight, and we'll go on the load sheet. I've also noticed as well, there is no way to load in 5 minutes, load realistically. It's load instant, and that's the only option we have. I don't know if that's the way it's going to permanently be, or if they're going to add sort of some sort of fast or real-time loading. But at the moment, it's instant load, and that's it. Lidos are definitely better. Do you know what? I'll switch to Lido. We'll fly with Lido for this flight. We'll fly with Lido for this flight. Is the ground chart look better then? AGC. Yeah, that's just so much nicer. So much nicer. We're down here at Terminal C in Riga, and we're taking off, obviously, runway 18, so it's quite a short taxi for when we do get going as well. Hopefully, GSX integration post-release, where we're at boards with GSX. Keep my fingers crossed, Rev. I hope so. Right, what I'll do, now I've got this open as well, just because I know... actually, to be fair, we're using Lido charts. Let's force ourselves to use Lido charts. There is a pin button, but it's hidden. Just something I suppose you've got to learn. And we're going to do the Arnav Stars runway 18, and we're heading to the west, sorry. West Prox G or West Prox S. Lapsa 2 Fox. Lapsa 2 Sierra. Lapsa 2 Golf. Oh, it's actually got my plane on the map as well. 260 something pound, something like that. Or maybe it's just this one. Ah, there we go. It's not on the Prox G or Prox S, whatever that means. There you go. So on departure, Sidri, and then we'll head pretty much west. I don't know if there's an initial climb. So I think we'll just leave maybe 150 in, max 280. Actually, no, there's a restriction here, 7,000. No, 3,000 at Sidri, and then 7,000 at Vexo. So maybe 3,000 at Sidri. Wasim, welcome in. Hello, mate. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it. It's, like I say, it takes a bit of a learning curve. I highly recommend if you are going to fly the 220 for the first time, definitely don't do it on VATSIM straight away. You know, learn the plane, learn all about it, and then do it on VATSIM. But yeah, it's a beautiful looking plane. The visuals are stunning. The sounds are really good. We'll get the whales on in a second. But yeah, I think people will be pleased. I really hope so. I really do hope so. That's a star chart. Oh yeah, that's not the SID. That's slightly awkward, isn't it? There we go. That makes more sense. Cheers, chat. 5,000. There we go. Cool. Thank you, Lapsa 2 Fox. Sweet. Right. Push to set runway. As you know, that's push to set aircraft heading. If we go on to pinned AGC. Oh, it's automatically pinned the charts I need. Oh, no, it hasn't. These are the charts from earlier. I just didn't unpin them. Runway heading is 175. So we'll go 175. That's all good. That's all good. Now, Matt did mention as well, make sure your flight directors are on. Make sure you've got nav, VNav, auto throttle, and also arm the screw, but I don't think we do that until after engine starts, so we'll make sure that's fine. Weights, we'll just get these in now, and then we can get ready for engine start. So we've got 0 fuel weight, a little bit lower this time, 48073. Again, you have to type it in and then press it in, so 48073 in the box. Our CG percentage is 24.5. So type it in and then click the box. And we've got only 101 passengers. So 39 less than earlier. And then block fuel, we should have 5.7. 5720. Perfect. 5720. And that's it going in block. And that's the fuel page connector completed. Performance, we can go set our V speeds. Ian, yes. Charlie, good morning. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? What have I done? Something stupid, probably. Golden State, good morning. Hello, Charlie, mate. So far, so good. Honestly, I'm very excited about flying this. I want to see what the cabin lighting looks at night time, actually. I'll do that in a bit. We'll close all the doors, and we'll call push and start as well. You do have to trim the 220, yeah. It's not automatic. Trying to depart a start. Oh, yeah. Yeah. How are you loud on VATSIM? I'm not on VATSIM. Rudder trim is now set 0. Now we got hydraulics and stuff. It's all working there. Complete pre-flight checklist. Before start checklist. Aircraft acceptance completed. Load sheet. We've been through it. Takeoff briefing. Also, we'll probably execute the flight plan as well. Takeoff briefing. So we're on the Lapsa 2 Foxtrot SID. Which is heading pretty much out of the runway. We've got a right-hand turn once we get above 1,600 feet, and we can't exceed 210 knots. And then Romeo Alpha 430, continue on heading west, and then that's up to Lapsa, and make sure we're above flight level 200 at Lapsa. We're cruising 380 today to Oslo. It's like an hour and 20-minute flight. APU is currently connected on. APU's on, so we can disconnect the external power. We don't need that anymore. And we can remove the external power from the aircraft as well. Performance data we can go do. So we've got takeoff performance, sync FMS, sync the weather. Riga departure runway 18. That's all good. Calculate. Again, I'm not sure about this flex sort of situation. Data sent to FMC, and then we've got performance, and then we'll set the V speeds as well. Max, it was pretty good, mate. 260 something feet per minute. So it was a pretty good landing. Paddy, welcome in. Hello, Mama, good to see you. FPS not smooth and no weather radar for 70 euros. No thanks. I'm sure that, but how do you know that already though? You haven't even got the plane about the performance. Push back nose to the right. There we go. Oh yes. Great shout. Who said that? Speedbird, you're amazing. Thank you so much. So yeah, so what we have to do, chat, when we want to capture an ILS, obviously I think the nav 1 will now go auto. Obviously now we set it manually though, so I don't know how to change it back to auto. So we've set it manually here. Ah, there we go. Nav tuning auto. Cool. So that should now correct it for Oslo. Before we land, we have to change nav SRC to lock 1. And then, obviously, I'm approaching it. I mean, we should have this under the bag anyway, but it's just, obviously, I was getting a bit confused earlier into Riga. APU's running. Pushback is connected, which is good to see. Again, we've got the terrain radar on. This is also, I'll explain this again. The terrain radar doesn't work with the plane. You have to run an external program. iniBuilds sent over a map server that's like 1.6 gigabytes. Downloaded it, and you have to run a .batch in the background to get the terrain radar working. I don't know if that's permanently going to be the way. But yeah, we have to run a little server in the background to get the map working. Soccer, hello. But not everyone wants the map anyway. But obviously, if you wanted to use the terrain map like this, obviously you can zoom out and see the whole of Europe as well. Like, it's pretty cool. Like, I do like it. It is pretty cool. That's upside down, by the way. I've never seen Europe upside down. There's Spain. There's the UK. There's Norway. Yeah, that's really weird. That's really bizarre. Let's zoom that back in. My brain can't contempt that. Cool. Okay, we're good. We're good. Way! Anonymous! Is this the same Anonymous from yesterday, or is this somebody else? I hope whoever you are out there, you're enjoying my 220 showcase. Thank you. We're just getting ready for push and start. I don't know if you're just tuning in, if you've been watching for ages. I really appreciate those 5 gifted. Thank you so much. How much would it be? People have been saying around 50-60 euros, but I'm not 100% sure on like final figures and stuff. That's excluding VAT. Anonymous, thank you very much for the 5. They go to Daniel, Flamingo, Lass, Barna, and New Skies. And if you're one of the 5, please say thank you to Mr. or Mrs. Anonymous out there. Thank you so much. Thank you. The airport map is currently disabled. I think it will be enabled though by some sort of version. I don't know if it'll be the version that you guys get or not, but it will be enabled. Beacon light will switch on. That will automatically turn off the GPU in fairness. And then I think we just got to release parking brake. Cool, let's go. Parking brake off. And that is the before start checklist completed. Let's get these engines on. Here we go. Turn up the sim as well. Thank you, Anonymous. Very kind thing for you to do. And thank you to everyone who's following, subscribing, liking, whatever you do. I don't know. I appreciate it. Engine 1. We'll do the engine start from inside the plane this time, because last time we did it on the outside. Thank you. By the way, 45 seconds, then the engine comes to life. These engines do take a little bit of time to spring to life, so just give it a second. To Tawan, thank you very much for tuning in. Good morning. If you are just tuning in, we're doing a Riga to Oslo flight, and then we'll jump in like an ITA, Air Canada, JetBlue, Breeze. We'll jump in a different airline and do some flights with that. But yeah, I am really grateful for everyone who's tuning in. Thank you. Hopefully later, cars. Fingers crossed, mate. The engine's still on the 45-second cooldown. Ah, there we go. It will be available on the marketplace, though, Jim, initially. There's the engine start. Yo, hello. I'm not a real pilot. No. Wish I was. The engines, they sound very quiet, but when you put power in, they sound a lot louder. Wasim, by the way, thank you so much for the tier 1 over on YouTube. Freaking legend. Alerts are coming. I keep saying it, and I mean it. But I'm so grateful for that, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There will be more emotes coming over to YouTube soon. It's just they limit me to the amount I can actually have. But yeah, absolute legend, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Does the A220 have a dual cooling button, or is it automatic? Where would that be, Casper, if it did have it? I'm not entirely sure. We have a stable engine 1, starting engine number 2. Someone in chat might know the answer to that. Mate, freaking legend. I appreciate the support. Honestly, like, doing this full time, any support like that, genuinely, like, means the world. And it goes back into the stream as well, so thank you. Oh, that sounded good, whatever that was. Engine... Oh, they called it right engine, don't they? It's engine 2, isn't it? But... yeah. Airtan's near livery looks great. Does that come... not yet, no. There's only 9 liveries. I'll show you the liveries available while this engine's on startup. So if you got... You can download these now, chat, before you've got the plane. So if you open up the ini manager... and then go on to liveries, the 220 is already here. And these are the ones that's available with it on release. There might be more. It's the engine startup sound. Can't say I've noticed it, Triple. They're custom by me, but if you have Chase Plane, you can download these views. Well, at the moment, Woods, I think chat was saying the cabin looks the same in all of the liveries on the ini manager. I can imagine when, or they might already have access, the bigger livery creators create liveries, they'll have custom cabins. I hope so, anyway. But yeah, obviously notice there's different sounds throughout, like, different stages of the cabin as well. Yeah, Hughes on a 220 would go wild. Yeah, do you want me to show you... I haven't shown you this before we get going, chat. Let's make it nighttime quickly. Do you want to see the cabin lighting colours? Let's go do that now. But yeah, welcome in again to Tawan. Thank you, mate. I did see you in chat. Let's go and... let's go ahead in here. So if we go on to the... take ground equipment? Yeah, there you go. So we go set it purple or pink. Yeah, there you go. The FAP sadly doesn't work. Can we do like a... There you go. I can change it here. So yeah. Pretty nice, pretty nice. There's no rainbow or disco mode, unfortunately. Yeah, it's what you expect, really. Just changes the different colours. Pretty nice, pretty nice. So if you're flying at night time, you can make it all pretty if you wanted to. No, I haven't, Cards. I haven't seen that yet. There you go. Very cool. Again, if there's any part of the plane, chat, you want to see that I haven't shown you, obviously do let me know. No steering on. Before taxi checklist. APU, we're going to get turned off. 2 good engine starts. Flaps are not set. We'll set flaps to 2, which I think is what we had. Yep, flap 2, takeoff 2D rate. Oh. FMS performance dep config. Have I missed something? My departure config. Set my V speed. Ah, bleed source engine. That's what it was moaning at. Anti-ice auto. That's all auto. Flight controls, we can go check now. Should be done through here. Oops. Yeah, different engines, Casper. I did hear about that. Don't know why. Maybe they got a discount on them. I don't. Yeah, don't know why they went for the Pratt & Whitney ones, but there we go. On that sim, we will be on our 3rd flight. I just want to master the ILS into Oslo, and then the 3rd flight we will be on VATSIM. Yes. Yeah. God, I'm being spammed. Hang on. Oh, we're fine. Right, flight control check has been completed. FMS set trim is currently set to 9.6. Shouldn't be set to that. It should be set to 4.2. So we'll go and put that onto 4.2. This is the way you do checklists. Can't believe I'm saying that. Can't believe I'm doing checklists. Very handy, though, to have these if you are learning the plane. Info checked, completed. Cool. And then before takeoff. Right, let's hear these whales, chat. Parking brake release. We are ground equipment clear. Here we go. Yeah. It's all about money, Casper, probably. Hang on, let me idle them and then we'll do it again. We'll take... Oh, hang on, we can't go right here. Or do we have to take Victor? Oh, we have to take Victor. Because the taxiway is closed. Oops. There's the sound. I just opened the lavatory instead of closing the cockpit door. Oh, that was a silly thing for me to do, wasn't it? Oh, for goodness sake. That's so easy to do. So, instead of closing the cockpit door, chat, I opened the lavatory. Oh, for goodness sake. Good spot. I'm glad you've got eyes. It looked closed. But no, it wasn't. It was... The amount of people that are going to do that. A lot of you. Gave me that too. I bet the click spot's in like the same sort of place as well. Yeah, I didn't watch any of the streams last night. I made sure to get an early night so I was like full of energy today. I wouldn't have survived on like 6 hours sleep. Absolutely not. There you go. 220 is able to land at London City. It is. The 100 variant, but do you know what? It doesn't stop me from flying this into London City. I haven't tried it, Triple. I will give it a go, but I think on a showcase stream I've tried to like strip down my sim just to be the sim and the plane, just so nothing like conflicts with it. It would be cool to get an animal in the cockpit, but didn't really feel like it was appropriate to use that today. And yeah, immersion. I mean, a dog in the cockpit. Wasn't me yesterday at all. No. Right, we'll hold short of the runway. We'll do the before takeoff checklist, and then we'll spool it up and get on our way to Oslo. Need to cycle the FMA. Have I not? When you say cycle it, do you mean like that? I don't know what you mean by cycle. It now says TO in green. Is that where we should be at? V-outs, VLFC, FMS1. I think that's okay. Performance is good after a reload of the sim. And maybe a restart of your PC. Auto throttle alarmed, yes. And I've also clicked the screw. So basically the way that this plane works, if you got takeoff armed, I was told earlier that it's like 55% or something on the throttle. And then the plane will automatically like grab the throttles for you and increase them. We'll see it in just a second. Good morning, D. Holmes. How are you? Happy Saturday. Welcome in, everybody. Genuinely, I'm so grateful for you tuning in. Hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. A little bit of a learning curve, but I think we've had a great success so far. Landing lights on. Make sure that that's on as well. Strobe light on. Before takeoff checklist. Cabin's ready. Anti-ice is auto. Auto brake, RTO. And information checked. Before takeoff checklist completed. Perfect. And you don't need to arm the speed brakes or anything. There's no such thing as arming them. No. Morning, Isaac. Looks amazing. Yep, certainly is. It's always an enjoyment. I love that. You're looking in frosting green on the FMA.
Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
It's not green, Ollie, but it's there. Oh, what, when you spool up the engines? Sorry. In the next phase. Are we flying offline? Yes. We will be on Vatsim for the third flight if I can master the ILS into Oslo. Any issues? Just one on departure with the speed, but I think that was to do with the default air rack or nav data, which we're not using anymore. Right. I kind of want to do the spool up on the outside. Do you mind? Right. Here we go. That is nuts. That is actually so nice. Echo 19 has cooked. There we go. We don't have frosting green, but never mind. We're going. That sounded so good. Very real to life. Love it. 80 knots. Is it 80 or 100? We're flying Airbus. Well, it's a Bombardier. Maybe it's 100 call out in the A220. V1. Rotate. Bit smoother than our Vilnius one. It's an improvement. Positive rate of climb, gear up. Boom. I did click auto throttle. Never mind. Now it's frosting green. I noticed how the terrain radar's gone green as well, because we're like above it already. It's quite flat here in Riga. That sound was so good. Beautiful. You guys are gonna love this. I really hope the community like really enjoy this plane. It deserves to be enjoyed. I just hope that not like your people don't have any sort of performance issues and stuff like that. I hope it's a good release for them. Flaps 1. Now I'll get the back ones in. Yeah, 500 rupees are on the line for the landing here in Oslo. The cruise is an hour and 20, by the way, so it'll give us some time to have another deeper look around the aircraft and things. We're not quite following the flight director, so let's just do a little bit of a left-hand turn. The FMS speed has gone up to 210 now as well. And what we'll do, we'll level out of 5,000 feet. We've just gone a little bit right here of the of this. We will take a direct if not, if we don't meet it. I'm using the Moser throttles. You can use the wing control ones, you just got to turn off the detents. 1,000 to go. Nose down as well, we're going quite slowly. And it's automatically detected it. Right hand turn. God, these flight directives are very weird to follow. There's a green one and there's a pink one. I assume the pink one is where I want to be. The birds. I mean, I had 140 passengers on my first flight. No, also there's no trim. You have to trim manually. So I've got to trim down here because I'm putting a lot of forward pressure on the side stick. So if we just get trim to house out here, I don't have to put as much forward pressure. We're going through 5,000. Oh well. We'll go up to like 8,000. Actually, no, it has to be odd. 9,000. Just trying to trim down here. Sounds incredible. It honestly, I think you guys will love this. If I go into flight level change, it won't try and tell me to nosedive. We'll climb up to 10,000 and then I get autopilot to take over. Can increase the speed a little bit more as well. So on the Ursa, you've got the little cover. I've taken it off. I just use the D-pad up and down to do trim up and down. Yeah, it's more like, if you look at it, there's no, like on a Boeing, there's no flaps that you have to lift. It's just one continuous swoop of a throttle. So idle's in the middle, or like, you know, 2/3 of the way down. And then you have to, like, obviously reverse, max reverse. I've got a button that switches it. The forums tell you how to set up a reverse thrust. Actually, to be fair, the plane tells you how to do it as well. Right. We've just gone through... I said 10,000, didn't I? Yeah, we'll level out 10,000. And we'll go flap 0. Now we're above 180. I didn't realise that. Slats in. And we'll continue that right-hand turn. The overspeed warning will disappear in a second. I hope. Yeah, there we go. Because flats and slats have gone. Yeah, Rev, I'm a little bit late with the flaps, okay? There's a lot going on. I'm sorry. Right, autopilot 1 on. Oh, no, just autopilot. There's no such thing as autopilot 1. It's just autopilot. There we go. And we've gone through 10,000 because I think I forgot to set that, but it's fine. Cruise flight level 380. And if we go flight level change, that will level me out, get the speed up to 275, then continue the climb. I'm actually really enjoying flying this. Like, it's not, like I say, if you're coming into flying this like an Airbus 320 or a Boeing 737, you're going to be shocked. Like, I know it might visually maybe look the same, but there's lots of little quirks with it that, you know, I'll try and show you. Obviously, like, entering information on here is entirely different. You can't just click the box and type it in. You can't click the box. You can click, like, a button and then type in the information, but it's just not the same. I'd rather type it in on the scratch pad, then, like, insert it in. That's one of the main ones I've noticed anyway. Landing lights off. No, we need strobe. Taxi light. Seatbelts, and they can have their mobile phones on as well. Even though loads of people just use the mobile phones on takeoff anyway. They shouldn't, but they do. This is so much better than the E-Jets. The E-Jets shouldn't even be mentioned in the vicinity of a 220. I don't want to make you guys jealous, but I fear that I am a little bit, and I don't want to. But I'm not ending the stream. Have a peek in IRL pics. I will have a look. I will have a look. Cheers to everyone also following, subscribing. I am seeing you come through. Thank you. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Oh, wow. Look at this. There you go. Swiss. That's the 100. That's the smaller one. That's the 300. Oh, look, they've got a little video camera. I didn't realise that. They do have a video feedback in the real 220. So, I mean, there you go. In terms of, like, cockpit textures and stuff, that's the same wing view that I've got. God, you've been on quite a few 220s, haven't you? Air France, Air Baltic, a picture of a Swiss one as well. Are they nice to fly? Does the plane sound like it did in real life, if you can remember? Let me know. Morning, Speedbird. How are you? Welcome. Hello. London City Ops. We could. We'll see. So the plan for now, obviously, we've done Vilnius, Riga. Quick, nice, snappy flight to get used to the plane. This should be a little bit more of a chill flight, a little bit, you know, 20 minutes, half an hour in cruise, just have a look around the plane. And then, yeah, we'll decide what we do. Maybe London City, maybe something in Italy, maybe something in Canada, America. Yeah, I don't know. I've got all the liveries downloaded. I just need to obviously enable some sceneries. But, yeah, what we do next, I mean, to be fair, is entirely up to you, really. Performance is good after reload. First load it was a little bit stuttery and laggy, but when you go out of it and back in, same with most planes, it's a lot smoother on the second load in. Yeah, it's about 30 FPS. I would say it's not... The sim is not... It's a little bit heavier. It's more like the 350 in terms of performance than like the 777. The 777 I'm normally on like 46, 50 FPS, but on this 28, 30, which is standard for Microsoft Flight Sim to be fair. So trim... Oh, standard pressure. We're on autopilot, no? Do I need to trim? Do I need to trim the aircraft? It's automatically... The blue bit's on where we need to be, no? Or do you need to trim that elsewhere? Don't know. Is that confirmed, Speedbird? Felix, lovely to see you, mate. Welcome. Hello, hello, hello. More like this. Yeah, to be fair, it's a Bombardier. So yeah, I agree with more like the 220. Sorry, CRJ. Yeah, you've got all these system pages here as well. And again, all of this is customizable. So if you didn't like the full screen map on this side, you can have the engines on... whoops. Excuse me. You can have the engines on this side, a little map on this side. You can flip them around as well. You can go on this side. You can have the map as well on here. Without terrain, you can have systems, data... You can have sort of checklists up here as well. If you didn't want the checklist down here, you can have them sort of in your face here. I just personally prefer having a big map. Don't know why, but I'm just fussy. But yeah, there you go. Ah, Harsh. Hello, hello, hello. Let me have a look. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. That's fine. Thank you. To be honest with you, I just put it down to a skill issue, but I'm glad you're aware. There was another little thing as well, but I think it was to do because we're using the Navigraph data now. But yeah, to be fair, in fairness, Harsh, like yeah, we haven't like had barely any issues. But yeah, turnaround flight. We'll restart the sim anyway for our third flight. But yeah, good to see you. And honestly, what you've done here, I've obviously watched your MSFest official and stuff like that. But since obviously flying it into Innsbruck back in like Providence, you know, like the interest spark was there, and yeah, it's nice to actually have it in my home sim now, and obviously flying it, and just yeah, chat's very excited. But yeah, you're an absolute legend, mate, and I wish you all success with the release as well. I'm sure it'll be good. But yeah, I think from what I've heard with the feedback of chat today, like it's all looking positive, and yeah, people just can't wait to get their hands on it and fly it. So yes. Oh yeah, autopilot's off. Hang on, that's a very good point. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention, chat. There might have been discontinuity of our flight plan. Hang on, let me go, flight plan. We'll take a direct, chat. We'll take a direct. We'll go to... Sorry, I was because on the outside view. Oh no, we're fine. We're going direct to Romeo Alpha 444. I think it's because when I was doing trim, I was putting up, like, pressure on my side stick. To be honest, I might re-enable that on the settings. Chat told me to disable the auto throttle disconnect protection. I'm going to turn that back on, probably for the best. Zyro, good afternoon, lovely to see you, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Is it a season to see as well? They're back on now, don't worry. You guys have got better eyes than I have. We're through flight level 240. I know why we're... Hang on, is it because we're on the route page? Yeah, that's one. There's also a bit of an issue at the moment with the route page as well, with performance. I think that's been fixed already in a hot fix. But yeah, if you're off the route page, it's fine for us pre-releases anyway. Why are you flying offline, Aliku? Just so we get familiar with the plane, mate, to be honest with you. I don't really feel confident and safe flying the plane on VATSIM at the moment. I probably will do on, like, the third flight, like the next flight we do. But just for now, I think it's safer if we... God, I'm battling this route page. There we go. I think it's just safer if we do it offline until I'm familiar. The only issue we had into Riga earlier was just trying to get the ILS working, because you have to go through, like, nav source and change to, like... I didn't mean to do that then, actually. You have to change to nav source and then obviously swap it over to ILS and make sure all the nav data's in and everything. But yeah, I think it's trying to get me back onto the pink line, isn't it? Let me zoom in on the range. Oh, we're not on nav, we're on heading. That's why. Eford as well. Good to see you, mate. Good morning. Hello, welcome. Hopefully you're well. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thought I'd just do get back and do a flight for the first time in 6 weeks. Oh. Aw. 6 weeks you haven't done Flight Sim, Rev. And then this is how it treats you on your return. Welcome back to Flight Sim. You gotta love it, Rev. You've gotta love it, mate. Is there GPS jamming? Check the manual. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't know about GPS jamming. If you weren't aware, if we go on the iniBuilds A220 forums, so this is the FAQs about the 320. If you want some reading during the day, there's lots of stuff here. There's the manual teaches you how to fly it. Obviously, like I said, there's a few quirks with it. There's a few things we've learned throughout today as well. Talks you how to calibrate the throttles. Obviously, getting ready for that. Does the calculate takeoff speak about flex temperature? No. Yeah, I'm not sure about the flex situation. But other than that, yeah, the performance is quite self-explanatory, to be fair. Read it to us. What? Read the manual. I'm all right. I'm good. I'm good. We should be back on profile at laps, so hopefully. There shouldn't... Is there... Well, there is GPS jamming around Riga, isn't there? Because you've got, Kaliningrad. Like, this bit here. Isn't this, like, GPS jammed? Don't know. Yeah, I don't know why we started... I think we had a discontinuity, which is why I started doing this, but... We're back on course, chat. We're back on course. We should be good. I love the sounds of it as well. There is a GPS jamming map somewhere, yes. Trucker Dude as well, good afternoon, welcome in, hello. And yeah, that's true. I could have connected to VATSIM and then disconnected if it didn't work, but I feel like that's, yeah, I'd rather either be on VATSIM for good or don't be on VATSIM. But yeah, what we'll do, we'll try and find a really nice flight to do, chat. I think I want to do one in Europe next with ITA, but obviously I don't mind if you guys have other ideas. Is the plane gonna hopefully turn? Oh no, it's, hang on. Maybe there's an issue with the turnaround. We should be direct to Rudny. Stand by. I don't know what's going on here. Route Rudny direct to. Maybe we should have reset it. Execute. Direct Rudny. We'll see if we get... We'll see how this goes. I'm not sure. Koningsberg. The plane does feel really nice. Yes, we did land it into... If you want to go back on and rewind the VOD a little bit, we did land it into Riga. Yeah, we did land it into Riga. I'm a little bit curious. If when we get to Rudki, if it doesn't connect to the next waypoint, I think we have a little bit more of an issue here. Hopefully, after Rudvik, it goes direct to Milta, but maybe there's a few more little bugs with the turnaround stages. We'll see. Turn ads off, mate. I've only got pre-roll. I can prove it as well. The only ads you'll get is when you click on the stream chat. I don't have any mid-roll ads. It's completely disabled. Yeah, it's working now. Cool. Cool. Simming Sav, hello. Have an idea, get me a pre-release copy. I love it. Love it. Yeah, regarding giveaways, I don't know what the situation is with that because obviously it's a marketplace release. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know because obviously it's more Synaptic that have control over this more than iniBuilds. Obviously, it's still a partnership thing with both of them, but I don't expect to run sort of giveaways and stuff, but we'll see obviously as time goes on, for sure. Hang on, let me just... Sorry, Harsh just messaged me again. Oh, perfect. Hang on. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just messaging. Cool. Okay, nice. So yeah, we will restart the sim chat after we land into Oslo, because I think there's a new sort of release or something maybe on the horizon that with a few more hot fixes that will fix a few things we've all picked up. God, they're quick on it, aren't they? They're very quick on it. Trippy, good morning. Yeah, well, to be fair, chat, we were live at 9:15 this morning. 9:15 on a Saturday morning. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right, while we're in the air, we're almost approaching cruise. We didn't do the after takeoff checklist, although to be fair, it's quite self-explanatory. Our cruise is free, so we have to do the high altitude climb check. So we've got to turn off our wing anti-ice. Okay. And we need to avoid icing conditions. Well, I don't know how to do that, but I would just avoid flying through high cloud. That's the high altitude climb checklist completed. Cool. Extend your arms and do a Viking row. Roo. No. Although, to be fair, I've got to give respect to Norway. Like, they absolutely smashed through the World Cup. I think Haaland gained the most amount of Instagram followers out of, like, everybody in the World Cup as well. God, it's so nice, chat. Let's go on an outside view. Let's have a look from the plane on the outside view. There it is. 757 out by September, I think. Something like that. Hello, Aviation Mo. Welcome. Good to see you. Hang on. There you go. Hopefully that makes sense. How are you using the old GSX menu? I don't know, but I prefer it. I hate the new one. I think I've done GSX settings, and there's like a legacy... Yeah, I don't know, actually. It's UI, apparently. Ah, simulation UI. And... I've ticked use classic menu style. That's how you do it. Oh no, I've leaked my SimBrief ID. Oh no, you can get my flight plan from Riga to Oslo. Right, flight connections. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Again, Synaptic iniBuilds. I'm so grateful you've obviously allowed us to showcase this plane today. Absolute legends. Right, what kind of 220 flights do you want to do, chat? I feel like I should do one more in Europe, then maybe one in America, and then we'll come back tonight. I was thinking ITA, but I like the ITA blue livery. It really stands out. Unless you want like something Swiss. We could do like an ITA out of Rome somewhere. That's quite a long flight. Rome Genoa, that's a really nice one. Rome Genoa, Rome Corfu. Oh, yeah, USA after. I want to do one more flight. I want to do one more flight in Europe. But then I feel like with Rome Corfu, I want to do the return, no? Bilbao, yeah. Bilbao's not a bad shout, but it won't be ITA. Menorca, Palermo. Okay, trust me, like, I'm not going to pick the best of the best flights now, because I want to do these flights with you guys when you've got the 220. Okay, people are just gonna write cities and airlines in chat, so we've got no hope. We've got no hope. God, we're climbing quite slowly here. Actually, to be fair, 1,000 feet per minute, it's not too bad at all. Top of climbing about 30... No, at about 27 miles, roughly. Something like that. There's an event in Rome. Is that a good thing? Save Rome Corfu for us, please. Damn it. Can we do somewhere with an RMP? Yeah, sure. Why not? We can do an RMP into Oslo if you wanted, but I really want to learn this ILS so we can be on VATSIM for the next flight. And then what was you thinking in USA, Rev? What kind of thing was you thinking in USA? If it wasn't ITA, like, was you thinking something in like out of LaGuardia or somewhere else? I think Rayleigh Durham was mentioned to me on Discord yesterday. Doesn't have to be New York. It could be Florida, Miami. I know there's some events tonight though. Oh, Seagull, is that Montreal? Montreal to LaGuardia. It's quite a nice short flight in Air Canada, to be fair. EFTP is currently not in service, so only VO and RMP approaches. There you go. I want to avoid Finland though, because we're already in like the Nordics at the moment. We will do it, I promise. That's not a bad shout. That's a good one. LaGuardia arrival though. What's the weather in New York? Please excuse me for using Google weather. Yeah, sunny in New York. Sunny. So the visual should look really good as well. Angola, yeah. There's only a certain few liveries, chat, as well. We have Swiss, Korean, JetBlue, ITA. Breeze would be a really good one to do if not. Delta. Basically, I just want to do them all. Just give me a couple of weeks and we'll get them all done. Tampa or Orlando to Key West. Oh, that's a really good one. Key West is a really short runway as well. Let me get some background music playing. Yeah, there's some decent ones we could do. I just want to do them all. Right, by the way, if you are tuning into my stream, we are probably going to be doing 220 for the next, like, 2 weeks straight. So, apologies if you don't like the 220, but please have a look in the mirror and see what's wrong with you. No, you're allowed an opinion, it's fine. But yeah, I don't think we'll fly anything else. We might sneak, like, a 350 long haul in or something from Hong Kong into Chicago, but other than that, I feel like we're going to be very toned to the 220 these next couple of weeks. Hopefully. There is a paint kit yet. It's available on the iniBuilds forums for the 220. Let me show you. There you go. So on this link. Oh, sugar, hang on. Keep putting it over here. If you go here, the paint kit, I believe, is here. So you got the SimBrief profile, get that downloaded. The GSX profile, get that downloaded in advance. There's the paint kit. Second one down. It's a RAR file if you wanted the paint kit. There you go. Maybe we do... Oh, I like the idea. Oh, I like the idea. I like all your ideas, chat. I like all your ideas. Will you be streaming GTA 6? Absolutely, yeah. We've got a capture card. We've got a PlayStation 5 Pro. Yeah, I've got a cam link for the camera because that's currently using the capture card. But yeah, we will be streaming GTA 6 in November. I don't have pre-release early access to GTA 6. Don't know if those Rockstar contacts, unfortunately. Although, God, that stream would probably be in the tens, if not hundreds of thousands of viewers if I was the only one streaming GTA 6. Could you imagine? I wouldn't be able to put up with the pressure. Morning, yawn. Hello, look what we're flying. Hello. Happy Saturday. Let me turn it down a little bit. There we go. So good. So yeah, the Synaptic iniBuilds A220 chat. They've given me access to it. I'm mad. Yeah, look how nice it looks. It's like a mini 350 visually. Like the way the cockpit's so sleek. So nice. So nice. Alda. How does it look so good? I don't know. It sounds so good as well. Those like if you go back and watch our takeoff out of Riga, like 20 minutes ago, the whale sounds on the exterior are like just... There's nothing better. So good. So good. Why does it say Alda? Where does it say that? You know you're a flight simmer, Daniel, when that's the first thing you want to do on GTA 6. I don't think you'll be able to fly a plane on GTA 6 like flight sim, but you never know. Yeah, the problem is, Ollie, with what DCA, I looked at the weather this morning, the winds aren't favouring the river visual. And also, that's my idea. It was an example. Palermo, Milan, Linat. That's a really good one, Dan. That's actually a really good one. Jetstream designs Linat scenery. Or maybe we do it the other way because Palermo is more difficult to land into. Either way would work. It's a baby 350, it is. If you want to see the cabin, I'll show you the lavatory as well. We'll head into here. Don't open the lavatory door. Oh, yeah, I did that earlier to close the cockpit door on it. I didn't even notice. There you go. It's an auto-flush toilet. So when you close the lid, it flushes. Sorry, that's quite quiet, but there was a flush there. There you go. And then we got the, we got the cabin. Not custom at the moment, but I can imagine there will be custom ones. And yeah, all of the click spots work as well. So you've got all of the window slides, you've got the overhead bins, and you've also got every single tray table, which is crazy. So yeah, very, very cool. And massive windows as well. Bilo, putting your message in capitals, mate, is just going to make me ignore you. Be like everybody else in chat. And write a normal message and I might actually read what you've just said. Sorry. To use take ideas, I know. No, Cammy, no. I took a really nice picture. So I was in Discord VC yesterday with quite a few of the people. As soon as I got sent the plane, we just went into Discord VC. Yeah, that's the picture we got. It was so good. We did use AI to add a bit of depth of field to the picture, though, but that was us landing into Riga yesterday. We done a little circuit. So cool. So cool. But yeah, I'm looking forward to sort of sharing some more pictures of the 220 over the next few days as well. It's almost here. So close. Why not on VATSIM? I think it's a good example to show people that you shouldn't be on VATSIM when you're first flying the plane. We're even learning ourselves as well, and I don't feel confident streaming on VATSIM. Obviously, I feel confident now, providing we can sort out all the ILS and get ourselves safely into Oslo. But yeah, at the moment, I think it's safer to be offline for the first 2 flights and then go on to VATSIM maybe for the 3rd. But yeah, I don't want to... I think Elmo had a situation. He got a little message from VATSIM, bless him, saying like, you know, if you don't know how to fly your aircraft, then you shouldn't be on the network or something. So I was like, let's take a step back here, and we'll be on VATSIM for the 3rd flight. Something like that. Yeah, something like that would be really good, Danata. We don't have an Air Tanzania livery at the moment, but when we do, yes. Why did it ignore that message? I don't know. Not sure. That was harsh. Sorry. Harsh was in chat earlier. I've been messaging him on Discord about something. I don't know. I don't know why it auto-modded. We're in cruise, chat. Top of descent's in about 190 miles, so this will come by very quickly. Again, things like this, you can disable the terrain, you can disable traffic. You've got a VSD as well. Obviously, that works better if the map was on half the screen, so if we wanted the right display to be the system page or something, we can do that. If you wanted that on here, you can customize the plane. I feel like it's very universal. You can have it how you want it, which I like. I like the way that 220's done that, and I feel like Synaptic have, you know, that they've really brought that to life as well. So yeah, to be fair, chat, I'm not gonna say I wasn't expecting as good as it is, but I wasn't expecting, I don't know, maybe I've learned it quicker than I thought I was. I don't know. I didn't know what I was expecting for the 220, but from what we've been spending this morning doing, I've obviously learned a lot throughout it as well, but yeah, I'm very happy. Oh, we need to do the transition altitude as well for Oslo. Which is by ATC. Great. We'll put in like 6,000. 6000 and then click the box. Again, trying to get that into your head, chat. You don't click the box first like the 350. You type it in, put it on the scratch pad, then you click what box you want to enter the information on the scratch pad in. Bit backwards, but you'll get used to it. I promise, you'll get used to it. They still need to work on their ILS alignment system. Yeah, I'm sure there's a few little things that, obviously, you know, this plane's probably been tested for the past couple of months, if not years, obviously, while it's been made, but they are getting on top of it. They are getting on top of it. Chambéry's a good one. Not the best scenery at Chambéry, but, you know, like I say, all of these suggestions are brilliant, chat, and I promise you we will get around to doing all of them. Whatever we decide next, we'll just enjoy anyway, but, you know, there won't be a flight that I think everyone will sort of enjoy together, but we'll go with whatever and we'll just have a good time in the 220. There you go. Edward's working really hard behind the scenes as well to make it perfect for Tuesday. I love that. Tuesday? Where are you getting Tuesday from? That's like the 320, isn't it? Clicking the box after. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, it's similar, but obviously it's more of a screen than a MCDU, so I don't know, I think it's just thrown Tuesday into the mix. Yeah, iniBuilds London City is the one you want to get, Ryan, on the Ini store. Yeah, iniBuilds London City is definitely a really good one. I can show you, hang on a minute. It only came out a couple of months ago, actually, maybe 2 months ago, iniBuilds London City released. But yeah, really nice scenery. 15.59 as well. It's not even that expensive. Obviously, it's a small airport, so you expect it to be a bit cheaper, but yeah, solid scenery, this one. Exclamation mark playlist, Alma. Yeah, exclamation mark playlist. Comes with all the little sky cars as well. So cool. So cool. Yeah. Oh, there's so many people here, chat. Honestly, what a day. It's been so good. It's been so good. Hey, Simblitz is here as well. I don't know how long you've been here, mate. I've just seen you in the chat. Hello. Sorry. There's been quite a few people that I've missed and alerts and goodness knows what else. But yeah, lovely to see you, mate. Welcome. Hey, buddy. Hello. I need to make a switch to 2024, but I can't be arsed. Ooh, you should do it, Ryan. It shouldn't take you too long. Like, I feel like 2024, like, I know it's a bit of a faff and it'll take a day or two to get sorted, but visually, I think performance-wise as well, we're still update 6 on the horizon. It's a good time if you haven't already switched 2024 to definitely consider it. And you can fly this on 2020. Like, this isn't the A220 is not just a 2020 aircraft. That's a mouthful, isn't it? Lots of 20s in that. But yeah, 2024 is, in my opinion, definitely worth switching to now. Benjamin, I don't know information on that, unfortunately. I'm not sure. When's it coming out? Next week. Alex as well, good afternoon. Hello. I'd say the only problem with iniBuilds is their price is not VAT included, because yeah, 10-15 bucks for a scenery, not so much. When you have to VAT, you can add €5 for me, 20 euros. London City is not a best deal. Welcome to the world of commercial business, Bilo. You know, if you're a VAT registered business, then you've got to include and exclude VAT on every invoice or purchase or anything like that. So, and VAT is different for everyone in the world as well. So, there's some countries with a higher VAT than 20% for England. There's some countries with a lower percentage. It's, yeah, it's life. Everything's got VAT, unfortunately. Your sim is looking pure fire today. It's because of the 220s on my screen, mate. That's why. That's why. But yeah, we can have a look a little. Should we have a look more on the closer, like the more closer up details on the outside? Obviously, we haven't been up too close and personal with the 220 today, but I just want to show you how good the model is, because although, you know, from a distance it obviously looks good, but up close you can read, like, you know, stuff like this. You can really get up close. You can read it all. You can even read the numbers on the nuts and bolts, which is too much, but sure, why not? Yeah, it is really, really nicely modelled, I've got to say. I think the people are saying the price is on the iniBuilds website, but I haven't seen it myself, so I'm not sure. I think they're aiming for about £60, €60, excluding VAT, something like that. But I'm not sure. See all the rivets. What was it the 350 they kept on about the rivets? In the pre-release, like, showcase. I think it was always the rivets. Yeah. Rivets. Rivets here, rivets there, rivets everywhere. There you go. It's very nice. Very, very nice. And obviously more liveries hopefully on release. And the windows are also massive. But yeah, I'm really impressed. Really, really impressed by it. Oh, there you go. You've got a link for me. So on the iniBuilds website, available on the marketplace, there's no price I can see, mate. Maybe it's on... Ah, there we go. So if you go into iniBuilds aircraft, it says $59.99 here, but maybe it's a placeholder. I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, it's available on the marketplace. You won't be able to buy it on the store for a foreseeable amount of time. I don't know if... I think it will come over to the iniBuilds store at some point, but I don't know the time period as to when it will. Apparently they're removing the whale sound in real life on the engines as well. I don't know when, but apparently they're going to remove like the whale sound because it's not meant to sound like that or something. Which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, I know. No, we want the whale sound. Rackbook, mate, happy Saturday. Welcome into the stream, buddy. If anyone is tuning in, chat, we're halfway from Riga to Oslo. We're going to have to start planning our descent in a minute. But yeah, we're flying a beautiful Air Baltic A220. We will probably be flying something else in Europe next, and then something in America. But yeah, I'm really grateful for all you guys tuning in. With lots of A220 flying in the next couple of weeks, and obviously when you guys get your hands on it as well, we'll make sure to do like the very best of the flights with you guys with it, because it's going to be really good. I just highly recommend you fly offline first. Learn the aircraft. Overinflation may result in explosive failure. Oof. You don't want to be landing with an overinflated tyre then. Might go pop. You see that sometimes on like the M25 with like trucks with like their tyres are just like around a bit of tyre on the side. Probably where they've gone pop. Yeah, I think we'll do one more in Europe. I really am fancying an ITA route. And then we'll do something in America. Yeah, Breeze, JetBlue, Air Canada, something like that. Yeah, there's exactly. Put too much air in anything and it's gonna go pop. It's gonna go pop. There you go. Oh, as the 220s had lots of issues with the engines? Well, like with maintenance and stuff. Maybe. Maybe. Nice. Right, top of descent chat is in 155 miles. Let's go and do our landing performance. Let's go see what information we need to get. So let me go and sync FMS, sync sim brief, sync the weather. So we got a QNH 996. It's quite low pressure in Oslo. It's only 16 degrees. So it's a little bit chillier. And this is what happened earlier, which I don't understand. It's just not giving me any runway data. Maybe because I need to do... Landing weight 55.8. Is that correct? No, that's probably why. 50.7. Is that going to compute now? No. Landing weight 50.7 tons. That's what SimBrief has given me. Landing Oslo and landing... Oh, yeah, landing 190 right. Flap 5. We'll do flap 4, actually, because I think that's standard. Landing technique, manual, medium auto brake. Yes, we're using reversers, and it's just not happy. Not sure. London City, challenge yourself. I reckon London City tomorrow. I reckon we'll save London City for tomorrow. Yeah, I think we'll do it tomorrow. Landing distance, 5.7 kilometers. The runway length, 3.6 at Oslo. But yeah, I want to try and compete. Maybe this is just... Again, there might be a chance we're getting some sort of hot fix anyway in the next couple of hours. So, yeah, maybe that will be fixed in it. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll have to see if there's any other, like, Grizzle or Jamie or someone that does it and see if it happens to them as well. I know it's not London City certified, but it doesn't stop us from flying it in the sim. But yeah, we need the 100 to make it London City certified. Hey, Reza! Figured out how to fly after yesterday night. Yeah, to be fair, mate, I think the sim restart and restarting my PC has really fixed the performance issues we were having. Or it could have just been Discord eating my CPU. Yeah, we've flown from Vilnius to Riga. Pretty decent landing. Just had a few issues trying to capture the ILS. And yeah, today, 3 hours, 40 minutes in. We're halfway to Oslo, about to start descent. And yeah, loving it, mate. Visually looks good. It sounds good. Now I know what I'm doing in terms of like the systems and how it works. Really good. A little bit of a learning curve, but yeah, really, really enjoying it. I don't have any new information on the 100. I don't know, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Innsbruck, no. I can't be doing Innsbruck yet, chat. We'll save that for when you guys have it next week. Oh, sugar. Next week. Can't wait. Is there an external app needed for it? So, I'll explain how that works. So, the map we've got here... Hang on. Yeah, so the terrain map here that we've got that's currently somewhat upside down. Oh, no, it's not upside down. There's the UK. So this map here, doesn't normally, like, doesn't work without a program that you've got. So I got sent a, where is it? M? Map server. There we go. So it's like 1.6 gigabytes of data. This will get probably downloaded separately outside the sim, and you just run the run.batch file, and it just runs a console in the background, which runs the terrain in the sim. Obviously, you can run without the terrain if you're on, didn't have it running or whatever, but I think the terrain really does look pretty good. But yeah, you just got to run like a little program in the background. I don't think it's that resource heavy, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like a little download button in the ini manager. I can't imagine they need to verify that you own the A220 to download the terrain data. I don't know if it'll be sort of open source, if they've got to verify that you own the 220 before you can download the app. But yeah, something in the ini manager will be perfect for that. Good luck, Sam. You'll get 500 rupees if you land under minus 10 feet per minute. But yeah, very, very cool. And yeah, exactly. Obviously, because it's going from outside the sim. They've done very well here to keep it inside the sim, obviously, with the input and stuff. They've worked really hard, so yeah. I'm looking forward to it. The route page does kill FPS at the moment, but that has been fixed. We're just waiting for the hot fix. That just kills FPS if you're on the route page. But it's they're aware of it and they're fixing it, so yeah. But yeah, genuinely, like visually, like even in the cockpit, like the textures in the cockpit, you can see the attention to detail. And I'm not just selling this out because I got it given early. Like, there's definitely flaws of it, obviously, that they are fixing behind the scenes. We're making them aware of it. But since flying it into Innsbruck, like, 2 years ago, I feel like it's came a long way since that. And, yeah, I'm just really excited to keep flying it over the next coming weeks with you guys, for sure. Oisin, good morning. Hopefully you're well, mate. Welcome. Performance is good. I would put the performance on the same level as the 350. I wouldn't say it's anywhere near, like, the 777. But there's obviously a lot more going on with the plane. So yeah, I think performance, you were to match it with the 350, personally. Something like that. The modelling and texturing is fantastic. Yeah, I'm very impressed. Outside, inside, all the circuit breakers work as well. I don't know how the sun blinds work. These work as well. There you go. Drag this along the entire rail. They're green as well, not orange. There you go. We can get those working. I don't know what they look like from the outside view. Hang on. There you go. In the sim, hopefully soon. Yeah, there you go. I need to visit my koala bear friends in the sim again. We'll go and close that. What are these songs? These should be random. Oh, they're not shuffling. That's why. There you go. Good vibes. PMDG is cheating performance by using low poly and low resolution, yeah. I feel like the sim performance overall from Microsoft can be improved. I know they're probably trying their best with it, but like Sim Update 5 versus Sim Update 6, I get a lot more better frames in Sim Update 6. So there's obviously something they've changed in the Sim Update to make it better. Sorry, that's quiet. Divine, good evening, good afternoon, hello, happy Saturday. Welcome on board the Synaptic iniBuilds A220. Thank you for 22 months. Sat on the beach watching, mate, that's amazing. Hope you bought your sun cream. Hello, hello, hello. Do you know when the A380 is coming? Nope. They said after the 220, so after the 220. Divine, lovely to see you, mate. Hopefully you're having a great time on the beach. Yeah, don't catch too much sun, but yeah, this is the Synaptic iniBuilds A220. We've flown it from Vilnius to Riga, Riga to Oslo, and then we'll go and have some fun with some other aircraft. Sorry, other airlines. Yeah, let's just jump in the Embraer next, chat. Yeah, screw that. View count depletes to about 10. No, we will continue on the 220. Just different livery, not aircraft. I'm very much sticking in the 220 today. How's the FPS? Bottom right. So we're on 117 after frame gen. So we're running about 35 FPS-ish. Which for me is on the lower end, but it's still decent. It's not quite the FS Labs 6 FPS fiasco we had the other day, so I'm happy about that. Yeah, 787, hopefully this year in December, that one. I'm looking forward to that one as well. gotta get the iniBuilds t-shirt in there. Honestly, we're not paid to, you know, iniBuilds sponsor our channel because obviously they believe in our content and stuff like that. Obviously, you know, they don't expect, like, I didn't have to do a 220 stream today. There's no sort of rules and, you know, oh, we're giving you a plane. You must be free on this weekend, the whole weekend. You know, there's none of that at iniBuilds. They're very calm. They're very laid back. And, you know, they're just happy with whatever we kind of do. You know, providing that we do still stream flight sim and in flight sim, whatever. You know, we can obviously just still do variety and whatever. But there's no rules, so to speak, you know. There's just kind of, they just vibe with us and we vibe with them and we get along really well. You know, if a company approached me and said, oh, Ian, we want to give you £500 if you put our product on your stream and you sell it out to everybody, I'm like, no, I just reject it. I don't want it. You know, if a company want to work with me and, like, twist my opinion, I don't want to work with them. And, you know, it doesn't happen, you know, very rarely. I always reject sponsorships. Like the other day, I rejected one for a chair company. I was like, look, I'm saving up for Herman Miller, you know. As much as I want to have a free chair and whatever, you know, I don't believe in it. You know, thank you, but I'm not going to get a chair for free and then change it in 2-3 months' time. You know, so they completely understood, and I'd just rather be honest with them than, yeah, just accept free stuff. Lilo Flame, welcome in, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Oh, God, Sam. No, you're not getting any rupees today. 500 rupees. Hey, Siri, how much is 500 rupees in pounds? £3.88. Damn it. Mate, you would have been rich. TSK Mailman, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're well. Any questions, anything you want me to show you around the 220 chat that you might not have seen, let me know. If someone can eye up another streamer and try and see if they can do the landing performance calculation, that'll be grand. But other than that, yeah, I'm pretty much no questions on my side. Oh, okay, yeah, of course you would change it. Of course you would. Seychelles rupees, what the hell is that? Toilet test? How far on top of the descent? Very soon, mate. Like 60 miles. There you go. We'll do a toilet test for you guys. Hi, Radar. Hi, Chris. It's been ages. I really hope you're well, mate. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Saturday. There is a flush there. It's one of those auto ones. You close the lid, it flushes automatically. It does flush. Very nice toilet. No. So I don't know what the rendition is with Jamie's backflipping. I want to put it down to FS Realistic, but I don't know if he had that installed. We had no issues into Riga. Maybe it was a one-off Jamie had, or maybe it was something else he had installed. I don't know. based off that clip I saw, I've stripped my sim down in case it was anything else conflicting with it. But I don't know. Maybe it was the 220 that flipped it around and went crazy, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Nah, honestly, Chris, it's good to have you back, mate. It's good to have you back. Oh, it was the first thing you asked as well. I had it disabled. Okay, so it probably was the aircraft then. Or maybe something. No, because Flight Tampa Copenhagen never has issues or bumps on the runway. I don't know. I'm sure they've investigated it, though. I'm sure they've seen it. He just pulled a Kenko. There you go. There you go. But yeah, lovely to see everyone, though. Appreciate all you tuning in. I know sort of we got a bit of a busier chat and stuff today, but yeah, I'm really grateful for you tuning in. Let's go fill out our performance arrival page. We'll go and put in some weather information, and we'll get our V-speed sorted for Oslo. The theory in the chat was outdated chase plane. We did change camera view, and then it went weird. My chase plane was updated this morning, so maybe if there was an issue, it's now avoided. But yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Oh, nice, Neo. What part of Greece are you off to? Like an island or like mainland Greece? Ah, yeah, 16 degrees. So again, if you are just tuning in, chat, you don't click the boxes. You've got to type it in on the scratch pad, then click the box. You can use your keyboard and press like a keybind that you set on the EFB, but personally, I find that more of a faff, and I just prefer pressing the buttons in the plane. 190 at 13 knots is the wind in Oslo. QNH is 9 and 9.6 hectopascals. And then that's automatically change the altitude as well, which is good. VREF 122 plus 5. However, we're going to be flat 4, actually. So 131. Oh, I tried to do it again. There you go. Set V speeds. And that's the arrival performance done. Regarding the ILS, now, it's set to auto in blue. Is it worth manually doing the ILS frequency in course? Because it says course 175, which is not the course for a 19er runway. So I'm tempted to manually type in the ILS. I don't think we have to, but considering I'm still in the same session where we had the older air rack, it might be safer to program in the ILS Yankee for a 19er. In the A343, mate, it's beautiful. I love an A340. So good. Edward said, always leave FMS in until you're 1 dot from localizer, then arm the approach. Okay. That's fine. I can do that. However, I was just curious to know about the nav 1. Because what I don't want to do is be 1 dot away from changing to lock 1 and then it not detecting the localizer because I've got the wrong frequency in. So I'm tempted to type it in manually. Course 192. I think we'll just do it manually. And the next flight we can do it automatically. I want to be sure this is going to work. Because if this does work and we're fine, we're good to go on VATSIM. 192 on the course, and then that's all good. And then if we go on to nav 1, we want to change this to 1113. 1113. Like I say, it probably would have worked anyway on auto, but just want to be sure. There we go. Sweet. And then when we get closer, it should detect it. So Jan, the A220, there's aspects of a 320, there's aspects of a 350, there's aspects of an A380. I would say out of all three of them, it's probably most similar to a 350, 380. With like the different pages, you know, your cruise page, your descent page and stuff. Obviously putting in a flight plan, you have to do it on the secondary flight plan and import it into your actual flight plan. It's a bit backwards with that. Yeah, I think if you can fly a 350, 380, you can fly a 220. There's a few quirks of it that you've got to learn, but for the most part, you should be okay. You should be okay. Simon asks, it works both RNAV and ILS approach, the 1 dot. That's a question for 380 driver. I don't know if Edward mentioned that. Does the 1 dot thing work the same on the RNAV? I'd assume so, being 1 dot away and then change the nav source to lock 1. I assume so. Faris, good afternoon. Welcome in over on YouTube. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Cheers, everyone, for tuning in. Happy Saturday to you all. We're going to start our descent in like 2-3 minutes. Does the 220 have a HUD? Not that we've got. I don't think it does, unless there is some configuration that does have a HUD, but we don't have one at the moment. So no, I don't think it does have a HUD. Oh, there you go. So, Simon, Edward the pilot's going live on Twitch shortly. He's a real-world A220 pilot, so he might be worth asking. I don't fly these for a living in the real world, but, yeah, there'll be someone on Twitch. Edward the pilot, if you look him up. He'll be live soon. He has all the knowledge of the 220. He's been testing this for months, so, yeah. It's all good, Flame, mate. You have something to look forward to on your return from Greece, buddy. Bill, hello again. I'm trying to build more stairs for the 220. Is there a chance you might be able to select edit aircraft before you exit the sim for a restart? I'm just after the door height on one left. Yes. Can I do that in cruise? Or do we have to be on the ground? I'm happy to help you out any which shape or form. Wow. Amir, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Right, top of descent is 30 miles away. Probably safer on the ground. If you're still going to be here after we land into Oslo, yeah, I will absolutely give you that number, mate. No worries. That'd be so good to have Australian stairs on this. Be so good. There it is. You don't fly these in real life, shock. Is that a shock to you, Ollie? All the knowledge that I've shown chat today. Surprised it's a shock. Thank you, you're welcome. What banger of a song, it is a tune. Alright, second landing coming up. Let me go and open up predictions for you guys. For the second landing. Predictions only over on Twitch though, because there's no way of doing them on YouTube. I'll give you guys 20 minutes on the predictions. There you go. Danology! Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon. Max as well, welcome in. Mountain Man's here, hello. Yeah, so the plan is, chat, what's the time? 1:45. I think the plan is, when we get down to Oslo, we'll do a replay. And then, yeah, we'll do one flight in Europe, one flight in America. And if I've got the energy, we'll come back tonight and do one more. But that's only if I've got the energy, because we were live at 9:15 this morning. We couldn't wait to go live and fly it. And Commodore as well, coming with your resub. Good morning, good afternoon.
Flown Air Baltic A220
nice.
To Düsseldorf
on behalf of Eurowings. That's amazing. Did you notice how big the windows were when you were on it in real life? If you had a window seat. Mate, thank you very much for your resub, mate. A very, very good, happy Saturday. Hello. So beautiful, though. The plane is genuinely really nice. I hope that you guys are enjoying the stream. Obviously, I know you guys want to fly it yourself as well, but I promise you that you will be able to next week. In terms of the altitude and stuff, so we're approaching top of descent now. Do I need to do any more than just lower the altitude? Does it work like a Boeing in that aspect? Or do I need to press a button to activate descent? Send help, Max. How was your day yesterday on the first day on your full like 12-hour shift? The cabin, I don't think there's a way of disabling it, no. They were massive windows, love it. Yeah, I've never been on the 220, but I'd love to. I'd love to. Well, we're on VNAV, so I assume that it does go down. There is only one way to find out, and I suppose it's this pink diamond here. Pink star, sorry. These aren't diamonds, it's not an ILS. Is it going to go down with the pink? Yay! Okay, well that's confirmed then. No needing to press buttons. So when you're... It works like a Boeing. You just put the altitude down, approach top of descent, plane will go down. And it won't be flight level change, it won't descend rapidly, it will descend on profile. Although I've heard the VNAV's a bit glitchy with the 220 in real life or something like that as well. So, yeah. There you go. It's not this day, it's this day. Oh, is it today, Max? I'm losing track of days. Well, you're halfway through your day. Or we're going up quite quick on the speed. Also, if you are flying the 220, I've been told do not put speed brake in max. Never put speed brake in max. Because apparently maintenance needs some... Like, that's only used for emergencies. And maintenance needs we need to do some work after. So, if you're using spoilers, full is the maximum you can go. Don't go any more. If you go max, then bad things will happen. Don't know if they've been modelled in the sim, but don't do max. When does it drop? Next week, Dan. That's all I can tell you, I'm afraid. Sorry. Volanta's not private, no. I will probably make it private. What's our registration? Yeah, Yankee Lima CSM. Yankee Lima CSM. Perfect. There you go. And like I say, we'll do one more flight in Europe, and then we'll do one flight in America. And the next flight will be on that sim. A220 or Fokker 100? You can't ask me that yet. I flew the Fokker 100 yesterday. I like them both. The 220 at the moment because it's fresh and new. But yeah, I like them both. I know, Chaos. But the problem is, the axis, if I put my spoilers in real life to all the way back, it goes into max. Yeah, it is like having an extra 110%, isn't it? Yeah. No comment, Ollie. Have fun with this, Max. Oh, it looks good, mate. What a lovely day to be driving. Oh, it's a red light. Oh, that's the problem. Ah. I see the problem. Oh, you're ahead of schedule, though, mate. You're fine. You're 2 minutes, 40 seconds ahead of schedule. You're fine. You're doing very well, sir. Would do... hello, Ibanez. A German. Yes, Homer Max is German. Only Ian would do half the reg phonetic and then the not. Good afternoon, by the way. Good afternoon. I don't know what you're on about. Oh, Yankee Lima CSM. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Living, breathing, walking skill issue is what I am. Charlie Sierra Mike. There you go. Hello, Tiger. How are you? Welcome. Appreciate you tuning in over on YouTube. Welcome. We are multi-streaming on Twitch as well, so if anyone's watching over on YouTube, wants to say hello over to Twitch, you're more than welcome to. More than welcome. Is the plane simple to fly? Yeah, I'd say so. I feel like once you build up your confidence in the plane, obviously the first flight we were still learning it. Now I've had a bit more confidence in the aircraft. Yeah, I think we'll be swimming from this point on, to be fair. Providing we can capture the ILS perfectly fine into Oslo. Hello, Twitch. Hello. Yeah, so I've got... if you're looking for a Boeing style throttle... I mean, I use the Moser ones, MTQs, but obviously, you know, I feel like they're better than the Thrustmaster ones. Although you don't use... You can use these, but you don't obviously use these in the A220. You just use one axis. Does it have auto step climb? I didn't see an auto step climb in the settings. So I think the answer's no on that one. The plane probably doesn't fly far enough to have auto step climbs. Maybe the Riga Dubai flight or the Riga Tenerife it would do step climbs, but yeah, I'm not sure. Swimming and plane shouldn't go together. No, you don't want a swimming plane. End up like Sully on the Hudson. And yeah, again, you can customize all of this as well. Like, you can click a waypoint, GM422, and if we want to go direct to that, we can. So it's all very clicky. It's really nice. So if we go direct to key get, click key get, we've selected it, and then click direct, and then it's like done, and then execute, and then look, we've just done a direct to key get, but we didn't even have to use this. Really nice. You can create custom waypoints as well. If we're going to direct over here, oh, maybe not. Yeah, there you go. You can literally create a waypoint and direct to this random north and east waypoint. Don't know why you'd want to do that, but it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Airport map does exist. It's just temporarily disabled in the version that we currently have. Yes. Oh, apparently it does have auto step climb, but it needs to be set up. There we go. Yeah, about to say, if we go on performance and then cruise, there is step here, but it's grayed out. Maybe it's because we're on descent, or maybe it's always grayed out. I don't know. Weather radar. Yeah, the button doesn't do anything, so I don't think there is a weather radar implemented, unfortunately. Ryan, so at the bottom, you've got down here, on the pedestal, you've got a display, rev, normal, and swap. Just because I'm picky, I like swapping my engine page from that side to that side so I can have a full map. Other streamers probably don't do this, but I'm just weird. And if you change that to swap, you have to have the engine page on regardless. Like, it permanently must be on the 220. Spoiler mismatch. Sorry, we'll get the spoilers in. And wing anti-ice back to auto as well because we're below 350. yeah, I mean, it's obviously not in my peripheral vision, but it's there. So, I don't know. I just prefer it big. Auto brake low would be good. And we'll also... I was going to do something else. What was I doing? I don't know what I was doing. When you're releasing merch, we already had merch. It was just too expensive to maintain. Where is my little koala bear? Yeah, we've had t-shirts, we've had hoodies, we've had these guys. Different colour t-shirts, blue, pink, white, black, with a little logo on it. They're the cutest things ever. We love koala bears on Kenko. I don't know why, but they're my emotes. So yeah, we do have merch, but not for sale at the moment because I need to find a cheaper way of putting them on sale. But Shopify was charging like nearly £50 a month, and I was like, it's just not worth it. It's not worth it. The Moser MTQs, Daniel. Yes, the Moser MTQs. The landing performance, I don't understand what's going on with the landing performance at the moment. The calculator's not really giving me many... Yeah, it's saying that we need 5.7 kilometers to land. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I'm sure it will be fixed. That's what I mean. I know. I've got to go to... I've never seen a koala bear with my own eyes, even at a zoo or anything. Have never seen a koala bear, and I know Australia have lots of them. So maybe I can like hold one and it can scratch me or something. But yeah, they're little cute soft toys. They're really cool. Hey, you've already pre-ordered them, man. Mountain man, let's go. Are you looking into the yoke, or is that not really your thing? Yeah, the yoke's due on the 28th. Yoke's due on the 28th. By the way, we don't need to do that in full arrival. So I might, when we reach Golf Mike Alpha 422, direct to Titler, shave off that entire approach, and obviously get a bit of speed brake out so we can descend a bit quicker. We should be okay. No, there's not many zoos in the UK that have koala bears, Ollie. I think there's like 2. One of them's like North Wales, and there's another one somewhere in the Midlands. Yeah, there isn't many zoos in the UK with koala bears. Is it Longley? No, Langley? I don't know. There's one that begins with L, I think, in Wales that have one. I did just say Tet, yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, so you don't really need the yoke with the screen then if you've already got the full shebang. It makes sense. You're not wrong, Sam. Right. Okay, we're through flight level 190. I won't go direct to Titler yet. Minimums. We haven't done minimums. Or minimums. Right, so if we go star... Oh, no, hang on. How do we do... It is... No. God, it's Lido. I love Lido, but to be honest, I'm switching back to Navigraph. Proves that you can get them both on. But yeah, to be honest with you, I think I'll switch back to Navigraph. Oh, it's run out. The token's gone again. I keep getting thrown out of Navigraph. Log out, log in. Maybe it's an issue with Navigraph. It's not keeping me signed in. I'll mention it. Maybe it's just a skill issue on my side, but I keep getting chucked out with it. 7.6. There we go. We're back in. Lido better. I know Lido might be better, but I just don't understand where I'm looking for an ILS minimums on the charts. Because this is a little bit easier. There's less tabs. It's easier for me to understand. ILS Yankee runway 19 at right is what we want. 19 at right, ILS Yankee. Calm. Oh, bingo card. So it's 7. Oh, hang on. There's quite a few different ones here. This is the chart we want. Right, so we've got 192, 1113. 1113, 192 is the course. Perfect. Our minimums are 876. So if we go tune menu, where was that? There we go. And then we've got Barrow. If we click that, 876. So 876 will be rounded up to 880. Correct. Cool. Okay, that's Barrow chucked in. I'm happy with that. We don't have to push that in or anything. It's automatically tuned. Yeah, minimum's chucked in as well. And heading is fine as well. Sweet. Right, I think we got this, chat. In a moment, we'll direct ourselves to Titler. And then we'll carry on descending through the clouds. In real life, you always get a direct to Titler anyway. Oh, okay. As soon as there's starting point, unless there's lots of traffic. Cool. So it's really just for... Yeah, if it's busy, then you would follow like a queue almost around in. But yeah, it makes sense. They're called something, aren't they? How are you finding the aircraft, Sayan? Really good, mate. Second flight in it. We're going to do the next one on VATSIM because I think we've built up enough confidence with the plane. Yeah, honestly, really enjoying it, genuinely. Yeah, I don't know what more to say. It's a lovely plane to fly. Not many issues. Obviously, they are being hot-fixed and patched out as well. But yeah, really, really nice. There you go. You're all good, Simblitz. I will reply to you after, but it's on their Instagram. It's on their Instagram. But yeah, you're good, though. You're all good. Sergeant Plum as well, good afternoon, welcome, hello. Is London Zoo actually worth visiting? I don't think it's too bad. I haven't been there since a kid, though. There's no koala bears at London Zoo, so don't bother. Don't bother. What liveries come with the 220? These ones. Swiss, Korean Air, JetBlue, ITA, Delta, Breeze, Air Baltic, Air France, and Air Canada. Obviously, this is the only liveries on release. I'm sure there's livery teams and whatever working behind the scenes, giving us some more. Obviously, some of the special liveries with the 220. Be nice to get a Cyprus, a Bulgarian Air, a Croatian. Yeah, lots and lots and lots. Right, okay, that's good. We are through flight level 125. What altitude do we need to be at Titler? Titler, I had a voice crack when I said that. What are we on? The... Oh god, I don't even know what arrival we're doing. The Esiba 4 mic. Esiba 4 mic. We need to be above 5,000, max 220 at Titler. So if we put this down to 5,000, we'll go direct to Titler now. So again, we can just click on Titler. Oh god, why is there 2 here? Titler waypoint. And then direct. Done. Execute. Ta-da! And then let's put in a direct Titler. Now my sim will lag for a sec. Yeah, that's fine. And we're back to normal. Let me zoom in a little bit. Cool. Right, so we're going to be... It says we're too high on profile again to reach Titler at 5,000, but that's fine. And then Odoody, we have to be... I've already pinned the ILS chart, that's handy. Odoody, it says 4,000, max 200. And for some reason it has put me on a manual vertical speed as well, probably because we had to do a direct, so... We'll just gradually bring it down to hopefully reach ODD at 4,000. Nadia, you're all good, Simblitz. I wasn't sure if we could say, but I've just... Yeah, that was the reason why I said what I said, but we'll see. We'll see. No, said no. But yeah, appreciate you all tuning in, chat. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're tuning in from. Hello. Bit of a cloudy arrival into Oslo, but a very sexy plane to fly in, though. And again, VATSIM we'll do on the next flight. I really want to fly ITA on the next one. Yeah, I really want to fly ITA, but I'm not entirely sure. We'll get seatbelt signs on now as well. There's no cabin announcements as well, is another thing to point out. I don't know if that's something being added in the future, but on release, I don't think there will be cabin announcements. We need to set QNH as well. Meta ENGM. Ah, yes, good point as well. Yes, manual speed. Thank you. Probably advised actually, because we obviously want to be we want to be slowing down to 220 at Titler, so we'll go 240. We're obviously offline at the moment, so it doesn't really matter about aircraft and spacing and things. QNH 995. I will mention it again as well. You can sync these two things, but if you have a yellow box around your altimeter, you've got to set it on both sides for the yellow box to disappear. I've also just realised that I think we set 996 in the arrival page. We did. 995. Get that updated. And we've got 136 final approach speed as well. There we go. Yeah, you can learn a lot from Edward. I hope the stuff, maybe you've picked up 1 or 2 things on this stream as well. Obviously with the scratch pad and stuff if you've been watching. But yeah, I appreciate everyone who's here today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right, we'll zoom in once more the range. There you go. We're just gradually descending. We don't need to be descending as quickly, but I think we're all right. Auto brake set to low. We can go do the descent and approach checklist. FMS set. Minimums have been set 880. Auto brake is set low. ECAS checked. I would like to know what ECAS is before I click checked, but sure. And approach briefing completed, yeah. When doing no vectors, we'll go direct from Titler to Odoody and capture the ILS. However, we will go vectors and then obviously arm the approach phase as well. Oop. An E2 would be really good in Flight Sim, yes. Yeah, that would be good, absolutely good. I mean, I am being realistic, but obviously, you know, this is Kenko SOP, not real world SOP, if you know what I mean. Alright, we'll just level that out a little bit. We can't be below 5,000 at Titler, so we might be a little bit on the lower side, but that should be fine. I don't think so, no. I don't think you'll be able to get the terrain radar on Xbox. I could be wrong, but I don't think you will be able to. Aaron, good afternoon. Welcome. Hello. Deco Logney as well. Welcome. Hello. Good to see you. And Anonymous with another 5. Someone's enjoying the stream quietly in the background. Yeah, 220 freaking brilliant at the moment. Yeah, really enjoying it. I'm looking forward to flying it with you guys in the next week, and obviously doing lots of flying over the next couple of days on stream with you guys as well. Anonymous, it might have been the same one from earlier, it might not have been, I don't know, it's all a mystery. Thank you for the support, honestly. This is keeping me going throughout today, these gifted subs, and the chat's being alive as well. I am really, really grateful. Anonymous, 5 gifted, get some love and Jesus in that chat. They go to Nebula Cloud Walker, Marsh, Dofuel, Sappy, and Phipps Pilot, taking our total up to 37 subs for the day. I think we're way and truly over like 1.3, 1.4k now on the subs, which is wild. Thank you very much, Anonymous. That means a lot. And we got some people here in the chat as well who just received a tier 1, which is amazing. Speed reducing to 1-0 now, and we'll think about getting flaps 1 and get the slaps out. Cheers. Thank you very much, Anonymous. It's a very kind thing for you to do. And everyone with the follow subs as well. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's weird talking about subs on Twitch when you're watching on YouTube. Because you're like, oh, a subscription, they're free. And then on Twitch, obviously, they're not free. It's different lingo. Right, let's push this in. Oh, well, when you push it in, it automatically updates every second. That's really cool. I did not know that. Well, there you go. The more you know. Right, and when 380 Driver said the 1 dot scenario... When he said 1 dot, what does that mean by 1 dot? Because now we're on this heading. Let's now go heading select. I don't know if we can capture the ILS from Oduda, but we will see. And then we'll go nav change to lock 1. We have the glide slope. We have the diamonds. We are descending elegantly down to 4,000. Speed, get some speed brakes out. Try and get speed 200 at Odudu. And then arm the approach phase like 1 dot. Before or something. Can we have the sub go back? I quite like it without, to be honest. But I can re-add it. Yeah, I don't see why not. Hat doo-doo. Who's annoying you, Dima? What's going on? 10-minute drive max. Nice. Hopefully it's lunchtime for you soon, mate. Fingers crossed. 1 dot before the diamond. Oh, what? For the localizer? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, GSX integration, yes. On the iniBuilds forums, you downloaded like an aircraft config. There's no integration in the aspect where if you board from GSX, it boards on... should I just click it now? That was about half a dot, chat. I did it too late. And now it's not turning left. I've forgotten something. Adam, hello, welcome. I think I did it too late, chat. That was a skill issue. It's fine. We'll loop back round. We're at 4,000 feet, staying at 4,000 anyway. I think I pressed the button too late because I was talking to Twitch, chat. It's fine. You did it too late. That's fine. It's fine. We'll circle back round and we'll intercept it from the west side. Because it's a 90-degree intercept. Okay. We'll make it a 30-degree intercept, then. This is the problem. If we had ATC, they would vector me properly onto the ILS, but I can't seem to do that myself without ATC. No, don't apologise. Don't apologise. It wasn't your fault that we were distracted. My fault for reading chat. But yeah, there is some sort of GSX integration, but when passengers are boarding, obviously they don't go up one by one. Like, when you load the plane, it's instant. Why right turn? I don't know. We'll turn another right and we'll capture the ILS from the other side. But this time it will be a little bit more of a shallower intercept and we should be okay. It's fine. It's all a learning game, chat. Well, no, we're already on the nav source of the ILS. And we're not going to go... we could redirect ourselves to Odigu again if we wanted, but I'm just going to stay on vectors. We may as well stay on vectors. But yeah, but before you land, you have to click nav source, change it to localizer or ILS or whatever, and then it will switch over. What a beautiful plane. It is stunning, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. We're treating it well. I'm hoping all the little skill issues that I'm doing, you guys won't do, which is really good. Right, so what are we saying? So it's runway 190, so if we turn right heading 160, that's a 30-degree intercept at Zinlo. However, at Zinlo, we need to be... It says 3,500 at Zinlo, so once we've got this heading, I'll arm the approach phase again, and then we should be okay. 2,500. Yeah, it's a little 350. It's a baby 350 is what I like to call it. Right, 3,000 again. If you want to do 100, you click it in, and then you can do the 100 segments, and you can click it out to do the 1,000s again. And we'll just manually go on VS down here, just to make sure we're not going to be capturing it from above the glide. Now we're on this heading. We're going to reduce speed 180. We'll get flaps free, and we'll click the approach phase. Oh, approach phase is already on, so let's recycle that. Give it a second. We're about 2 dots there, but it's okay. It's coming across. So we're on heading approach localizer 1 VFPA. Is there anything else I need to do here? I've done it a bit more of a shallower approach, but it still says heading. Ah, there we go. Yeah. I think because we've done a 90-degree intercept, it's captured the localizer. Yes. And there's 190 right ahead of us. Good, 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 good. Okay, now we just need to capture the glide. Super Pig, good afternoon. Hello, welcome. Flap free. Heading before... Okay, that makes sense. I was just worried that the heading would have overtaken the localizer. We would have gone straight through it, but we didn't. Always good to see your lives, Gusta, mate. You're a legend. I appreciate you being here. It's really nice to do, like, you know, I do like showcase streams. Like, I hope that we show the planes in the way they're meant to. What was that sound? Not sure. But, yeah, it's just something fresh, isn't it? It's fresh content, and it brings the whole community together, and I think we do have one of the best communities on Twitch. Not that I'm biased, but, yeah. Right, gear down. 160. It looks so good as well. Look at it. Look at it. Stop it. So good. Heading knob. No, we can push the heading knob in. Great shout. Thank you. The whale sounds on point right there, chat. Right, we've got 131 plus 5, 136. We'll slow down to final approach speed. We'll go flat 4. We don't need flat 5. We'll go flat 4. And then we'll take control at 1,000 feet or something. Going a little bit more smoother than the Riga one, which also gives me confidence to fly on VATSIM. Speed's coming down now. Flat 4, gears down, auto brake set to low. We'll go and do the before landing checklist. Altimeter's set 909.5. Flap set 4. Cabin is ready. Completed. Before landing checklist completed.
2,500.
Perfectly timed. Can we get there? There we go. Obviously the engines are idle at the minute, which is why it's quite quiet on the outside view. Flap sounds like a saw. So good, chat. I think, honestly, I know we've waited years for this plane, but I'm very pleased it is in the state it is in. Because it could have gone one or two ways today, but it's gone the right way. The cockpit of the 220 just generally looks flat and 2D, so it looks weird to me. Yeah, they are quite flat. There is, like, textures and glare. Like, when the sun's, like, yeah, you can see, you know, it's not just like just a screen. The same as the 787 though, isn't it? Where they're just like flat screens. They're not like, obviously the A350, the left one's at an angle and stuff. Yeah, it's very sort of, yeah, flat is the right word probably. There we go. It's below glide. We're perfectly on the glide, no? Seems to be okay. Maybe we are, I don't know. Oh, sugar. Oh, no, seatbelt signs are on. Landing lights are all switched on as well. Make sure they're forced on rather than an auto. Right, predictions have closed as well, chat. So if we can improve a 260 FPM landing... Also, I need to catch the nose. The nose drops really heavy on the 220. So when we make contact, I need to hold the flare and slowly bring down the nose. Might take me more than 2 attempts, but we'll see how this goes. Oh my god, Ethan. Ethan speaking his mind again. So rude. Right. Let's land this. Thank you again, Anonymous, for the other 5, by the way. I'm really, really grateful for that. You're kidding. You have a girlfriend? Right, here we go, chat. But you know what? To not distract me, because it distracted me on the other approach, we're going to turn off the terrain radar, because it all turns yellow the lower you get. There is an airport map as well, but it's currently being disabled, but there is an airport map. 1,200. Next week, Mac. Don't know which day, but next week. Yeah, the one that you visited twice already.
1,000.
1,000. Valanta Private. As much as I want to, Ollie, in this stage of flight, it's too late now. If people want to look, but don't put the landing rate in the chat. Thank you. Can't stop me from being nosy on the landing rate, but just don't put it in chat. Alright, I'm being very careful here. Again, the auto throttle stays in for landing, similar to the 777, where it automatically idles at a certain feet. Do you have to manually deploy your speed brakes, or do they come out with the reversers? I think they come out with the reversers. Oh, in gusty winds you have to do manual. Okay, I saw you in Ginger's chat, Jake. Hello.
400.
Here we go. I'm locked in.
300. Approaching minimums.
Little stutter, we're good. It's loading in the terminal, I think.
100. 50.
Center line.
30. 20. 10.
Jesus Christ. It's not easy to land. I think you have to start flaring at 30. Jesus. Trust me, your landings on when you first land this will be just the same. It wasn't too bad, but reverses out. Benny! Hello. 220 delay because I broke the landing gear. Yeah, maybe. Let's just put it as room for improvement. Chat, it was my second landing. We're getting there. The nose came... I tried to save the nose, but that came down like a rock again. Holy moly. It's been a lovely stream, Benny. Wait, we got more flying to do, don't worry. We've just flown from Vilnius to Riga, Riga to Oslo. I'm going to jump in a different livery next, but yeah, there you go. Sounds are spot on, though. It was good, you think? I forgot to record it. I think it wasn't too bad of a landing, but yeah, I think we have to... As soon as the engines start idling, we have to flare quite aggressively. Because it was a weak flare by me. And you need quite an aggressive flare with this. So when it went at 30, when it idles, then we just have to put... I'm going to try and maybe treat it a bit more like the A319. A bit more of an aggressive flare. Because I wasn't putting enough input in the flare then. It was quite weak. Sorry, Alfie. Why'd you have faith in me, mate? Second landing on the 220. Are you mad? Honestly. Right, let's get the APU switched on. We'll turn off the strobe lights. And we won't forget the beacon light this time. Oh, where's my GPU disconnected? Taxi light on as well. And we'll leave those on as well. You always vote against the majority. It's probably the smartest way of earning points, Alfie, to be fair. Yeah. Can't look at YouTube links at the moment, chat. We'll get to stand. Have a look in a minute. There's the APU flap. Doesn't it look so sexy, though? I'm looking forward to doing some, like, virtual Air Baltic ops as well. APU in start. There we go. 24 degrees in the cabin. That's quite hot, actually. Can we turn it down? We'll turn it a little... We'll make it a little bit cooler and see if those numbers come down. I reckon they will. Yeah, there you go. I've just changed it to 22 in the cabin. So it's on its way down. The file you downloaded for the sound pack, sorry. Next flight. I think I want to do ITA. Rome to Genoa or Rome to Corfu. But I think someone was saying don't do Rome to Corfu yet. And then we'll do something in Air Canada with Breeze or JetBlue. I think Corfu, though, would look so good with the new scenery. And it's only like an hour flight as well. It's quite snappy. Where's that, Adam? You're talking another language when you put IATAs. Charles de Gaulle to Florence? It's a good flight, but the default Charles de Gaulle scenery is just not great. Florence is a lovely scenery. And also, Florence is a bit glitchy as well. With, God, it looks so good with the Aerosoft Oslo. With the Gaia Sim, like, spikes in Sim Update in 2024. I'll probably wait for Florence to have an update, if it's ever updating. Yeah, that's true. We could do Corfu today and then just do Corfu again when you guys have the plane. Stop it. Hang on, chat. Wait. I want you to listen to this. Wait. I shouldn't be probably doing that while we're taxiing, but I don't care. It's such a nice sound. It just screams. Joel, good morning. Happy Saturday. Hello. Mate, I'm loving it, Jack. It's got a learning curve. We've completed 2 flights in it now. There's a few quirks which I'm trying to teach chat about. But genuinely, like, really impressed with the 220. I think that you guys will be impressed as well. But yeah, it sounds good, it looks good, it runs well. I do want to check something before we crack on with the next flight though. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I've noticed that the nose always slams on the aircraft on landing. Happened to you, happened to Captain Canada last night several times. Yeah, so I've been told, Daniel, that apparently it's similar to real life like that. I don't know if it's maybe implemented too heavily. But yeah, it's very difficult to land without the nose gear slamming. Maybe it's a technique that we need to do, like holding a flare or pulling back a little bit more. But yeah, as soon as you make contact with the main gear, the nose gear like sucks down. It might be like that in real life. But yeah, it's quite heavy. It's something I need to get used to, really. Yeah, Joel, mate, we were live at 8:45 in the morning. Pretty much when you were going to bed. Yeah, we were live quite early this morning. We had to be. We'll go park it in... Do you know what? Should we just go here? Should we just go 93? I don't know if these are Air Baltic stands. Or do we get a jetway? No, actually, no, a lie. We're getting a jetway because I want to see how the jetways work. I'm getting a jetway. Really good, Joel. In terms of performance, similar to the 350 with performance level. Hand flying, really good. We hand flew up to like 10,000 feet on both flights. Yeah, I would say I'm impressed. I am impressed how it flies. Yeah, that's true, Alfie. That's true. You have to hold back pressure on the stick. Yeah, it's like real life. There you go. So yeah, it's just me probably letting go of the side stick when I land. That's probably the issue. It's something you'll get used to. You know, we've only done 2 attempts. I think I am confident enough to do VATSIM now, though. I think we will do VATSIM for the next flight. I would say that the only issue we had there with the ILS is just that I didn't arm it quick enough. And we were coming in at a too steep of a heading. But if we were on ATC, they wouldn't have given me that heading anyway, so... And also hold's probably quite self-explanatory as well. 81, so if we select from map... we're just on our right-hand side here. 81, select. Request follow me, no, and we'll go spin it in. The sound, stop it. It doesn't auto-trim, no, so when you're hand flying, you have to trim yourself. On takeoff, it says something a little bit to get used to. But yeah. Athena radar. Is Corfu under Athena? Yeah, I think it is. Hopefully it's split into multiple segments. A speed trim. There we go. Afternoon, Connor. How are you, mate? Welcome. Appreciate everyone tuning in, chat. We are showcasing the iniBuilds Synaptic A220 300 today. And we are doing some more flying after. I reckon we'll still do another 2 flights in this stream. And if I have enough energy after dinner, we'll come back tonight. We'll just try and make the most of the 220, I reckon. Because it is a lovely plane. It's nice to fly something different. And we'll just slow it down. Stop there. The parking brake as well, very unique. It's this little turny circle knob. No idea, but parking brake set. APU is on. We'll shut down the right and left engine. Again, the engine shutdown startup sounds aren't like... They're quite quiet, but I think they're quite quiet in real life. It's when you get the whale sounds it really, like, peaks. Which graphics cards? I've got a 5090 Felix, which is quite high. But all the support I've received through the stream, I want to give, like, the best quality content. So it's a crazy graphics card, but... yeah, it definitely helps with performance. I do need to reinstall my Windows at some point, though. There you go. Engine's at 6.7, so we'll turn off the beacon light. That was not done on purpose. Which will allow us to hopefully connect the external power. Again, this is the EFB. If we go on to ground equipment, attach GPU. I wonder if the jetway will connect to our door with GSX as well. This is why I did a jetway stand, just to see if it works. Request deboarding, and that should connect to the jetway. Yay! And because we parked so well, the jetway has connected perfectly. That rarely happens, chat. My goodness me. Right. Okay, cool. Normally it's like way too far back or way too far forwards. Engine have shut down. We'll connect to external power. Turn off the APU. We may as well get all these guys off as well. Now we are... PTU can stay on. Now we are going to be restarting our sim in a second. Seatbelt signs. There you go. Enjoyed that? I hope you did. I had so much fun. It is like that, Zenith. Yeah, I couldn't have done it better myself. We will do like a Riga Dubai, Riga Tenerife, yes. Oh, look at it, chat. Look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. So sexy. It's so nice to have another modern short-haul aircraft, though. The 737s and A320s are nice. The only options at the moment that we... and they get old quickly. Yes, absolutely. And I think it's like I say, it's the burst of energy we've needed in Flight Sim for quite some time. I know you guys have got to wait a couple more days for it, or a week or so, but yeah, it will be worth it. And I think hopefully the showcase that our streamers are giving, you know, is showing to you that the plane is pretty much complete. It is there. And... yeah, it does look very nice. It's a baby 350. Bit of a... there is different things, like, you know, on the next flight, I'll go back through some of the quirks and stuff and re-show you how the plane works for anyone just popping in. But yeah, it's really nice. I'm looking to upgrade my monitors, Connor, this weekend. Getting aircon installed Monday. What? So my rig needs to come down. I want to rebuild a new... Mate, calm down. Hang on a minute. New monitors and aircon in the same week. I'm jealous. Jealous. Vibey plane, Vibey airports, Vibey plane, Vibey livery. Vibey streamer? You missed that one, Formula Mo. That's alright, I'll let you off. Right, let's have a cheeky little look at our landing rate. I reckon in the 300s. It was on the touchdown zone. Obviously, we did slightly miss the ILS on the first attempt. Yeah, 311. I'm taking that. I'm happy with that. I don't think it was genuinely too bad, that, to be fair. Touchdown zone, spot on. Centerline, spot on. Just a tad little bit heavy, but it's alright. Not too bad. And that's the APU shutting down sound. Love it. Love it. Easy, Tiger. All-round vibes. That's what we want to hear. I wonder what will generate the most excitement. I hope both of them. I think the 220, you know, flight simmers don't have all the time in the world to keep doing long hauls. The 380 is very exciting, but we've already got a okay, fairly decent A380 in the sim. So the iniBuilds A380 will have to be, you know, considerably better. But I think the 220 is that new, fresh energy to it. Obviously, the 380 will still have new, fresh energy to it, but not in the same way we left our Taxidate on. Not in the same way that the 220 has. I think this will have more hype. I reckon. But yeah. We'll get these lights off, actually. There you go. So good. Right, next flight. I think, chat, are we happy with Rome Corfu? Let me just go and restart my iniManager to see if there might be a hotfix. I don't know if there is 100% a hotfix, but I do want to check. I've received some message requests as well. I have been in touch with a few of the Synaptic team as well throughout today, so there we go. It fixes like the root thing, and there's a few things that they found over the last coming days, like the root lag, and I don't know. They've obviously been working on a hotfix. I don't know if it's out or anything at the moment. If it's not, then obviously we'll just run with the version we've got currently. Geneva Corfu, bit farther. I want to do the ITA livery though. The Swiss one's boring. Oh yeah, Kathmandu we need to do as well at some point. Kathmandu as well. Okay, they haven't pushed it out yet. So we'll keep with the version we've got. We might have it for the 4th flight. I'm not sure. No, there's an earthquake in New Zealand. Uh-oh. Hopefully it wasn't anywhere near, like, the major cities or anything. That can't be good. We haven't broke the plane. To be fair, in all fairness, chat, how many issues have we really came across? There was the speed bug on takeoff. That's, I believe, because we weren't on the Navigraph nav data. And the rest of it, I think, has genuinely been skill issues. Obviously, the landing calculator on the EFB. That's something as well, so I want to pick up on. There's nothing that's been groundbreaking that's stopped us from completing a flight. Do you know if there will be a hotfix, or is it the marketplace built locked in? I've downloaded this through the iniManager, Rev. So the hotfixes we get are through the iniManager, similar to like the TriStar. I don't know how it works in the marketplace. 5.9, that's pretty high. That's pretty high. I hope all is okay, though, if you're from New Zealand. Hopefully no damage. Believe in... Right, okay. Just give me, like, 5 minutes or so, chat. There's a few things I need to do, like, you know, restart the flight, you know, update the Twitch title, stuff like that. Right, okay. Cool, awesome. Just the 300 on release will be, yeah. I don't know if they're considering the 100. I think we'll save London City for tomorrow. Right. So, yeah, I think Rome Corfu is the next one, if you're happy with that, chat. I'm happy with that. And then if we want to do something in America, we will. And then if we want to come back tonight, if I've got enough energy, we will. But I don't want to promise anything. Cool. That's updated the Twitch title. There we go. Oh, that wasn't my question. Do you know if we will be on the hotfix, or is it the marketplace build locked in? Oh, what, the version that we're here? Oh, I don't know then, Rev. I'm not sure. I hope that the version that they're giving us potentially today will be the version that you guys get. Otherwise, you guys get an old version, which just isn't right. Yeah. Can we get a point? Of course you can. There you go. Yeah, 310. Right, I'm going to restart the sim. We don't have to, but I'm going to. Because the sim has been open for the last 4 or 5 hours. We've done 2 very nice flights in the 220. And also, we're going to be on VATSIM for the next flight, so... I'm just going to quit to desktop. I just want to quickly see... I want to enable the Roman Corfu scenery as well. Yeah, it's on the marketplace solely for the fact of, yeah, it's easily more accessible for console users, and, yeah, it prevents things like piracy and stuff. It will eventually be on the iniBuilds store, just not sort of straight away. Oh, I can show you my community folder now, chat. No, I didn't get the play until after the stream last night. Airports Europe, MK Studios Rome, and Corfu. What would be a good alternate airport if we couldn't land into Corfu? Zakynthos, or is that a bit far? Athens. I'll enable both. I do my sim manually in a really weird way. We'll get both of those enabled. Where is iniBuilds Zakynthos? There it is. Chania. So yeah, I feel like we can enable so many actually. We'll be fine. IT delivery's done. Sceneries have done. Just need to get the overlay and reopen the sim. There you go. There we go. Update my Corfu scenery. Oh. Okay. Where did I buy the Corfu scenery, Rev? Orbex, wasn't it? I think. Athens had a pretty big update. I won't worry too much about Athens because I want to go to Corfu, but I don't think we'll do the return back to Rome, but yeah. Just give us like if you are tuning in for the 220, I promise we'll be back in it. Just give us a second. LFMN to LG. No, LFMN is Nice. LIRF. Oh, that's Athens with the update. Oh, I don't have Corfu and Orbex. I'll update Athens while we're at it. Contrail. That's where I got it from. We'll get them all updated, chat. We'll get them all updated. Downloads, Corfu, available updates. Oh, there's an update to Rome as well. Oh, may as well. Oh, there's an update to New York City. Yeah. Got quick internet now, chat. We can do them all in seconds. Get in. I know, Rev. It's worrying. Very worrying. Right, let's go and get let's go and grab the call sign. Rome to Corfu. 744. Boom. Rome to Corfu, yeah, 744. ITY 744. That's Athens updated. Cheers, Alfie. And that's Rome just being done. Let me go and do SimBrief while it's running through that. It's a gigabit down, a gigabit up, Mo. It's actually, to be fair, considering the internet got off to a bit of a rough start, like, I've got to give credit to Truly because we've had no internet issues. There was a few teething issues on the first week, but I think most of that was just because it was just sort of getting used to me streaming so much with the internet. But now Trudy's like, oh, this household always uses the upload speed. they just put me like, no, that's how internet works, but it's settled in, so to speak. So yeah. Right, A220 300. Oh, that's really good actually. Right down the north coast of Italy. Let's go. And we'll say departure time. We'll say 20 past the hour, but it might be a little bit before that. But I'll happily talk through, obviously, how to set it up again for anyone who's just tuning in. Automod, sorry. It says you said sucks ass. Yeah, there's a lot of tax and all back, to be fair. There we go. Right. Rome's been done. Corfu's been done. I'm just getting New York done for some reason, but we may as well get it updated. What other routes are there? Oh, I think the one over the land is better. 10 times better. Generate. Oh, you did it Corfu to Rome. Nice, Flame. Well, we'll do the return. Oh, you want the one over Naples? You think? It's over the water, though, Rev. We can compromise with that. I'll compromise. This one? Get the fries more over land. Yeah, that cool. We get go views of Naples on the left-hand window. Cool. New York's done. Sim's opening. Cheers for all the update notifications, chat. Sim closed down, yeah? Cool. Hour and 6 minutes, honestly. Part-timer. Third flight of the day, by the way. Not even 5 hours in. And we are probably going for a fourth as well. It's going to be soon. And VATSIM. I need to update the overlay. We will be doing this flight on VATSIM. I think I've built up enough confidence over the last 2 flights. Setting a good example. That's what you got to do. It reminds me of school, that. Set a good example for the rest of your classmates. Yep, We should be alright. The speed trim is like 777. I don't know, to be honest, what the 777 speed trim is. I don't know. Rowan, sorry, is the 220 GSX compatible? It's not integrated, but the stairs and the jetways connect to the plane fine. You won't see, like, boarding going up in the same way as you do, like, the 350. So, I think that part of it hopefully will come in the future. But, yeah. He literally stream sniped him. Maybe it was put across as a joke. I don't know the full story with Almo. Almo's a lovely person. I love Almo. But yeah, I just didn't really feel safe flying the first one on that on that. Oh, I didn't update the. Am I an idiot? I think you answered that ages ago. Hang on. There we go. How is it so good, J10? We're gonna, if you are just tuning in, if you can stick around, we're gonna be flying from Rome to Corfu in an ITA A220. We've just done 2 lovely flights in the Air Baltic, from Vilnius to Riga, Riga to Oslo, and yeah, we're gonna jump on Vatsum, and we're gonna fly into Corfu out of Rome, which should be a stunning flight. Should be really, really good. Oh, so I've just texted him. Oh, okay. Oh, someone did it. Oh, yeah. People do it because they can, I suppose. Hopefully it didn't ruin his stream, though. I hope not. I don't know the full context of it, so... right, chat, while this is loading, I'll be back in 60 seconds. I won't be long. Does anyone's sim take this long? I really want to reinstall Windows, chat. I feel like my Windows hasn't been reinstalled in about 3 years, and it really needs a fresh reinstall. Just to, like, change all of the, just reset all of the, God, I don't know. Not BIOS. The other thing that has, like, registries, I don't know. Wolf, welcome in, hello, good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Cheers for your patience, chat. Oh, there we go. We're in. Good, 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 good. But hopefully you've enjoyed the stream so far. Praise you like I should. Right, let's jump in this ITA, chat. Let's have a look at this new livery. I'm very excited. So this is how it looks in the thing, if you were bothered. Just one variant, A220 300 Synaptic Simulations X iniBuilds configure. And then these are all the liveries that we've got. I downloaded them all from the... we can have a look at all of them. Screw it. I won't spawn into all of them, but we'll load them in. There's the Air Canada. With the classic kind of like black sort of border around the cockpit. Yeah, with 4th flight. I think we're going to do something in America for our 4th flight. Well, again, we got all week next week, chat. We got all week to have fun. Rome event is about to start as well. Oh, you're joking. There's an event in Rome. So far, so good, Jersey. I'll double check my TOTD, my TOBT. That's fine. I'll happily do the event in Rome. That's the one we want. JetBlue, Korean, Swiss. There's a Synaptic house livery, and then a bland white one as well. But yeah, Jersey, a very good morning though. Welcome in. Yeah, really enjoying it so far. Let me just double check what my takeoff block time is. Oh, that's not the right. Hang on a minute. Let me just reopen SimBrief. My flight plan. Also, where was the real life flight spawned in? Oh my god. Too much flight simian. Oh, was it a remote stand? No, maybe that was taxiing. Let me see about this one. Are they all remote stands? Maybe they're remote stands. What's the event called? Hey Josh, mate, how are you? Welcome. Enjoy some update 6 beta. That was on like Alpha 50. Yeah, we'll just take any of these. I think we'll be all right. Change it to satellite mode. You can do that. Oh my god. Kevin. I did not know you could do this. 406. All the years I've flight simmed will go right there. I didn't know you could change it. Is there anyone on 406? I guess we'll find out when we connect to VATSIM. Our time is 20 past the hour. That'll be fine, wouldn't it? It gives us 35 minutes. It's not rage bait. 35 minutes. Solid. I'm happy with that. It's not too much, and yeah. View PDF, and we'll also pre-file on the network. I'll get the sim unmuted as well. I'm looking forward to this. Rome Corfu in the 220. Come on. Right, filed on VATSIM. Let me go and open up vPilot. I need to set a keybind for push to talk as well. Look at it. Look at it. Looks good in the blue livery, actually. Looks really, really nice. How's the flight? Yeah, both flights are really good, Kevin. The landing is very difficult. Like, the nose gear like slams and you've got to flare quite aggressively. It's similar to real life, how it works in the actual real plane. But yeah, I'm looking forward to trying the landing again. We nailed the center line. We nailed the touchdown zone. We're getting about 250, 300 feet per minute landing rates, which are acceptable, but obviously a little bit more on the heavy side, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, we will see. We will see. Echo India Reg. Echo India Hotel uniform. Right, operate jetway. Avia partner. We will stop the music as well so you guys can like properly hear the sim if you are just tuning in though. Welcome in. Cars, look at it. Look at it. It looks very nice in the ITA. Hopefully we get like a Hughes ITA with like the interior and stuff as well. We will see. Overlay. Itaro 744. Rome Corfu. A220. Network VATSIM. Yeah, I think we're good. We just need to connect to the network and hope there's no one here already. And we are, oh god, BSC free? No, BCS free. Correct. That's the type code. Connect. Gonna join in ITA 319. Love it. Do it, mate. Do it, do it, do it. Closest, I suppose, to a A220. So good. Yeah, do you know what, Kevin? I agree. Or maybe 250, because that's being nice to me. You can't open up the emergency door on on the roof. No, you can't open that up. So there you go, chat. The Synaptic iniBuilds A220, if you are just tuning in, I'll happily go through the setup process with you again. It's a baby 350. Performance, I would say, is the same as the 350, how I would compare it anyway. But yeah, we're obviously flying the Itaro right now. Oh, we need to update YouTube title. Oh, I haven't done that. It's alright. I think YouTube will understand what's going on here. How much is the plane? I think on the iniBuilds website it says $59.99, but it hasn't been confirmed. So that's excluding VAT as well. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Did we call... Is the predictions currently open, or I think I called them, didn't I? I think they're all completed and stuff now. I'm no good with this. I'm no good with this stuff. But yeah, that was ironing into Oslo. Very nice flight. And this flight's only an hour and 6 minutes, so this is quite a quick sort of rapid flight as well. Let's try and get this in. What are we? EIHHU. HHU. What's going on here? There we go. And we are a BSC3. No, BCS3. No. What are we? BCS3. I keep getting them in the wrong order. And we're ITA. They were called. Awesome. Thank you. Into air. Oh, ITY. I'm an idiot. Great aircraft. Voila. No, don't end. Hang on. It's not connecting to SimBrief. Import from SimBrief. It says no flight plan found. Fine. I'll import my route manually. Don't know. Is Volanta down? Oh no, there we go. Oh, it says Thessaloniki's are alternate. Enter a text route. Save route. We worked around it. We done it manually. There we go. Volanta just needs a restart. Okay, that's alright. That's alright. Call sign ITY744. Perfect. Right, I'm happy. Volanta's done. We don't need to worry about that. We need to worry about the sim and the 220. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Let's jump in. I'll show you the cockpit. I'll show you the cabin again. And then we'll get flying. Hey, Septi! Mate, loving it. Really good. We're literally starting a fresh new flight now. So if anyone is tuning in and wants to learn a thing or two about the 220, I'll try and help you out. Right, we're going to stop the music as well, because I just want to have the sound of the sim. But yeah, welcome to the A220 cockpit. Might look somewhat familiar to other airlines. I think the most familiar it looks to is like it's an A350 CRJ merge. It's the way I look at it. Especially down on the pedestal, it's very CRJ-y. But obviously the screens look a bit more like a 350 or a 787 or something. But yeah, the overhead's quite simply laid out as well. But yeah, there's the cockpit. We'll come around to it again. All of the modelling is fantastic. There is the cabin. There's a loo as well. Don't accidentally open the lavatory loo and think it's the cockpit door like earlier, though. That did happen. And then, yeah, obviously no custom cabins at the moment, but all the cabins, you can open up the little overhead bins. You can close all these little windows. Again, massive windows on the A220. And then you've also got the very loud tray tables. Might need turning down those ones. But yeah, there you go. That is the A220. It's sort of visually on the inside, on the exterior as well. Fantastic detail sort of everywhere. Like it's really nice. Modeling, sounds. Yeah, you need to wait for the sounds as well. Like I think you're going to be impressed. I just wish that the performance isn't bad. Maybe it'll be better on Synaptic Update 6, but I know I haven't had a problem with performance, to be fair. But I know for your guys' sake, obviously someone with maybe not as amazing GPU or whatever, you know, that they might have some other issues, but I don't think they will. I think they'll be all right. What a livery! I know, Ethan. It's stunning, mate. In the Rome sunshine, so good, so good. Very squeaky tray tables for such a new plane. You're very right. We got 28 minutes to get out of here. Oof. Right. EFB. Simple apps, but it does the job. Ground equipment. Attach the GPU. The door's already open anyway for the jetway, and that is the sound of this. You can hear. It's actually connected as well. Yeah, the cable actually connects to the plane. Where does it go in? Oh, okay, there you go. So when the GPU is connected, it actually does open a little hatch. We haven't seen this yet. There you go. Again, insanely detailed. Mental. Tom, no way you got this plane. Yes. I don't know. The Synaptic and iniBuilds team think that I'm well enough and good enough to showcase it. I think I do. I think I've done a very decent job so far at showcasing it. We'll bring it to life, and I'll obviously tell you a little bit about the quirks while we get the flight plan chucked in as well. What the price? Except it's not been confirmed. The price. Some people have found it on the iniBuilds website, but I don't know if they've confirmed that. Every time I'm in Rome, what, in real life, Septi? Uh-oh. Is it always really, really, really busy? Oof. So there you go. One thing I will immediately do, again, you don't have to do this, I'm just picky, is move the engine to the other screen and get the map full screen on the left-hand side. Down on the pedestal, there is a display switch. You can go from normal, rev, and swap. If I go to swap, it moves the engines on the right-hand side, which allows me to control the right display to map, and then we have a full map on the left, which I just personally prefer. I always have checklists down here, it just makes sense, and then this screen data, I think, you know, just the one sneeze. Yeah, and then we can have systems and stuff. We're on update 5. V-Pilot, good afternoon. Welcome in as well. Hello, hello, hello. Don't teach us all your bad habits. Bless you. Thank you. Cheers. They could have happened very randomly, my sneezes. You don't expect them, and they're just all of a sudden, oh, sneeze. It's like, oh, okay. But yeah, again, it's quite a nice plane. It's not that difficult to learn. I think if you can fly an A350 and a 320, you'll get used to this. The most difficult thing to get used to, obviously there's 2 ways of inputting data into the plane. If we go into flight plan, you have to go into secondary to import your SimBrief flight plan. Actual only gets activated through secondary. So if we go flight plan, actual, change it to secondary flight plan, and then we can come over here, flight plan uplink, and then we've got SimBrief, MSFS, it's all chucked in, click send, and this should bring down Rome to Corfu from SimBrief, flight level 380. And then if we now activate the secondary, it pulls it into the actual flight plan. There we go. One thing I will note as well, you can't just click on the boxes. So let's say we want to import flight number, you can't click it. I can click a button on my keyboard, which you can set on the EFB, and then click in and then type. You can do it like that, and then you've got to click the button again to disable it. In my opinion, a bit more of a faff. I personally prefer just using the virtual, like, physical keyboard in the plane. So if I type in ITY744, this is, oh, that's IYY, Ian. ITY744, and then think of this as a scratch pad. Then when you've typed it in, I was selected this destination. You click on flight number, and then it goes in. So whatever you have in the scratch pad, you need to click on the box you want to enter it in, basically. If I go on to, we can do the fuel page in a minute. We'll insert the weights. It's a bit backwards, but when you've done it, you'll get used to it. And if we head over here and we'll go onto the load sheet, SimBrief import. At the moment, it's only instant. I don't know if they're adding like a real-time boarding or fast time or any GSX integration. It does work with GSX. We can request boarding, but you can't see the passengers manually going up 11111. Load aircraft. Everything's in instantly. Yes. Pat, thank you for the follow. Oh, hi. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, everyone. Good afternoon. Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon, Unstable Flaps as well. Welcome. Be nipping in and out. Very good showcase so far. Thank you, mate. I'm just trying to help people out, because if they are getting the plane next week, I want them to be one step ahead of everybody else, if you know what I mean. So yeah, there you go. Cool. Okay, we're happy with that. Cruise flight level 380. If we head over to the fuel page, we've got some weights to put out, which is obviously from the EFB. So we're expecting zero fuel weight. Well, we have a zero fuel weight of 48.494. So again, you don't click on the boxes. I almost did. 48,494. 48,494. It's in the scratch pad. Click on the box. Oh, hang on. 48,494. Click the box. Why is that not? Oh, hang on. Is that why? Or maybe you can't do the fuel weight until the INS is aligned. 48,494. It's not happy. Maybe we've got to wait for the INS to align. Maybe it's a time thing. Absolutely, Ollie. Hey, that's a bit rude, mate. That's a bit rude. I'm sure some people have learned. We're getting ATC logging on. I think there's a Rome event starting very soon, by the way, so we're going to be smothered with ATC. Oh, God, the wing views aren't as fun, though. They're all plain white on the ITA. It's fine. The outside view looks a lot better. Holy message. Cheers, Ethan, mate. Absolutely love it. Yeah, really, really good. There's the baggage arriving. So good.
to wait
Right, we'll
20
jump in.
minutes for an
hopefully
air
this will
bridge
take a second to
operator
load.
come and operate the
Septi, give
bridge
me a
so
sec.
we could
I will
push
read
back.
that message, I
just
promise.
wanted to go home.
I promise. Hydraulic
One of
auto,
many
auto,
things that have
auto.
happened here, not like this another
Seatbelt
time
signs on
back
as
in
well.
Florida,
No
the fuel
ped.
truck, so we were delayed.
And then we should
Too many
be
stories
good.
to tell.
Logo light on
Hence
as
why
well.
I hate Fiumicino.
How many liveries do that? It comes with 9 on the ini manager. Yeah, 9 liveries on the ini manager. There you go. Swiss, Korean, ITA, JetBlue, Delta, Breeze, Air Baltic, Air France, and Air Canada. You can enable the Satcom dome, yes, through the EFB. If you go settings, I think it's... Oh, is it aircraft settings? Yeah, Satcom. I'll put it on so you can see it. But I don't think they have them in real life. There you go. And we'll just turn it back off. Set you 100 bits, mate. Sorry, I just kind of played when I was yapping. Once I was here at Rome at night after operating a super delayed flight, and once we had to wait 20 minutes for an airback bridge operator to come and operate the bridge. What? So we could push back? I just wanted to go home. Right, so it's not very well organised then, is what you're saying in Rome. It's an absolute catastrophe of an airport. God, okay, so you're trying to avoid Rome at all costs. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Are you on Volanta? Yes, we are on Volanta. We are on Volanta. Flight Sim Dispatch is a good one. It's more of a program you download, though, will be. But yeah, Flight Sim Dispatch is really good. ECL DU2's on. APU or external power, we've got GPU connected. Power on, checklist completed. Pre-flight checklist. Is this the first flight of the day? Yes. Cool. Ice detector test. Circuit breakers. They're all pulled out. I would check, but I know they are. None of these are pushed in. Have they got a glass cover behind in front of them? No, they don't. Rudder trim is on 0. Oxygen masks. Oh yeah, but these aren't really... I suppose these are... We'll test the oxygen anyway. Checklist, are you feeling okay? Honestly, Max, this plane has changed me. It helps, but with a new plane, the checklist makes sure that you've, believe it or not, like ticked off everything and done it in the right order. It's really, really good. Gear pins, emergency equipment, overhead panel. Well, we've obviously looked at it. Glare shield, displays, and ECAS. Altimeters. Oh, yeah, we'll do all the altimeters and stuff in a minute. I think that's a little bit ahead of schedule. Oh, look, it's put in the number, yeah. So, the 0 fuel on the fuel page, you have to wait until the IRS is aligned for some reason, but there we go. And then if we go now it will work. There's passengers boarding. We've got 24.8. So, again, 24.8, and then click it in the box. Boom. Block fuel weight, we've currently got 5860. We need 5867, that's fine. So 5860 in the scratch pad. Click the box where you want to enter the information. Number of passengers, 106 off to Corfu. And then get that chucked in on the fuel page. And then that's all good. I don't know what message is. Okay. Didn't click it. And then ETP is nothing there. Performance, we can go to our takeoff data. Altimeters, we do need a METAR though for Rome. Lima, India, Romeo, Foxtrot. Oh, I did work. 1013, so it is standard pressure. So altimeters, we can say we've checked. Center pedestal, yeah, it's all where it needs to be. And then, oh no, center panel, sorry. This is the pedestal. And side sticks. Free and flowing, I don't know. Checked. Pre-flight checklist completed. Perfect. And then we've got the before start checklist, which we'll do in a little bit. Whoa! I looked over on VPilot. There's no ATC. I looked over on VPilot again. We have the whole of Rome online. Holy moly. We should be getting out of here in 19 minutes. Arsmid, good afternoon. Welcome. Hello. Hello, hello. Is Athena radar split into sectors finally? Have they listened to the community? Yes! Come on. Let's go. And we have 4 ATC. Right. Seeing Athena radar like this makes me so happy. So happy. They haven't decided to log on the whole of Greece. Thank frick for that. Right. Because it's so annoying when there's just one person controlling the whole of Greece. It gets so busy. It gets so busy. Hallelujah. Arsman, I hope you had a good day, by the way. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So the XPDR, so that's done through the tune menu. And then you can like change it here. I don't know what you're asking. Did you put your calling? I don't know what that means. Well, we're gonna get a CPD. We're gonna get a squawk code with our ATC anyway in just a second. We've got 2 ATCs. There's a P delivery and a delivery. I presume we want to go for the actual delivery 121.8 initially. I don't know what the P delivery is, but... Oh, actually, the ATIS will probably tell me which Station to contact. No, it doesn't. Okay. 121.8. Yeah, my TOTB is in 18 minutes. Don't worry. I made sure that was good for the event. We're not going to Athens though. We're going somewhere else. Right, we should hear ATC. Oh, my call center. Oh no, I see what you mean. Yeah. If we go on to, you're right. If we go on to menu and then go on to CNS, yeah, you've got to set your call sign here. XPDR TCAS, and then you set your flight number here. Great shout. That's another quirk that you need to know about. So at the moment that we haven't told the plane what the flight ID is. That's done through menu, CNS, and then XPDR, and then you can set your flight ID here, which is ITY 744. And then we'll click it in here, which copies it here. Sweet. And we'll put that back to checklist, because I will forget checklists if they're not in front of me. Also, we need to open up the terrain program, so we have the terrain radar. And let's reopen that. So if I go on map server, run map server. And then we should have a command profile batch file open in a sec. Benchy's message, sorry. You're flying in the Lufthansa 100-year livery 787. No way, Benchy. Let's go, mate. What are the chances? Well, not very high, but you'll have to make sure you get pictures, mate. I think I opened up the wrong thing. Now I've opened up the right thing. There we go. Is that working? I hope so. Benchy, you'll have a good time. Yay, there we go. Terrain radar's working. So that's just a bit of external software that we've been told to download to get the terrain map working. Does model batching work on Vasim? I don't really think there's any other 220s. Ah, there is another 220 down here. I don't know what livery they're in, but that is an A220 livery, model matching. So I assume so. Kai, I hope so, mate. It depends how much energy I have. We'll see how we get on. I was alive at 8:45 this morning, so we'll see. I hope so, because I know obviously everyone wants to see the 220 and get a glimpse of it. Right, let's get a clearance. 406, we're an A220. That's going to be really good to say. And we're requesting IFR clearance to Corfu. And we have ATIS departure information. Alpha on board 1013. Love it. Push the heading to select as well. And in terms of charts, we can get all those pins that we need. Oh no, hang on. We've got to do this first. There we go. I hope so, Kai. Yeah, I think this will be the last flight we do in Europe today. Oh, my Navigraph keeps logging out. Is that happening for anyone else? I don't know if you guys have been watching other streamers, but I keep getting kicked out of Navigraph, and then you just have to click log in, and it logs back in. It's really weird. It's fine, it's working. 25 Pepix 9 Bravo. 25 Pepix 9 Bravo. Pepix. I wish it auto-pinned them. This is why I like using the Navigraph app, not the one in the plane, but... do you know, it's quite a freak, so I'm getting my clearance. And Roma delivery, very good afternoon. Itaro 744, we're stand 406, requesting for clearance to Corfu, or an A220 with information Alpha QNH 1013.
Two stations at once, first Itaro 744, Fiume, buon pomeriggio, you got a nice plane, information Alpha correct, cleared to destination, VX 35 Alpha departure, Pepix 9 Alpha transition, runway 25, climb to 4,000 feet, squawk 1265, and you have an incorrect cruising level, can you accept 370 or 390?
We're happy to accept 370, Itaro 744.
Itaro 744, roger, new route flight level 370, send it back.
Perfect, thank you so much. We're cleared on the Zebra 5 Alpha departure with the PPX 9 Bravo transition, I think. Initial climb was 4,000 feet, squawking 1265 with new flight level 370, Itaro 744. I've just read your message as well, I agree. Don't think the transition was right.
9 Alpha transition.
9 Alpha, Pepix, Itaro 744, confirmed. Cool.
Tarot 744, Roger, read back correct.
Sweet.
Contact Ephemeral push call sign only on 121.725. Enjoy your flight.
Thank you so much. Call sign only 121725 for Atari 744. Bye bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I was signed in, so I've restarted the sim and it signed me out of Navigraph everywhere again. Which I guess is not a problem. I'll happily sign back in again.
Sorry, Tarot 745, you also have a very nice plane. Information Alpha correct. Cleared to destination.
He's saying that to everybody.
Pepix 9er Alpha
That's
transition.
amazing.
Runway 25.
Data.
Squawk 1275.
How do you sign in again? How do you even get back? I had it open earlier.
Alpha Pepix 9 Alpha transition.
Don't know, I'm not too worried. Right, let me turn AC down a little bit. We'll monitor 121725. There we go. And we'll switch over. Oh, how'd you switch? There we go. And we'll set squawk as well. So we've got to set squawk 1265. Oopsie. 1265. This is going to be a good challenge, though. I'm all for the challenge. I'm all for it. Andy's here. Hello. A few beers finished off by a curry tonight, mate. Freaking love that. You enjoy. I'm jealous, to be fair. I'm very, very jealous. Yeah, that's all right. I'm honestly, I'm not worried about the F1 anymore. I've gone off it this year. Right off it. Right, so we cleared initially. Well, we need to change our cruising flight level. We were given a different cruise in our clearance. Oh, ground. Hello. Oh, please set TOBT on this website. Yeah. Do you reckon we'll be ready in 11 minutes, chat? Or should we give ourselves a bit more time? I might give myself 5 more time. 5 minutes more time. We'll say 13:20. Nah, 13:20. We'll stick with 13:20. 10 minutes. No pressure. We'll be fine. 370. In the cruising altitude. Execute. Set squawk, we set that. We need to get the correct departure. So if we head over to... we're already on it. Departures. So we were cleared on the Zibri 5 Alpha off runway 25. Again, this is all very different as well. And we've got the 9 Alpha Pepax transition. And we'll click done. And the arrival we're expecting into Corfu is the runway 34. We'll do an RNAV, why not? BedX1 uniform via BedX. Done. And then execute. And you'll see that's probably been drawn over here as well. Yeah, it's a thing that a lot of people are developing. Cole, hello mate, welcome. Hell of a route, mate. I'm gonna redo this when you guys have the plane. But yeah, look at it. Every time I go outside, I can't believe it. It's like, what? It's the 220's here. It's so nice. I think the ITA livery just slaps as well. It is genuinely so good. Once you insert the flight plan, the aircraft should automatically pin the chart. So we have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I don't have any pin charts, but I think it's because I need to log into Navigraph on the other source. Oh no, Rev, you got a point. Thank you. Oh, Rev, I don't think I can. I didn't close down Rex Atmos when I restarted the sim. Ugh. Probably best I don't close Rex Atmos and reopen it, because Rex Atmos was open when I opened the sim. Boo. There's no Qantas livery yet. No. Hey, delivery's here. Enjoy the A320, Mr. Genko. I saw your remark. Thank you very much. So cool to see it, especially. I hope that, well, give it the next week. If you're controlling Rome, Rome's going to be filled with 220s. But yeah, it looks really, really nice in this livery. Appreciate you popping by, mate. Thank you. You can just click, oh, in the avionics. No, not on the FB. Yeah, I know, but how do we log into Navigraph? But where do I get the page up to log into Navigraph on here? That's what I'm asking. I forgot where the button... Ah, there we go. Data. Ah. See, the thing is, I've already done this, though. Why am I doing it like 10 times? Like, I don't... is this a glitch on my end? Is it something with Navigraph servers? I've logged in about 4 times today. In both of these menus. Can we just set outside on the... We should anyway, yeah. Right, so now... Maybe it'll pin them. Maybe. We'll see. I know, you honestly...
100. Can we sit in the outside view for hours?
I don't know. Maybe I did it in the wrong one. It doesn't really matter. I can happily go through them. You're 100% right with that, honestly. The, is it AGC? How'd you get the ground map? It might be. No. How'd you get the ground map? AFC AGC. Don't know. I mean, that is a ground map, but it's... No, well, we'll just use that. There we go. Thank you, Karas, for your 100 bits, mate. Welcome in. For a glimpse of a second, I thought it was a real-life camera. Yeah, Sim does look very, very nice. Very, very nice. Hey, Dan, as well. Welcome in. Good afternoon. Happy Saturday, buddy. Hello, hello, hello. Just press data. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. That was from earlier. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I suppose they pin them. You can... Okay, so you can have it on the EFB, or you can have them here. Okay. Well, do you know what? We'll use them here. We'll use them here. Chicken crown with 1 year. Hello, and we'll get the oh, sugar. We'll grab the checklist up here. We'll be a bit different on this flight. There you go. Then we can at least see the departure that we want. Cool. Thank you, Agri. Thank you for your 1 year as well, Chicken Crown. What a stream to be celebrating your 1 year as well. A very good afternoon. Appreciate all you tuning in. And Steve as well. Hello. We've had 2 very successful flights so far. Successful, maybe not very. They've gone well. They've gone really well. Yeah. Vilnius, Riga, Oslo. And now we're just going to send this bad boy down to Corfu that I'm so excited about. Thank you for 22, mate. Thank you very much for your prime, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ian, good afternoon as well. Welcome. I put the plane on par with the 350. That's how I would measure the performance. I don't know if other streamers are saying the same or not, but yeah, I would say the performance is on par with the 350. Thank you, everyone, for your resubs. I really appreciate all you tuning in as well. Right, let me go and close all of the doors. We'll get the APU on. We'll listen to the APU start sound. We'll do that. Yeah, do you know what? Before we remove the GPU, we'll get the beacon light on. We'll get the APU running. We need to get pushed back in 6 minutes, and we can't be delayed. We cannot be delayed. Here we go. Cario, thank you for the follow, mate. Cheers to everyone subscribing over on YouTube as well, chat. I do see you. I am grateful. Or liking the video or anything. Thank you. Oh. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. It's call early. Oh, like call now. Okay. Thank you very much, Woods. You didn't have to spend your money on me, but I appreciate it. Legend. Yeah, the APU just progressively gets louder and louder and louder. As soon as the APU's on, then cool. We'll do. We need to close the cargo doors as well. Livery looks so good. Cheers, Cole, mate. I mean, chat fired it at me, so I'm not taking any credit for the flight choice. It was all chat's idea. APU on, perfect. Right, beacon light on, that'll kick off the external power. GPU's gone as well. And 121725. Was it call sign only? I think so. I'll just say call sign good afternoon. Itero 744, good afternoon.
744, Fiume Ground, good afternoon. You're in your departure time. Confirm ready for push and start.
We'll be ready in about 60 seconds, Itaro 744.
No problem, call me back.
Cool. So we have to call in when you're ready to go. Okay, that's fine. I just checked in, I wasn't sure. I'm going to pause the alerts when we get the engine started as well. I appreciate all of these resubs.
Missed you, man.
I've missed you too, buddy. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. Honestly, you freaking legends, a lot of you. I appreciate you keeping these subs going. Even if you can't be here on the stream and stuff, you guys... Oh, no, hang on. I didn't mean to do that. You guys still want to tune in and support the channel, so appreciate it. Aaron, happy 17, mate. Good to see you. And welcome to the Synaptic and iniBuilds A220. Fucking insane. I think we've done most of the setup ourselves. Or we need to do performance data. But I also need to keep staring at the 220. Oh, yes, Flame, mate. Yes, yes, yes. There you go. It's not that difficult to learn. I think I've picked it up quite quickly. And if I've picked it up quite quickly, I do think that you guys will pick it up quite quickly as well. Let's get the flight director on. Let's also get the... Actually, we'll figure all this out in a second. performance is the most priority, and then we'll call push. I was trying to be late out of here because there's a lot. It's very busy here. Sync weather. It can't grab me weather. Why can't it grab me weather? I'll re-import this again and we'll see if it grabs my weather. If not, I'll type it manually. It's the whole efficiency thing. No, it's not getting my weather. Meta LGKR. God, no, maybe not 330 driver. I mean, by all means, I feel like I've explained and gone through like the setup quite slowly each time. So hopefully, you know, you'll be able to pick up a thing or two from this. Outside air temperature is 29 degrees. Did I do... Oh, I've done Corfu. Sorry, chat. It's been a long day. It's been a long morning. 170 at 10. Thank you. And then altimeter is 1013. Cool. And then calculate. V-speeds. Send to FMS, and then we'll confirm them. So we'll go back into performance, departure, set our V-speeds. Don't need to worry about that. And that's all good. Awesome. Anatari 744, we are now ready, push and start. Remember, set trim after engine start as well. Oh, whoa, we've gone back to... Why has it gone back to Unicom? Why have we gone back to Unicom? I didn't ask it to go back to Unicom. Interesting. Maybe I pressed a button that I shouldn't have. Or maybe because I re-imported the flight, I don't know. 12175. Anatari 744, we're now ready, push and start. We'll see, Wasm. We'll see where we're at.
Startup is approved. Contact ground 121 decimal 9 for pushback. Ciao.
Thank you so much. Contact ground 1299 for pushback. Ciao, it's Area 744. 121.9. We get the full, like, full Italian sort of experience here. I'm all for it. And ground, good afternoon, it's Area 744-406. We are ready, push and start. Cheers again, Aaron, mate. Thank you so much, and chicken as well.
744, ciao, push and start approved on hotel facing to the west, QNH 1013.
Hotel to the west, and QNH 1013, it's Area 744. Got a brain aneurysm there. Right, parking brake, release, it's all the way down here. And we'll get the engine started. I'm going to pause the alerts just for engine start. So I know you guys want to hear these again. They sound better when the engines are running and you're listening to all the whale sounds. But we'll still get them on anyway. Can't stop the ATC though. Engine start is literally doing that, by the way. Oh. Bleed source, engine. Forgot about that. I think we're good. There you go. It takes 45 seconds for them to spool up, then they get fired up. Does the aircraft have CPDLC? No. Oh yeah, that's very true actually, Ollie. I want to see that. Yeah, there should be a way I can see all the roam frequencies and then we can connect to an individual one. You are right. The external power stay in use. I think it did because I, oh, there we go. So good. Very loud. Holy moly. Oh, wow. Is that the first time you've ever been to City in an Embraer? Well, congratulations on not crashing it, Dave. Very proud of you. Very proud. You didn't overrun, which is good. Parking brake. Also, yeah, we need to... Oh, I've already done that. We've just been dropped by GSX, thank you. Now we got the left engine online and stable. We'll turn the right engine on. Also this frequency thing, yeah. So if I go on to, is it menu CNS? That's switching. Ah, here we go. So, if I go frequency, LRRF, yeah, look at this! It shows you all of the roam frequencies and which one you want to change to. That is very, very cool. I like that. We'll keep that page open. Much easier to switch on VATSIM ATC than scrolling on this little tune thing. Right, now we've got the engine. The right engine's still just spooling up. It will come to life. We'll go and turn on nav, VNav, AT. We'll click on the screw, which does TO in green, and this engine's starting. It's a cool addition. It's neat. If you're a VATSIM user, it's really neat. Choo Choo, thank you so much. Twice now. Oh god, it's more than me. Love it. We have to record the landing into Corfu. I want to get another screenshot flying into Corfu for Instagram. Needs to happen. Perfect. Right, taxi light on. And overhead is good. Two almost good engines. I'll show you the whale sounds in a second. Oh, cabin's 25 degrees. That's toasty. We'll give them a bit of aircon. There you go. Set down to 22 degrees now. A bit more comfortable for them. It's quite hot here in Italy. Ah, you're welcome, Dave. Now, honestly, I've been streaming for what, 5.5 hours today. Yeah, from what I've seen, what I've flown, it's a bit difficult to land, but it's, yeah, I am enjoying my time in the 220 today. I really am having a good time. Cool, that's all that good. That's all that good. Good England. That's all that done. FMS speed 146, which is a V-rotate, which is perfect. We'll get nose steering on, and we'll go and run through the, that should have been run through before we start the engines, but it's fine. The after takeoff checklist. Or before taxi, actually. APU, we've got two good engine starts. APU shut down. Anti-ice, auto or on. We've got auto, auto, auto. And flaps will set to 2. Seems that flap 2 is standard for a 220. And then flight controls will go and do after we've looked at the flaps. What makes it difficult to land? It just the nose just sucks down to the ground, so you've got to like catch it. Is that going down? I think we've gone flaps 1, not flaps 2. Yeah. Yeah, it's difficult to land. But hopefully into Corfu, I'm learning how it lands, so a few more landings and we'll be good. He's in the same boat as me. He said the same thing, yeah. I think everyone was saying, it's something we need to learn. Like, I feel like it's, you know, I've been told that from IRL 220 pilots, it's similar to that in real life. So it's just almost like catching the nose gear that you have to sort of be ready for it. Which it makes it exciting. It makes it fun. Right, flight control check then. We can go and do that on... Oh, I'll get rid of the checklist just for a second. We'll go flight control check. So we need to set trim as well. We'll go full up, full down, full left. There's so much to consider, it's actually crazy. Full right, neutral, full left rudder, and full right rudder. Holding onto my desk. There we go. Perfect. Love it. Oh, Charlie! Now we got the engines running. I'll unpause them, mate. It's like the 4th, 5th gifted sub bomb we've had today. Freaking love you, mate. Thank you so much. What is our trim? 4.2. Trim set. See, all of this is very similar to what you're used to. Mate, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. HRH as well, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. God, I hope you didn't finance it, HR, mate. Like Ethan did his PC. What? Charlie, appreciate the 5 gifted. Mike, Sahir, NeoWise, Tom, and Masio are the lucky 5. Thank you. What's the microphone? Shure SM7B. It's quite old. I've had it like 6 years. But it's a really good mic. Cheers, Charlie, mate. Freaking legend. Get the love in the chat if we can, like Chaos. Thank you, mate. And Woods again, thank you for the bits earlier as well. Sam, good afternoon. 220, mate. Look at it. All you need to do is look at it. Just look at it. It's so nice. It genuinely is really, really nice. Oh, Wizz Air taking off. Right, let's get my... Oh god, I need my charts up. It's great. We'll have the chart on here so we know where we're going. Flight control check done. Trim's been set. That's the before start checklist completed. Oh no, 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 no. I don't want checklist there. No, I don't want CNS. And then I want the checklist up here. There you go. Flight control check done. That's done. Before taxi checklist completed. Cool. And Itaro 744 requesting taxi. See where they want us.
Itaro 744, stand by for your back short.
Okay, no problem at all. Can you fill up on the elevons? That's full left. That's full right. There you go. Because I can't find the regular one, Najzu. Where's the regular takeoff? Where's the regular taxi chart? I don't know. I couldn't find it. Ah. Oh, that's weird. Because when I click on AGC, they don't all appear. But when I click on all, we have more AGCs available. Is that a bug? Or is that just me being dumb? So there's 6 AGC charts here, but when I click AGC, only 4 appear. Might be worth mentioning. What's the best landing rate? 268. Nah. Room for improvement. Oh, on the back. Sorry. Oops. There you go. Yes. You can use Lido. It's as easy as this, I'll show you. Third-party settings, use Navigraph charts, change it to no, load up the charts app again, click Roam, and oh look, we're on Lido. Oh. Follow the company A321 ahead to runway 250 November, Zulu Golf, November, and Bravo, Itari 744. Sure. Right, auto brake, parking brake set, parking brake off. Oh, that reminds me, auto brake RTO. That would have been on the before takeoff checklist anyway, but there we go. Right, so I believe we're doing a 180. So we are on November, we need to be November Romeo Golf. November Golf. Okay, so we're doing a 180 here. We're taking a right-hand turn here. You have to expect it. Very excited. Now, I hope that the plane comes out, you know, I hope you're not waiting, is what I'm saying, till like next Saturday for the plane. They did say next week, so it could be, but for your guys' sake, I hope that it's out sooner. Obviously, there is a few things that we're noticing. There is an airport map as well, but it's been temporarily disabled as well. You got to follow me, clearance. I did follow the 321. Yeah. I'm a bit far back now, though. You need to put a bit more flare into the plane because it loses lift like no other when you cut the throttle. Yeah. I need to be a bit more aggressive. That's what I've been saying. Oh, is that for me? Not sure. Very sunny day here in Rome. I think the Sims girl looks stunning on departure. I hope so. Chat, I'm not clicking links at the moment, but I hope you have a good landing in Anchorage. On flat 5, it loves to drop when you chop the power. There we go. Is it normally default flat 4 in there? Okay, flat 4 feels a bit more like I've record. Okay. Approaching Bravo, we'll monitor tower 187. Ciao, it's Area 74.
Itaru 745, follow the Boeing 738 Ryanair colors, holding point runway 25 via
Let's use this, chat. 187. Oh, no, not now. Oh, hang on. There we go. We'll click it when we want to go onto it. I thought it would put it in standby. Flat 4 is more usual, flat 5 is on short runways. Is Corfu counted as a short runway? Not sure, maybe. That's fair, Dak. You don't mind as much then. You don't mind as much.
Whiskey Lima approaching Bravo Monitor Tower, 118.7, ciao. 118.7 approaching Bravo, right?
Nice, we're in the correct configuration here with Frost ready to go green. So basically the way this works now, the way we got the plane set up, when we put the throttles up to like 55 or 70 or 80%, the plane will take over and it will go Frost green. I don't know if that's a call in the 220, but something like that. Are we on Bravo now? Oh yeah, we are. Right, over to 12118.7. Oh, sugar. There we go.
Whiskey Lima, you may continue to Bravo Alpha 25, number 4.
Yeah, the landing performance calculator's a bit bugged at the minute on my side. It always gives me like red warnings, I don't know.
Idaro 744, you may.
Itaro 744, hello. Hello.
Idaro 744, continue to Bravo Bravo 25, number 3.
Bravo Bravo 25, number 3, Itaro 744. Bravo Bravo 25.
Right.
Cool. Oh, Bravo Bravo, I see.
Ryanair 89 3, runway 25, clear for takeoff, wind 150 degree, 14.
Oh yeah, do you want to hear the howling engines? Hang on, chat. Mate, honestly, it gives me like, it just, I don't know, it makes me smile every time. It's so good.
Ryanair 8 Whiskey Lima, continue taxi to
Again?
Bravo 425. Say again, Ryanair continue to Bravo 425.
I'm gonna get told off for speeding in Rome in a minute. I better slow down. Sorry. They nailed the sound. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, someone's Itaro 745. Great. Never mind.
Bravo 25, 745.
That's fair, H. I mean, you just spent £7 on a Range Rover, mate. Don't blame you. We've got one more checklist to do before takeoff. Raf plays, happy Saturday, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. So good. Oh, we'll hold short runway 25 here on Bravo Bravo.
Friday, 8983, climb through 110.500.
It's nice doing our first flight on VATSIM, actually. We spent the morning offline just to get familiar with the plane. I highly recommend you guys do that as well. Before takeoff checklist. APU bleed is fine. FMS trim is set. Flaps are set to 2. Anti-ice is auto. Auto brake is RTO as required. That's fine. Thrust is white and checked. Runway 25 confirmed. Cabin ready. After departing traffic, line up and wait runway 25 after Itaro 744. TAA, but it says DLSS in the bottom right, and I don't know why.
Roma Tower, hello, India 191, please
India 191
I feel like it's a bit of Marmite. You love it or you hate it. I've grown to love it, so I hope the same for a lot of you guys as well. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Welcome in, Frank and Forrest. Appreciate all the likes and subscribers over on YouTube as well, chat. I really appreciate it. There is an event in Rome, yes. Yeah, there is an event in Rome. There we go. Third flight of the day, chat. We're putting in a shift today. Hi, Chambers. Oh, you mean the livery? Do you mean the livery or the? Do you mean the livery or the 220? I think it suits the 220. It is working. I just hate using it. See, it's working fine. I should use it more often. But I don't know how it is to watch Twitch when I'm moving my head. That's the only problem.
Identify contact Roma radar 130.
Oh, the livery. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Contacting 130 decimal 9.
It is, yeah, a bit blue.
Itaro 744, runway 25, clear for takeoff, wind 130 degree, 12 knots, no delay.
No delay, clear for takeoff, runway 25, Itaro 744.
Itaro 81,
Ready?
Juliet Charlie, continue taxi to Bravo 145.
Bravo Alpha 25, Harry, 1 Juliet Charlie.
So good. It's so nice. Frost green. Frost alive. Let's take it over. Let's get on our way to Corfu, chap. You'll notice the terrain will turn green when we're in the air. I don't know if it's 80 or 100 knot call out. So we'll go over 100. Oh no, it says 80 in blue. We've got speed alive anyway. V1. Rotate. Gently does it. Very nice. Positive rate of climb, gear up. So good. So good. And there it is, it's turning green. Nose down a little bit, passing 800 feet.
Air India 191 Navy, runway 16 right, clear to land.
What a view.
0 degree, 1 knot.
I need to trim down. I'm putting a lot of forward pressure again.
Itaro 744, identify contact Roma radar 130 decimal 9er, ciao.
120 decimal 9er, ciao, it's Area 744. 120 decimal 9er. Don't have it.
Itaro 81, Juliet
A 130.
Bravo 45.
I do have it, I just can't listen.
25, Harry, 1 Juliet Charlie.
I'm Roma radar, very good afternoon. It's Area 744, climbing through 3,000 feet, up to 4,000, speed increasing. Ow!
744, Charom, identified, climb to flight level 230.
I climbed to level 230, it's Area 744. They want to make me deaf. Right, I'm just going to level out a minute here, chat.
20, confirm final level.
Just to build up the speed.
Channel 720, not final level.
To follow the flight directors a bit better as well here. We're on VATSIM after all. Flaps, we can go flaps 1 now, yep. Good spot. Stunning. 4,000, that's fine. And we'll go slats up as well. We have a left-hand turn now. I am manually flying. It feels really nice to fly, I must say. Flap 0. It was really, really nice to fly. Should have turned a little bit earlier, but that's fine. We can correct that. So good. Yeah, I need to keep trimming it. You're right.
Right, 720, what is your final level, cruise level?
Trim with the speed.
Final cruise level is 350.
Try and get a speed 250 as much as quickly as I can. There's lots of traffic here at Rome as well. Yeah, the bird thing's a little bit difficult to get used to. I think people will get used to it, but so obviously there's a green one and there's a pink one, and yeah, we'll follow the pink one because that'll put us back on the magenta line. There you go.
720, proceed direct to Sorrento.
Trim, I need to trim, I need to trim. It's nice to fly manually though. It says flight plan discontinuity, which we'll have a look at in a moment. There you go. Now we're reaching speed 250. We should... The flight director should start going up, which is exactly what it's doing to burn off some of that speed with altitude.
Proceed direct to Sorrento.
Gosh.
Disregard, sorry.
Sorry, say again, 744. Where are we going to?
Proceed direct Vexuv.
Proceed direct to Vexuv. It's area 744. Wow. Oh, Vexuv. Vexuv? We can click it on the map, by the way, and just direct it here. Look at that. Look how cool that was. Never done that in a plane before. Very, very cool. Is it quite twitchy? No, it's very delicate. Small little inputs does massive, if that makes sense. It's very, yeah, you've got to be very locked in when you're flying the plane. Like, that wasn't the smoothest sort of manual departure I've done, but was still very nice. Any starters? On Not necessarily. On the second load, it was fine. First load, when you first load in, it stutters a little bit. But if you restart your PC, load back into the plane, there's not as many issues. You can do it in the 350. Oh, I've never done it in the 350, to be fair. Through 10,000, speed should increase above 250. Actually, no, there might be a speed restriction. It says decimal 78 on the speed. No, it should be fine. Oh, there you go. 275. Perfect.
Roma, buongiorno. Tango 7 Oscar di Yankee all'aeroporto dell'Urbe. Contattiamo voi per la clearance IFR.
There it is.
Tango 70 Lima Yankee, buonasera, affermativo. L'ultimo meteo
After takeoff
riportato
checklist.
alle 1520 Zulu, vento
Automatically done most of them.
10 nodi, direzione variabile tra 170 e 260.
Oh, I'm excited this landing into Corfu. It's going to be good. Full ATC the entire way to Corfu as well.
Temperatura 32, dew point 17.
We should be alright.
1013.
The green is the direction of where your aircraft is going. Ah, that makes sense, Daniel. And as a reflection is affected of things like wind and lift. So the green is where the plane's going. The pink, that's why the pink donut's in the green donut. I've never been told that. Thank you very much, Daniel. You're flipping legend. Okay, cool. Cool. So that's what the green one's where your plane's going. The pink one's where your plane wants to be. There we go. First I'm hearing Italian AC. Honestly, the Italians are fantastic on VATSIM. Really good. They're
Good day, identified
really nice controllers.
230.
You're a crosshair man yourself, though. Yeah, that's the same. Literally same. I like the magenta, like, crossline. So, yeah, thank you, mate. It's all about learning together, and that's what I like about the flight sim community is we all sort of rebound off each other's knowledge. You know, I've learned a lot that I wouldn't have learned if I was just on my own flying the plane. Like, bringing people together from... Some people fly this in real life. Some people know a bit more about different bits about the plane, or they've been testing it, or whatever. You know, it's all about sharing knowledge, and it's nice that we're sort of, well, flying it all together, I suppose. Well, you soon, but yeah, obviously we're learning it together. You're welcome. You're a legend, mate. Thank you. I'll relay to the colleagues. Amazing. Yeah, honestly, it's... yeah, from what I've experienced, if you are just tuning in, it's your first time popping in on Saturday... or today. Yeah. Overall opinions on the A220, it's definitely better than I actually expected. I thought that there might be, I don't know. I feel like it's definitely, it feels like a complete aircraft. There's not like major things missing or major bugs that are stopping us from doing our flights. Sounds are fantastic. Yeah, like I think the quality, the visuals of the cockpit, the visuals of the external, top notch. Obviously, there's no cabin announcements, there's no CBDLC, there's no weather radar. There's a few things that, you know, people have obviously mentioned, but here's to say they won't come in the future. But yeah, I think visually, graphically, performance is on par with the 350. I would say that's me saying that. I don't know. But yeah, it is very cool. All the shadows work really well as well. Look at that. Oh, hang on, it was this one, wasn't it?
Ryanair 8 with clean and amendment, proceed direct Unix.
Proceed direct Unix, Ryanair 8 with clean.
It's very nice. Much more refined than expected.
Contact
Yeah.
Roma 127.350, ciao.
127350 over to Roma, ciao, it's Area 744. 127350. Now that won't be here, will it? Because that's nothing to do with Rome, it's a centre. 12735. Yeah, I think I'll explain something in a second actually, just give me a second. Obviously our first impressions of this plane was through MSFS official, through a Discord screen share or something similar. And I think now you guys are seeing the plane, you know, natively, like direct, like not for a screen share or over a network or anything like that. You're seeing it in 2K. From what you're basically seeing exactly what I'm seeing. I think that's, yeah, because people when they first saw it was like, oh, this looks blurry or this looks a bit laggy and stuttery. But with us streamers streaming it in the way that we're seeing it, you know, like even like this reflection is really cool. I hope that it's you know, it's maybe changed your opinion or something. I don't know. It's very cool. I love it. Amram radar, very good afternoon. It's Area 744. We're climbing flight level 230. We're direct Vexuv.
Taro 744, Roma, ciao. Proceed direct
say
lunar, climb level 310.
310, direct to Luna, Itaro 744. Luna, right, let's try and find Luna on our flight. Or is Lupal, hang on, no, I don't think we can fly Luna. Let me go on the route page, the dreaded route page. No, this won't be laggy. Oh, Luna's there. Oh, Luna's a lot closer, hang on. Oh yeah, Luna, there it is. If we click on the waypoint, Luna, direct, done. Execute, direct Luna, left-hand turn. Yeah, so the frequencies down here seem to only work for like airports. You can create your own custom frequencies as well. If there's like some that you use often, you can have them all saved side by side. But yeah, it shows you like we can get the Corfu frequencies here as well, and then when you click on them, it automatically switches to them. Don't like the dust. I'm an OCD man. Yeah, it's nice when the sun's not on it. It's nice this flight we got the sun on it actually. Oh, standard pressure. We didn't set transition altitude properly either. Also, another thing to note, if there's a yellow box around your barometer, it means that they're not the same on the first officer side. But when the yellow square goes, they're synced. You can sync them on the EFB as well if you don't want to do that. But yeah, the little yellow box is really useful to know as well. Outfit TV, thank you for the follow. Arno, thank you for the follow. Cheers everybody for all the follows, subscriptions, likes. I really appreciate it. Haven't actually checked the YouTube stats yet, but I'm very grateful for all of you guys tuning in. It's good to see you all. Wow.
Ryanair 8 Whiskey Lima,
So
Roma.
nice.
Climb level 2980.
So good. Yeah, I think we'll do one more flight in America, chat, after this, if you guys are happy with that. Or a flight in America. We haven't done a flight in America yet. The cursor's probably the biggest problem the aircraft has. What do you mean, as in when you type stuff in? I don't use that. I like the cursor. Obviously, if we were typing in like approach data, I don't use the whole left control, click, type on your keyboard, left control, get out of it. It's horrible. In my opinion, I don't like it. I prefer typing in on the scratch pad and then clicking the box. It's not 12 degrees in Corfu. It's a bit laggy. It's laggy in real life, though. I'm pretty sure in a statement they said that the frame rate of these screens is the same frame rate as in a real 220, like the refresh rate sort of thing. It's 29 in Corfu. So I don't think they've like made it laggy on purpose, these screens. I think it's exactly how it is in real life. Because my frames are higher than the frames that are shown on the displays. I could be wrong, but I think that's correct. And we're going to get some lovely views of Naples as well. In real life, the screens have only about 20 FPS and the knob is quite delayed. It took me a lot to get used to it as well. There we go. So they're just trying to make it as true to life as possible. Outfit, I don't know what you're saying, mate. English only, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. I wish Twitch automatically translated some of these messages for us like YouTube does. Sorry.
Runner 13 when ready, distance flight level 100.
I personally find it more annoying to operate these type of screens compared to a classic FMC or MCDU in the sim. I get that.
Apologies again for Ryanair 13.
I think it's just a familiarization thing. Like, obviously there's lots of system pages and stuff. You'd rather click like a button sort of thing. Yeah. I mean, look, what I'm doing here like, is no issues at all. It's going through the pages really well. So. Ooh, there's little fans down here in the rudders. I bet no other streamer's been down here before. It's all just, it's pretty cool. Boom, yeah, it's the same on the other side as well. It's very nice. I like the fact as well, I don't know how they've done it, but the mouse on like all of the screens, like look, it flicks between all of them really nicely. Obviously the engine page it doesn't, but no matter where your mouse is, the cursor is there following it. I don't know how they've managed that, but that's really nice. Oh, is that the foot warmers? Ah, it's not PC fans. Okay, so that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Keeps your feet warm. So cool. How do you like the physics and handling? I think, yeah, we hand flew it every flight we done today. We've hand flew it up to about 10,000 feet or flight over 100. Yeah, it's very touchy, but it feels nice to fly. Yeah, I don't know. It's very difficult to explain. It's not like, yeah, it's not difficult to fly. Like, I feel like you are actually, when you're in control of the aircraft, when autopilot's gone, you have good control of the plane. Like, you're not like sort of worrying about, oh, if I accidentally do this, the plane will do this. Like, it follows you really well. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah, I think it definitely, yeah, it's nice. Compared to the Phoenix auto trims, the plane doesn't. Like, you're doing a lot of trimming when you're flying the plane manually. Obviously, in the Phoenix, you're not doing that. Remove skill issue.
501, contact Roma, frequency 125.5, ciao.
Hello, tuner. For me, it's very nice you can use your mouse on the screen since it does make it better. Yeah. It's personal opinion. I mean, some people prefer MCDU, some people prefer a screen that you can just touch on. Obviously, this is very similar to a 380 or a 350. But yeah, you're right about the fans. Oh, actually being... Oh. Well, there you go. That is a remove skill issue. That doesn't work. I don't know what that is. Foot. Bag. Oh, that's the lights. See? I want to do a nighttime flight in the A220. I want to see what the cockpit looks like with all the lights lit up. Top of climb. Oh yeah, we haven't got... Did we get a further climb, by the way? Oh, we did.
Tarro 81 Juliet Charlie Roma, ciao, climb flight level 250.
Oh, we did, but it's just climbing really slowly. Why are we climbing really, really, really slowly? What have I not done? We're flap 0. Speed 275, but we're climbing at 400 feet per minute. I don't know. Is that realistic? Because Rex Atmos. Is it actually? Oh, I should have closed it down. Can we close down Rex Atmos entirely? Or will that also still have the problem? Yeah, it's because I left Rex Atmos open when I reopened the sim chat. Oh, it's such a skill issue. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We'll make sure we restart for the next one.
Climb level 370.
I don't know how you check the ISA temperature.
Tarro 744, climb level 370.
370 is area 744. I don't think we'll make it up to that though. Is there anything I can do or is it cooked? Right, so the way to fix close Rex Atmos, clear the weather. Like, go off live weather, like clear skies. Escape. Resume and then live weather. If this fixes it, Rev, you are a goat. Just means I can't reopen Rex Atmos, right? Oh, speed's a little bit all over the place. We'll let the speed catch up. You can now, we'll open up Rex Atmos. We'll see what the climb rate is when we get to 275. Because it's trying to level out at the moment. Yeah, it's my own fault. Rex Atmos is... I love Rex Atmos, but it's such a faff. There we go, Rev, it's working! Rev, you're a goat.
171, push and start, approved.
Mate, honestly, thank you so much. How do you even know stuff like this? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This has nothing to do with the A220, by the way. I'll hold my hands up. This is to do with Rex Atmos. Rex Atmos, yes. It was my own fault. So the way Rex Atmos works, you need to open it when the sim's open. But obviously I restarted the sim, and upon closing the sim, you have to manually close Rex Atmos, and I didn't. But it's fixed. It's fine. You should be able to save to open it now. No way.
120 climbing to 140.
Mate, thank you. We'll just double check when it's open that our climb rate's still about 1.4k. We've reopened it. No worries, Kai. Honestly, appreciate it so much. I hope I have enough energy to come back tonight. I hope so. Was it your trick, Lilo? Thank you. House of Views, yeah, we will. Don't worry. I know people want to see the 220. By the way, if there's anything of the 220, like if you want to see a certain thing or certain page or certain part of the 220, please let me know and I'll be more than happy to show you it. You know, I'm happy you're sitting in the cockpit and everything, but I know we've got a few hundred people watching, so... Yeah. Auto land, no. It's a good idea, but I really want to learn how to land it, and I don't think an auto land will teach me. There you go. Yeah, Rex is working again, and we're still climbing fine. Yeah, thank you very much. Fixed. Fixed, fixed, fixed.
Tarro 81 Juliet Charlie, climb level
there's the
370.
Synaptic, iniBuilds, A220. Again, thank you to both of them for allowing me to stream and showcase the aircraft.
Welcome back.
Oh wow, thank you to everyone that's joined the Discord as well today, chat. I'm very grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Tarro 81 Juliet Charlie, proceed direct to Lunar.
Juliet Charlie.
Tenor 13, descent flight level 100 to cross over Romeo Mike Charlie.
Descent 100 to cross at 100 over Romeo Charlie, Ryanair 13.
Tenor 7814.
Sorry, can you request like METARs and ATIS?
Direct ACNIL.
You can get a METAR on the EFB. There might be a way through the actual systems.
1255, passing flight level 170.
I'm not sure.
Tenor 5 Foxtrot Yankee, climb level 320.
No, that's that one.
320, 5 Foxtrot Yankee. Tarro 2, correction, Tarro 1255, Roma, climb level 36, correction, 330.
Arrival charts.
330, Tarro 1255.
I quite like having the charts down here actually rather than the EFB. I think this is so much nicer. Other. Runway. Arrival. It's quite nice. RMP runway 34, and we've got it all here. Just literally like kind of listed in front of us. We can put that in massive like here if we wanted to, but it's up to us. If you click the star next to a fix on the legs page. Oh god, is that dangerous because the route page is really laggy at the minute? I can. Oh sugar. There you go. Fly over crossing. So upon crossing Lupel, crossing altitude at flight phase speed. It's very cool. I'm not going to touch it at the minute because with the build we've currently got, the route page kills our frames. But it does look very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, it doesn't have Super DLC at the moment. I hope they're adding. I don't think they're going to do anything with hoppies, but I think they're going to add their own sort of rendition of it. I do like the fact that you can sort, like, your frequencies as well. That is very, very cool. Michael, I believe if it's coming to the marketplace, it should be available on the Xbox at the same time. Yes. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah. I'm currently using an external program to run the terrain map, which I don't think Xbox will have. But, yeah. No, it's not to do with because of the stream, so it's just the build we've got. It'll be fixed in the version you guys get. I think it's already been fixed. We just need to waiting to get like a hot fix punched out. But yeah, it's just a glitch at the minute, but it will be fixed in the near future. There we go. We're almost up to cruise now. And then we've got about 100 miles in cruise, and then we'll be descending into Corfu. Massive vibe. The FMS is very 787-y. As a few other things feels close to the 787. Yeah, I think the screens definitely do, don't they? Where there's just like 4 flat ones just in the front of you. It's a very flat cockpit, but very, very nice though. Very, very nice. Oh yeah, this will also work as well here. Yeah, that's it. You can also do the crossing and the holds and stuff here. So if we got told to hold at Lupel, click hold, and then obviously this is where you can insert the regular data for the hold and click done or whatever. I'll cancel that though. There you go. Very, very cool. Symbol button at the top of the map. Range out select. Range out select. We'll turn on the arc for selected altitude. Ah, that's so good. I was looking for that earlier. Oh, mate, Stephen, you're a legend. I was looking for the banana earlier. I called it the banana, but yeah. That's really cool. Okay, thank you. You have to enable the arc. So there you go. So now we know what altitude or where we're going to reach. Cruise or descent, yeah, where the plane's aiming to reach the altitude.
13 contact Roma, frequency 125,
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Ciao.
Over to Roma 125.5.
Yeah, speed trim as well, exactly.
Grazie, buona giornata.
You on the Quantum Dot OLED? Yes.
7814, proceed
Yeah, I've got a MSI Quantum Dot 32-inch 4K OLED.
Direct
Cost me an arm and a leg, but my god, the sim looks good. You guys are seeing it in 2K, I'm seeing it in 4K. There isn't really much difference between the two of them, but the Quantum Dot OLED, like the colours out of the the Quantum Dots look so good.
7542 Roma, I'm not covering.
And I force it to 120 hertz. I think it can go up to like 100 and whoopsie. I think up to like 165 or something, but you don't need much more than 120 when you're flight simming anyway. So yeah. The weather radar's not working at the moment. No, unfortunately not. Gecko, cheers for the follow. Honestly, chat, you smashed the support today. And obviously, if you are tuning in for the first time, hello. Welcome. We do flight sim pretty much daily, so yeah, I'm very grateful for you being here. Hello, Marsh. Good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello. Good, nice monitor. Yeah, it was like 820 quid like 2 years ago. It was worth it. It was worth it. Quite busy on frequency now as well, actually. Where are we? Oh, we're here. I love the way we've got ATC all the way. So there's an event between Rome and Athens, so we're just milking the ATC a bit. So I'm not complaining. Oh.
Brindisi frequency 128.3. Bye bye.
Brindisi 128.3. Bye bye. Ciao. It's Area 744. Brindisi 128.3. 128. We'll scroll up. Actually, it's probably quicker to do that. Just looked at the 787 avionics, also made in part by Rockwell Collins. Ah, when these are also Rockwell Collins, I assume. Which explain why they look very similar, because they both use that. 128.3. And Brindisi radar, good afternoon. Atari 744, climbing flight level 370, direct lunar. Lucas as well, welcome back. Hello, hello, hello.
Station calling, confirm Itaro 744.
Atari 744, yes, hello.
0744, ciao, identified.
Awesome. Lucas, hello. I was meant to be getting 3 hours of trains to go watch footy. After a bunch of delays and a cancellation, the last train we would have needed would have brought us there very late. Ah, that's a shame, mate. What football were you going to watch? Was it like a local game or like a big game? You made the right decision, though, to quit it, but it sucks, because you probably had looking forward to the day out as well. But it means you can watch us in the 220, so it's not all doom and gloom. No, you're not backseating, Stephen. I'm learning from you, mate. I'd suggest clicking overlay at the top of the map, then turning on the VSD. Yes. Now, the reason I haven't done that is because I like my full screen map and the VSD is only on the left. It looks weird. But we could do that and it fixes the problem. But it just hurts that the map's not full screen. I don't know. Oh, now we got 2 status pages. Can we get a massive map here?
Direct ASUS Lufthansa 1767.
Oh my god. Yes. Yes. That is sick. I'm happy.
Thank you.
Negative confirm frequency 134.
Come on, this is so cool. Like I was saying earlier, how customizable this plane actually is. You can make this plane suited and booted to how you want it. Obviously, it's like the same in real life, but like how cool is that? Yes, it has Lido charts. Yes. Yeah. You just have to disable them in here. Although I don't know, I don't think you can get Lido charts on the screens. I think the Lido charts are only on the EFB. But please.
0744, proceed direct to Latan.
Oh god. Proceed direct to Latan. Itari 744. Yeah, you can get Lido charts, but I don't know if you can get Lido charts on the screens. As far as I'm concerned, only the EFB for Lido. Right, Latan, direct to. Done. Execute. Whoopsie. It is so cool. So cool. I don't know if we'll see ourselves. Can we see ourselves with Simlink? Maybe we need to open up Simlink. I don't know if we'll be able to see ourselves on the chart. Although there is a little pink thing here, which might indicate that this is the direction we are in. Maybe. So maybe we can see ourselves on the chart. I'm not sure. You can pull a chart up on the right half of the PFD rather than having the engine gauges. Yeah, we could. To be fair, you're right. We can have. We can chuck the engine gauges over here, and then we can have. This is what I mean by customizable. We can have the chart up here. If I go on arrival and then RMP runway 34, and then yeah, we could do that. If we don't want a full screen chart, we could do exactly. We could do this, and obviously the chart is portrait as well, so it almost makes sense to do that. Oh, this is so cool. I don't know. Maybe I'm just you're not showing my excitement, but yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. We don't really want... Well, we do want to enter destination data in a moment. If we go performance arrival, we'll chuck all that in. And then on this side, I don't really know. We can have back to the SYN thing. There we go. Do you play TS2? I do at Christmas. That's about it, unfortunately. Hey, goalie, welcome in. There's also a direct 2 button on the keyboard. There is, yes. Yeah. This one. And then you can... direct to. The reason I haven't been doing that again is because the route page is really, really laggy, and I just don't really touch the route page. Oh, goalie as well, mate. Look what we're flying. Hello. Incredible. You're incredible, or you're in a good mood, mate. Thank you for 63 months. Well and truly deep into that 5 years now, mate. Thank you. 220, yeah. We've been trusted with Synaptic and iniBuilds to showcase their 220 today. I'm not gonna lie, the stream has been top notch. Really, really enjoyed it today. How is it? Really nice. Yeah, really, really good. Has someone taught you how to properly sequence the FMS of the approacher? Somewhat. You're welcome to teach me again. I've been told some things 1,000 ago. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, so far so good. Performance has been much better, Charlie. Yes, much better than yesterday. I think it's because we gave the sim a restart and restarted our PC. The second load into the 220, it is much better. It is much better. There's a little stutter there, though. I don't know if the map's killing the frames, but I'm not sure. But yeah, it's very nice. Very nice. But yeah, I appreciate all you tuning in. And again, Goldie, thank you for the 46th sub of the day. Where's my phone? There is my phone. Let me just quickly check something. Check I haven't missed anything. Have I missed anything? I have not really missed anything. Not that that's important. Not that I haven't missed anything that's important. There we go. Cool. Sorry we haven't got any much music. I've kind of just been enjoying the sounds of the 220. Like I normally play music and stuff in cruise, but we've got top of descent coming up in what? That's like 100 miles. I might get the chart gone actually. I'm wondering if the chart's causing a little bit of sort of not lag, but I'd rather just have the map doubled. We'll get rid of the VSD as well. I'll keep in the range ring. Okay. We can have the chart.
Good afternoon. It's alright. 1 Charlie 37.
Oh, honestly, it happens on everything, Charlie. This is why I think I need the Windows reinstall. I think there's something like lurking in my PC that the only thing to fix it is a full Windows reinstall. But it's going to be 2-3 days of no streaming with that though. That's the problem.
Ryanair 8 Whiskey Lima, please identified.
Can't wait till you guys get your hands on this. It's so good. Holy Peak! Ethan, good afternoon. How... Evan, not Ethan. Evan. Thank you very much, mate. Holy Peak, welcome. It's because I was speaking to an Ethan like 10 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Evan. Hope you're well. I appreciate you. 11 months Prime as well. Absolute legend for keeping that Prime going. There you go. We've reached cruise now. 370. Thank you. Cheers, Evan. It's the virus I sent you. I haven't opened any links from you, Charlie. I wouldn't. Oh, very nice. Sorry, Goalie. I'm working this weekend as well. So busy life. I'm working Monday next week to Friday. Oh, wow. When's your first day off then? Next Saturday? You're a workaholic, sir. But you're earning bank, hopefully. So I don't blame you. You're working all those shifts to pay for my tier 1, mate. Syndicate! Good afternoon, how are you? Welcome. Hello. Hopefully you're well. Let me, I want to get another drink in a sec, but probably won't be too after we landed. Although I do have a Tango Sours Tropical, which I might just crack open. Syndicate. FS Syndicate, not Tom Syndicate, no. This is the Flight Sim Syndicate.
7.
Welcome to the summer holidays. Oh. Goodbye, chat. Hello, chat. I don't know what happened there. I stepped on a cable and then my camera disconnected. Oops. And I heard like a bit of static feedback. I was like, oh god, here we go. I'm not stepping on that cable again. If the approach connects to the arrival, then it will handle it fine. If you get vectors to find, I'll select the furthest out straight in fix. Okay, click direct to, then manually set the course in the direct page to the final approach course. God. I mean, I'm not really understanding what you're saying, to be honest, but if I have a look on plan mode and we'll zoom into, if we go, how do I center map? There you go, center map over Corfu, quick. It's not connected. We have a random KRK on our flight plan, which you should probably delete. Oh, is it the same as what we did into Oslo? If it's the same as what we did into Oslo, then that's fine. I just need to delete KRK quickly. Again, apologies about the frames, chat. I'm aware they've gone down. It's a bug thingy that we're aware of. Right, so if I now grab BedX and chuck it there, is that a thing we could do? Yep, and then grab this BedX and chuck it there. There we go. Execute. Right, now we have a correct top of descent. Let me head out of this for a sec. Again, that will be fixed by the time it's released. And then if I go back to map mode. So are we okay then? I mean, we done something into Oslo, but we had to vector ourselves onto the localizer of the ILS. This is all connected, but obviously it's a right angle, so it probably won't be great. So we probably have to vector ourselves off the right angle, then connect. As long as we're not too sharp of an intercept, we should be alright, no? That will work like that, okay. Well, it's my first time doing an RMP approach, so I'm all for it. BedX is your IAF, all good. Okay, cool, I'm happy. Getting. That was lucky more than anything. Tom Sims, cheers for the follow, mate. Good afternoon, welcome. We are flying the Synaptic iniBuilds 220 today. We are 6.5 hours into the stream. And I think there's just enough energy for one more flight after this, hopefully. If not, we'll come back tonight.
8744, when ready, descend flight level 170, cross LATAM, flight level 230 below.
When ready, descend flight level 170, and make sure we're crossing LATAM at flight level 220 or below, Atari 744?
230.
230, thank you, Atari 744. Columba, hello mate, welcome. Holy vibes indeed, welcome. Look at it. I can't even believe, I don't even think like, I don't know, it hasn't sunk in yet that I'm flying a 220. It's almost like a dream still. Maybe I'll wake up in an hour and be like, oh, morning, and the alarm's going off. Okay, good. Nice, Stephen, nice. Have you been a tester in the plane then? I assume so. Yeah, Breeze Op's gonna be so good. I did sink it in, yes, Charlie. All over the grass. That was awful. Nah, to be fair, I was still learning the plane and stuff, so it's it was a very good test run yesterday in VC. Yeah, shame we obviously got the plane quite late in the evening because I can't really stream much past 10. But... The night lighting, yes. Do I just make it night time? Also, we should probably put this down to 170. And also, we were given a restriction, by the way. We need to cross LATAM at or... Oh, hang on, what did he say? At or above 230? Or at or below? Or we need to cross LATAM at? At or below 230?
Repeat the last part.
Right, so how do I type it in that? Do we do it down here?
In your simulator, so turn it off.
Hey! Right, so we've just added a restriction at LATAM. So we've got to be at or below flight level 230. Oh. Done, execute. Can we get data on?
I didn't know it was on.
Is there such thing as data? Nav aids, NDBs, intersections, ETA speed and altitude. That's what I want.
Condor 161 identified.
Oh, this is so sick. Okay, so it's saying we're going to reach Latan at 15:28. So in about 11 minutes, we're going to be overflying Latan. And where the top of descent is, the plane should put us below flight level 230. Yes. We're learning, chat. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Fort Lanier, maintain Mach decimal 78.
If you want an in real life breeze flight, PVU to SNA. Providence? No. Provo Municipal in Utah to... Yes, we will, cars, thank you. SNA. John Wayne. I don't even know if I've got sceneries for these. That sounds sick, though.
7-6 or less running 7-8.
I don't know what we'll do. Breeze, JetBlue. I was going to do Air Canada, Montreal, LaGuardia, but I'm not sure. This is my first RMP AR approach. Yes. Which I don't know. I assume we've still got to switch. Do we have to switch nav source? Oh shit, not now. Not now, not now, not now, not now, not now. I swear, I'm a living liability. Or do you keep it in I think you keep it in FMS1, don't you, for an RNAV? I think so. LaGuardia's mare. Okay, we won't do LaGuardia then. Hello, voice. We won't do LaGuardia. There's not a livery yet for that, Charlie, unfortunately. Scroll a bit. This is the ACJ 220 range. The Airbus 220 range? They've only got the 100 or the 300, no? Oh, no, they've got VIP ones. Wow. None of the ACJ is, though. That's very nice. Is there a price? No. Of course there isn't. Configure your own jet. What the hell?
That wasn't reliable.
Second.
I'll just keep dreaming, chat.
That was unreadable.
Yeah, I didn't understand it that you said, but I 745, I think you said that cross Latin below.
Only about 330 million. It's only a couple of subs on Twitch. So.
Descent 170, cross Latin at flight level 230 below.
Oh, speed's increasing. Bit of speed brake to help that out. Nowhere near max though. We'll go 3/4. I'll get those speed brakes out. We can't go anywhere near max on the spoilers. Oh, you got 2 on order, Rev. What, VIP A220s? Whoa. One for me, one for you, Rev? He wouldn't think about me. Nah. Oh, you're joking, Jersey. What? I had no issues. Sometimes the saying's what? If it's not broken, don't change it or whatever. And now it's broken. Just ran 5 kilometers listening to me yap. Thanks for the company, mate. I'm sorry you haven't been playing music. But congratulations on the quick 5k run to start your day. You're most welcome. Kato, thank you for the follow. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello. Oh, nav source switching manually in this plane ever. Even ILS approaches. Oh, really? Okay. No, automatically. Okay. It's always manual to switch nav source. Cool. But for an RNAV, you don't need to change it, right? Or do you need? Does RNAV have their own nav source? Oh, it's afternoon. Hello. It's afternoon for me too, but I didn't know where you were tuning in from. If you're in America, it's morning. If you're in Australia, it's like evening, night time, early morning.
Daisy, good afternoon. It's Alice 722, type A320, flight level 350.
Right, so we've got a restriction below 230 at Latan. And there's other restrictions as we get closer to Corfu. Predictions. Let's get these open.
127,
Yeah, we are checking out the 220 by Synaptic and iniBuilds. I will show you around the outside again if you haven't seen it. I'll give you guys 15 minutes on the channel point predictions as well. Cheers, Kevin. The agency you're hearing in the background is VATSIM as well, if anyone is newly tuning in. I'm not a real pilot in the real world, sorry to say, but maybe it's for the best. But yeah, there is the Synaptic A220. Oh yeah, we were meant to do the nighttime thing. Sorry. We'll get down on the ground and we'll change it to nighttime at Corfu. Hey, Sherman, welcome in, mate. Hopefully it's a nice surprise for you to wake up to. The toilets do flush. Yep, they're auto-close. Actually, hang on. Let me do this properly. Let's not glitch through the door. We'll open the door. So, upon closing the lid, the toilet will flush. Little sound. Little swoosh. There you go. And you got the full cabin as well. All of these open. It's very cool. Instant buy then. Crazy if you're making a decision based off that. Now, on a real, I've been very impressed. I wasn't sure how today was going to go. I did sort of have a little play with the plane yesterday on Discord VC, but other than that, I haven't really had much sort of. I'd never done a flight from A to B, and we built up enough confidence the first 2 flights to be on VATSIM. We were doing the first 2 offline, and yeah, it's nice to take this out in the VATSIM skies. Actually, it's really nice. Planes releases next week. Is it good? Yes. It depends what you're looking, how you define good. Hang on, I'm gonna lose my voice by tonight. Yeah, I think it flies really well. You know, there's a few quirks with it that you've got to learn. Like I feel there's a bit more of a learning curve to the 220 than like another plane. But yeah, I've really enjoyed it so far. So. Yeah, it's been good. It doesn't start automatically, you have to manually open the software. You don't even need it, but if you wanted the terrain radar like here, you have to run a program in the background called like map something. And it's just a .batch. It's a bit weird, but excuse me, yeah. I've got my drinking like gassy. Yeah, it just runs in the background and it provides you with the map. You can zoom all the way out, you can see the whole of Europe. So if we zoom all the way out on the map, probably not that far actually, I've just zoomed all the way in, not out. There you go. You can see the boot of Italy. If you flip yourself, can we oh no. No, we can't. But yeah, there's Italy. There's the Italian Sicily Islands. There's the Balearics. There's the bottom of Spain, bottom of France, Greece. It's upside down, but it's very cool.
Descend 170 and cross Nostro at 240 or below Ryanair 178.
Oh, have I broke it?
14.
No, I haven't. Good. I was just scrolling the wrong way.
Yeah,
think of it like a CRJ, and I was saying to chat, this looks very like a CRJ. Oh, we still got spoilers out. Yeah, very like a CRJ. And RBG, sorry. Good afternoon, good evening, hello. You're back from a 4-month hiatus. Been focusing on running and the career. Mate, I love it. Got a promotion, congratulations. Mate, I appreciate you tuning back in. Congrats on the promotion. The hard work, the grind has paid off then. It's lovely to hear from you. When were you last in chat? 134325, ciao, Itari 744. Our first time on Athena, and it's... What? It's not going to be busy. I have no idea what that guy just said. 134... 325. Cheers, mate. You were last in here in April, by the way.
Okay.
So yes, it has been pretty much a 4-month grind. But you join us. Great time to come back. We've got a new flashy plane on the horizon that's coming next week. Mate, I appreciate you dropping the prime so much. Thank you. He said ciao Kencone. Oh god.
Descent to flight level 140 for aggressive phantom.
Yeah, well done though, mate. Welcome. You're back for the chill streams, good. Although we're currently in a very busy flight from Rome to Corfu, but they have been pretty chill lately, to be fair. Yeah, don't worry. We'll be streaming lots. Over the next week, we'll be streaming lots of 220. Need to say hello to ATC. Oh, we set minimums. Is there minimums? There is minimums. Hang on, I need to click on the sim. Bear with.
169er left heading 290.
On our runway 34.
Flight level 140. Expect RMP34 via direct.
Yay.
Let's get into 190.
Speed
Flight
brakes.
level 140. Expect to RMP runway 34.
770 is the minimums.
290.
290.
Again for Charlie Bravo, contact previous 128.3. Again 258, direct, descent 3000 feet, QNH 1010, cleared RMP34.
Oh, hang on. That's
Direct
one.
Phoenix, descend to 3000, QNH 1010, and clear for RMP34.
Good spot, Emric. Well done.
We had a flight
It's good memory.
Looks like we're now direct Olgard.
I can't get a word in. Is Athena radar just as bad as it used to be? Oh, I see the issue.
Brindisi 128.
We need to get further descent.
We will resume normal
I'll try and
route
step
after
on.
Olgard, signal me.
And Athena, hello. It's Area 744, flight level 170.
0744, Kalispera, radar contact, turn right heading 110, descent 4000 feet, QNH 1010, expect RMP34 via T-Rex.
Expect RMP runway 34 via BDX. Right turning 110, just confirm the altitude is Area 744.
Kalispera,
Or not.
inbound NS, flight level 350.
There's an event between Athens and Rome. Yeah.
0720, Kalispera, radar contact, expect NMS1 Quebec, runway
I don't know what
03
the
right.
altitude was, but we'll just go down.
NMS1 Quebec, runway 03 right.
We're on a heading now, so this could be interesting.
Radar, good afternoon.
We'll see how the
Ryanair
220
flight
tackles
level
this.
350 inbound route home.
We should be alright.
Ryanair 8 Lima, 8 Whiskey Lima, Kalispera, radar contact, expect NMS1 Quebec, runway 03 right.
Left the land and let's all know
Expect NS1 Quebec 03 right, Ryanair 8 disclaimer.
Radar, good evening, Radar 717, passing 180, climbing 240.
Radar 717, Kalispera, radar contact, continue climb, flight level 360.
Continue climb 360, Radar 717.
Nice.
Radar 717, direct Ixoni.
Direct Ixoni.
This looks insane. What, the event? Or the plane?
Can travel to 6 Delta free speed.
It was via BedX. Yeah, it was definitely via BedX. Oh, the plane, yeah.
Attila Terra 71, request 340 final.
Very good. We can get the BedX chart up here, actually. Let's do that.
721, climb, flight level 340.
340, Terra 71, thank you.
There you go. It's really nice. I just like the customization. Like, we can have the map full screen across both screens if we wanted to. We don't need the map massive, actually. Let's make the map smaller now. And therefore, we'll get the chart massive.
Etienne 7 Delta Bravo, climb flight level 320.
There we go.
Climb flight level 320, Etienne 7 Delta Bravo.
Altera 719er, climb flight level 4.
Right, we are speed 275. We need to get arrival data. Destination data chucked in. Performance arrival. We need a METAR for LGKR. Was it 4,000 feet, was it?
Ryanair 517 Golf, head back.
I'll take your word for it, mate. Winds 310 at 15. Again, we typed them in down here. That wasn't for me. 310 at 15. Chuck it in here. And then we've got QNH is 1010 at Corfu. We're 744. 29 degrees. We'll do flat 4 landing. And then we'll do VREF plus 5 as normal. I'll just try to click on the box here. There we go. So V approach speed is 137. 137. We descend a little bit heavier now as well.
T-Rex.
According to Edward, no airline has the chart option. Oh! They've just decided to add it in the Synaptic as like an extra feature. Oh, interesting. There isn't an aircraft out there I've been more excited about this than this one. Took them only 5 years. Long wait though. If there's any part of the plane you want to see, Anom, genuinely I'll be more than happy to show you. We've been in the plane for the last nearly 7 hours, and it's been a fantastic day. But yeah, I'm very excited to finally see it out in the skies next week. Yeah, I know the spoilers are out. Because we're trying to get the speed on the way down. Oh, they're not out actually. There we go. What did I say? Skip up. Speed decreasing 250. Oh, the default ones aren't great FSC. I feel like anything that you won't really understand or appreciate how good this is until you... Oh, that was for me. Sorry, 744, say again? Oh.
Negative, Rainer, 4 Papa Victor.
It wasn't for me.
I
swear I heard 4-4. Maybe I'm just deaf. Definitely deaf.
505 monitor advisory 122 decimal 8.
Yeah, if you pay for an aircraft, the chances are it will be better. I reckon the order of the aircraft coming out next, it'll be the next plane we're getting is the 757, in my opinion, not confirmed. And then the 380, then the Phoenix Neos, then the 78. But then is the Phoenix Neos coming this year? We don't know anything about them. But I think the 787, I think the 757 will be the next aircraft. Then the 380. You reckon 380 what, before 75? Just enjoying watching the flight and seeing how things are entered in displays. Great stream. Thank you, mate. Yeah, it's different. Like I say, there's lots of quirks about the 220. But yeah, where are we off to, by the way? He's got me really south of Corfu. Maybe he's waiting for me to... direct BDEX, down to 3000, cleared RMP, runway 34, Atari 744. Right, direct BDEX now. So if we go BDEX, we'll click BDEX. Again, this is all quirky. BDEX, direct, done, execute, and then click on nav. This is normal, by the way. This is normal in a real 220. I remember Edward talking about this. We should be turning, so if I push that in... How do I go to nav?
578 Echo, Calspera radar contact, continue climb 340. Alpha Delta, I didn't get an approval, so for now...
So is it because I need to turn on a heading to intercept the magenta line? Maybe that's why.
170.
He was sequencing the other aircraft. Ah, fair enough. I think I'll do this. This would make more sense, actually. And then the nav will switch over. Maybe this one was trying to be explained to me out earlier. Yeah, turn to intercept the heading, yeah. We'd love to see a new G3 Vision jet. Love flying the current one, but the new one has some new features. It'd be nice to have it on, even if it's just an update. It'll be good. The Vision jet, God, I haven't heard about the Vision jet in ages.
Maintain current heading.
Yeah.
Expect RMP.
Hopefully someone's making it.
34, and
or updating, or upgrading it.
Via T-Rex.
So we're still on heading.
Via
so...
T-Rex. Ryanair 7814.
I presume as we get closer to the magenta line. By the way, just for the note, I didn't plan this flight around the event. I didn't know there was an event. We just suddenly stumbled upon the live. Hey, look, the event. We've gone to FMS1 now, so yeah, you've got to vector yourself. You're right, you've got to vector yourself. 747 won't be this year. There's no way. I'll be very shocked if the 747 Classic is out this year, because it's the Classic we're getting first. Very shocked. Auto brake medium. We'll run through some checklists as well. 1,000 to go. We don't need to send this quickly anymore.
140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 140, 1
Normal. So we've got the descent and approach checklist. FMS set. Minimums have been set. Auto brake is set high. Or medium. And arrival briefing, yeah, via BedX, we're clearing the RMP approach. Now, that's a very sharp turn at BedX. So, do you reckon we intercept or do anything with that? Not sure.
Itaro 7145.
Yeah, Mr. Aneurysm, I would say the frames are similar to 350. There is some aspects in this plane that in a hot fix will be fixed. If I go on the route page, my frames die. But that's, again, it's been fixed. It's been hot fixed out. I'm just waiting for a patch to come through. Every stream has the same thing. I think the charts might be impacting a little bit as well. Yay, we're on the charts. There we are. Let's go. It would be nice if we could have got like a... I might manually, do you know what? I might manually put in KR703 and then direct BedX. Is that against rules? I mean, we got told direct BedX, but direct BedX is a horrible turn. So I'd rather come in at pilot deviation, yeah. We'll see.
Continue to 5,000 feet on QNH. Please repeat the QNH for Christopher Panton.
1010.
Yeah, I agree, Mayday. I do agree. You're clearing the approach, so you can click approach, then set the bottom altitude of the approach. The airplane will fly the V path. Oh, sweet. So the bottom of the path is 1,700. So we'll put in 1,700. Arm the approach phase. And then it will just keep flying on the nav, maybe. Rekka, good afternoon, mate. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm sorry if I missed any messages, chat. You guys have lit up. We've all woken up. Seems like the aircraft is handling good with all the ATC. Yeah, everything the ATC is giving me, we're not getting WASMs, so we're still under pressure. We are, you're right. Thank you. I do have the QNH actually listed down there. 1010. Good spot, thank you. 1010. Again, the yellow box thing. Need to have it on both sides. There you go, 10101010. We've got about 7 miles before we reach BedX. I would be tempted to vector myself around, but we haven't been told we can do that, so we'll be okay. That's impressive, cars. It's very impressive. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Panos.
Center hello, Ryanair 6 Mike Charlie.
What's...
Inbound Picard,
yeah.
flight level 190.
So I don't know why we've got a... Can we just direct ourselves to KR602? Like a bit earlier? I mean, the ATC's busy enough. It's not going to harm anybody. There's no one on the approach. I'm not doing that really stupidly sharp turn at BedX. I'd rather start turning now. There we go. Screw it. Don't do that. Why? We're still... The line is still coming from BedX. Chat, we're the first one into Corfu. There's no sequence. That should be a ban, not gonna lie. Ban me. Wallop me. Go on. It just made sense. Look, we're literally like a mile difference. Mental. Speed 250, we're gonna drop that. We'll reduce speed. Is there a speed restriction on the chart here? Max 185. Do you know what? I might just go down to 185 now. We could keep it FMS, but I'm gonna go managed. We'll reduce speed like 220 actually. We'll maintain that 3,000 feet as well. I'll tell my mum. We didn't even do anything naughty. We just helped the plane out.
Navigation display, and we're in a really A330 cockpit. We need diver to Lima Golf Kilo Romeo Fable.
Oh, that's loud. It should be able to make that turn. Yeah, it probably would, but...
Start left heading 260 and
Just didn't want the faff of it.
down to 150 and give me a second, I'll be back to you.
Right. So we need to be above 2900, 2900, then we started descending. Do I need to change nav source now? I don't know.
589er Kalispera, climb flight level 340.
Sorry, Mr. Jingles.
Western radar Emirates 5855, flight level 400.
Emirates 58855, Kalispera radar contact, flight level 30. Course of level 4.
Okay. I will keep all good. Oh, we're below F1. We'll go flaps 2.
040,
Reduce speed 200, then 185 for the next waypoint.
14, turn left heading 070.
Approach phase is already armed, so that should be fine.
Itaro 720, reinforced.
Itaro 720, descent flight level 170.
Shining 170, Itaro 720.
Sweet.
Every set 12, turn right heading 070.
It's turning left.
Turning right, heading
Speed reduced 185.
Only the 169 at descent 7000, 151010.
Current 7050 and 810.
So busy on frequency.
Sweet. KLM1416.
Emma's here. Hi, Emma.
Sorry, sir. That
Absolutely
was a
not
mistake
doing
for me.
Riga Dubai
I
next.
had permission to go to runway 34. But I,
So it should be descending 1,700. Ah, here we go.
416, only the tower or above to give you permission to enter the runway. Runway, wind 310 degrees 15 knots, runway 34 clear to take off.
It's not descending, so I might just take control.
All the crowd was online and not tower on that moment. Sorry for that.
10-mile final, we're still at 3,000. I've done something wrong, it's fine. I'll just take control. 13... Hang on a minute. Oh, there's no VREF approach speed. It was like 137. I think it's because we had some numbers in our vertical speed. Right, 137, ideally get the speed down. Actually, can we just go FMS? FMS still wants me 185. It's max 185. Hello, Jacob. Welcome. How are you? We were only speaking about this plane yesterday. Yeah, we're too high. Speed managed. 137.
request flight level 360.
2500.
Sorry, I'll tap the 70 to pause it. I'm doing so much in the background. Speed is still way too high. Gear down, more flaps. There we go.
Ocean 2 Papa Visco is inbound Dilmo.
A little bit high and quick, so it might be. If we go around, I'm just disconnecting from VATSIM. It's way too busy, chat. Way too busy. The speed's not coming down.
Rainer
There we go.
7814, descent 3000 feet.
3000 feet, Rainer 7814.
Coming down.
169er, turn right heading
Should be
070.
flaps full. Gear down and flaps are full. Speed brakes in.
Itaro 7044.
That's me. Nope.
No speed difference. Itaro 744, wind 310 degrees 15 knots, runway 34 clear to land.
Clear to land 34. It's 744. Speed's
KLM
on its
416
way
direct,
down.
all cut, climb flight level 240.
1000.
Nice. We should land this.
Direct Olga for 240,
Approaching minimums.
Call outs are quite cool.
Juliet, turn right heading 310.
2 white, 2 red. Continue.
31, right turn 310, descent 3000, sorry, 1 Juliet Charlie.
There's the engines coming to life. They were in idle for quite a while.
Speed 230 or less, Rainer 7814.
Perfect.
Radar Rainer 8 Whiskey Lima request.
Right, I need to catch the nose. A bit of a heavier flare, chat.
Rainer 8 Whiskey Lima, descent flight level 170.
Descent 1708.
If we can.
Itaro 720, contact approach 1329.
No pressure. We'll do a replay as well.
Itaro 720.
Itaro 720, contact
Trim the aircraft a little bit here as well. There we go.
radar, Tower 722, flight level 350, inbound to Nancy.
Tower 722, Calspera radar contact, expect MS1
I don't like the engines being that high on the revs.
103 right for Tower 722.
Olympic 169er direct to Kilo Roma 601, 10,000 clear direct report.
10.
Too much flare.
Direct Kilo Romeo 601,
That wasn't too bad. Yeah, that you can't. I feel like it's impossible to even catch the nose. Reversers. It'll do. It'll do. Like, I pulled all the way back then as soon as we touched down the ground, and the nose was just not having any of it. Good landing. Slightly past touchdown zone, but it's fine. It slams nose in real life as well. Yeah, maybe. Just feel like that was uncatchable, that nose. Welcome to Corfu, chap. Not my best landing, but probably my best out of the 3 we've had.
180 left, alright, 120
Need to vacate right.
AP set 12, speed 200 or less.
Speed 200 or less for aggressive contact.
Nice.
Ryanair 7517 Golf, contact and bring 128 decimal 3.
Oh, we got Corfu ground. Yippee, a quieter frequency. Nice.
Radar, good evening. Key here.
We're not doing the return though, don't you worry.
Itaro 744 contact ground 11.705.
12705 over to ground, Itaro 744, thank you.
Itaro 745.
I've never been quicker to a ground frequency in my life. Can we get off the runway? We kind of just came to a stop and I don't know why. Oh, I just think I didn't redo that. That's my fault. I left reverse thrust in because I have a button press on it. Also, whale sounds. So good. And ground, good evening, good afternoon. It's Area 744, vacated right runway 34.
Italy 744, good afternoon. Taxi to stand number 1 via Alpha.
Stand number 1 via Alpha, it's Area 744, thank you. Stand number 1, let's go. You want to hear the whale sounds? Hang on.
Hello, Kingston, have a great
medium auto brake.
With the 4090.
Go ahead.
Okay, I call you ready for push and start.
Nice.
Yeah, that was too easy, 744.
We might be, oh no, hang on, we won't be sat behind the left answer actually. Main apron stand number 1.
Lufthansa 5 Tango November, ready for taxi.
Where next? America. Or Canada. Haven't decided yet. Yeah, I know about the whale sounds disappearing in real life in a few years. Very sad news. Very, very sad news. It'll be MS Fest Marketplace first, Simon, next week. And then, yeah, nothing's been confirmed about the Ini store a few months later. I'm not sure. Stand number 1's right at the very end. Potentially, we could try, Jacob. I think every streamer's having the same thing with the nose gear, so... Chase plane, Davis. Yeah, Chase plane's the camera one I'm using. Denver, Vancouver, that's quite a long flight. I only want a short one, like an hour at most. Or there's someone on final. Yeah, I only want maybe one more like fairly short flight, to be fair.
And we are fully ready for confirmation.
Hey, Richie, mate, welcome in. Hello. Are you departing or have you just arrived in? Oh, can't see you. You're behind the trees. I'm sorry. APU will get on though. I'm gonna mute the ATC as well. Oh, we almost just crashed into a bus. I'm glad I came to a stop. Bloody hell. Who trains the bus drivers around Corfu? Blimey. Didn't even check. New York to K-Rock. Remind me where K-Rock is. The house, honestly, I keep doing it on purpose. It's better on the outside. Honestly, if you say last message, I'm just not scrolling up. Send it again. I was landing into Corfu, like, sorry for not reading your message. Parking brake set. I'm not a man of many talents, unfortunately. APU is on. APU is available. The APU turns on quite quick in the 220, actually. One more whale sound, and then we'll turn the engines off. So good. Yeah, Mr. Aneurysm, I said I'm already need to reinstall Windows, mate. At some point. Right, hang on. There's the engine whales. Right, engine 2, engine 1 shut down. There's no way of me knowing, mate. I'm very happy with my sim regardless, so it's fine. So good. There's someone else coming on final into Corfu as well. Let's go. Let's go. It's a small APU, that's why, probably. That whale sound's going away, yeah. I don't know the full ins and outs, but apparently it's just... I don't know. They weren't apparently meant to whale sound in the first place. But I think they're like changing all of the 220s to get rid of the whale sound and like make them more efficient or something. We haven't really parked very straight here, have we? Never mind. Right, so I want to turn off the beacon light. We'll go and connect the GPU. And we'll go and request deboarding with GSX. That should open the doors and connect the stairs. There is GSX integration somewhat, but it's not like per person boarding like with the load sort of thing. That's off, that's fine. Taxi light off, seatbelt signs. And then we'll get these guys off to off as well. That was an awesome flight. We'll have a look at landing rate in just a sec. Isn't she beautiful? Isn't that a song? Isn't she no, maybe it's wonderful. Isn't she love Stevie Wonder? That's what it is. Tune. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Aneurysm. I know. But obviously I'm streaming it as well on the same PC. That has some effect. You suggest Breeze. Maybe I'll have a look what other streamers are doing. And we'll do what they're not doing. I'm just too good at this 220 chat, honestly. So good. Too good. I don't know what to do with the points now. Do we refund them or do we call it? You're outside the touchdown zone. It's still in the rubber. I think we'll refund, because even I don't think that was minus 2 feet per minute. Sorry, but that's definitely fake. I'll refund them, chat. It just wasn't, was it? The nose gear definitely wasn't minus 2 anyway. Do-do. Huskiv, Thicker, thank you for the follow. Appreciate all the likes, the YouTube subscriptions, the Twitch subs, the Twitch followers. The list goes on, chat, and I'm so grateful for each and every single one of you. So thank you. No, Simon, no. Don't make me feel bad. Is the APU shutting down? No, APU down. There we go. Such a sexy looking plane. So we've done 2 Air Baltic flights today. Vilnius to Riga. Riga to Oslo. We've just done Rome to Corfu. And I reckon we've got just enough time for one more. And then I think this evening I'm going to genuinely probably just go to bed early. Because I will be knackered. There ain't any way I'm coming back at like 7 PM. No. We would just smash through like a 9-10 hour stream here. So there ain't any way I'm coming back. It's going to be in America, I'm afraid, Ollie. We can do Swiss tomorrow into London City. I'm not against that. Yeah, absolutely we're going again tomorrow, yes. Yeah. Bed early on a Saturday night, yeah, it's not great, is it? Or we wrap... No, I don't want to wrap it up now. I was going to say, or we wrap it up now and then come back at 7. But then I feel like that would just ruin the momentum. So we'll stay live. We'll stay live. We'll do one more. Everyone wants Swiss. Let's see what other streamers are doing. I don't even know who's live, but let's find out. Let's have a look. I know Grizzle's live. I know that much. Right, so Jamie is Air Canada-ing. Grizzle is Air Baltica-ing. So yeah, Breeze or JetBlue would go down like a treat. Breeze or JetBlue? Breeze or JetBlue? Let's see. Do we want New York? Orlando, Key West. Yeah, that's a very good suggestion. What I'll do, I'll get 3 or 4 suggestions, you guys vote them. Because honestly, I don't really care what we do. Right, so we've got Orlando, Key West. I think something with New York. Welcome in everybody who's landing into Corfu, by the way. So I'm not sure on landings, but hopefully they'll go well. LaGuardia DCA is not a bad shout. LaGuardia Providence? No, that's not a thing. Landing into LaGuardia. Boston, no, it's Delta. Portland, Delta. That's Canada. Nighttime. Oh yeah, I can show you the. I've shown you the cabin earlier, but I'll try and show you the cockpit at nighttime. There you go. There's obviously some of the lighting's coming from the actual scenery, though. JFK Atlanta's too far, I think. You missed it. Do you want to see the cabin lights, chat? For those of you who missed it. Look. Hang on. Is that changing? Yeah. A little bit. Very cool. Very cool. Absolute tune. Or do we just go with Orlando Key West? What livery? What's the best looking livery? I do like Breeze. Delta from Seattle. We will get round to doing that. Breeze is another blue livery though. JetBlue looks fresh. Yeah, I think Breeze, because we've never flown Breeze before. What was your suggestion? Breeze from Tampa. What, Tampa Key West instead of Orlando Key West? No, America Ski Plop. Does the dome light work, or something along those lines? I assume so. I don't know where the dome light is, to be honest with you, mate. There's a reading light. That works. Cabin lighting, interior, overhead, interior. Reading light. Top left. Oh, entry. Oh, yeah, dome. There you go. So, yeah, definitely does something, chat. I guess it's that massive light there. Yeah, it's all working perfectly. What's everyone's first impressions? Buy or wait? From what I've seen today, I don't think many people are going to be disappointed if they were to buy it on release. Put it that way. I obviously didn't know how complete the flight was, or complete the plane was, but genuinely, I'm very impressed with it. From the 3 flights I've done today, yes, it may be difficult to land, but that's because it's new, I suppose. But yeah, I think visually, the graphics of the outside, the inside, the sounds are spot on. And yeah, I'm no 220 pilot, so I can't really speak fully, but I do think it is a really nice plane. Really nice plane. A buy for me. There we go. Yeah. Actually, no. Let me advance your. Hang on a minute. Let me help you out here, Flyboy. From everyone we got in chat, what are you gonna do on next week? Buy, wait, not for me. This is next week. Are you going to buy the 220? 1 in the chat if you're going to buy it. 2 in the chat if you're going to wait. 3 in the chat if the 220 is just not for you. Let me know. It'll be interesting to see. I think a lot of people want to get the plane. Maybe they'll give it a couple of weeks to iron out the hot fixes, then buy it. I understand why people want to wait on initial launch. Obviously, you know, some people's 220s maybe not the cup of tea. Maybe they prefer Cessnas, small flying. Okay, that's a good consensus, that. It's some data that I can feed back to the team. Croatian, yeah, there's no livery yet, unfortunately, Keanu, at the moment. There's no livery. I'll keep you guys voting on that. I like the idea of Tampa Key West. I might just do it. I might just do it. There you go. 30 votes for buy. 16 people say they're waiting, and 2 people not really a plane for them. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, cool. I will screenshot that and some good little data. There you go. Cheers. Thank you. Right. Vertical sim, I think, is Tampa. Is my cup of tea, not my sim. Ah, I see. Fair enough. You would use sim on like X-Plane or something, maybe. Yeah, I think if we do one more flight now, chat, there'll be no evening stream. I think we can compromise with that. I think you'll be okay with that, because even if you're only available to watch in the evening, like there's a VOD available. I just won't be able to come back tonight after this flight because I'll have dinner and I'll be absolutely cooked. Who made Key West? MK Studios. I think it was MK Studios. Yeah. I'll enable Taxi to Gate Orlando as well. Cool. All we need to do is restart the sim. I'm back to X-Plane. Fair enough. A lot of people have been, surprisingly. So, cooked or shattered, thinking of bingo. Oh, you are hilarious. No, it's too hot, mate. It's too hot. Yeah, they've already fixed it, Keanu. We just don't have that version just yet. They've already fixed the lagging route page. Oh, replay before we do anything. I want to get a screenshot for Instagram. Bear with. Let me go and spawn on the runway, actually. Let me go spawn on the runway. I'll just go and watch that landing. The -2 feet per minute one, yeah? Was not 2 feet per minute. Oh, Hotstar making a 220 for X-Plane. That's very cool. Very exciting. Next week, Alan, yeah. I may or may not know more, but all I'm telling you, all I've been told to tell you is next week. And it's not, I don't even think it's been fully confirmed. Obviously, maybe they have a date in mind, but yeah. Next week. Hopefully sooner or later for your guys' sake.
2500.
2500. I love that call out. Right. Let me go runway view. Oh, I can't. Why can't I go runway view? Ah, to be fair, on final, my wrist was vibrating loads. Oh, my sister's spammed me with photos and videos. I'll have a look at that loads later. Oh, hang on. Sim's frozen. We're back. I want to go tower view, but it won't let me. If I do this, can we then go nearest runway? Hang on, I will show the replay. If I just jump out of the plane, then go back. There we go. Right, cool. Oh no, back a bit more. Yeah, Gaia Sim Corfu. Cheers for your help, Jacob. How many subs to leak the release date? None. I would never do that. If I've been told not to say something, I'm not saying it. Here we go. Oh, I haven't set my flaps and stuff. We might not have flaps out, but that's fine. Oh, I want to have the sounds on, though. I want to see what it sounds like. I don't know if it will sound very good on the replay, though. Oh, there's a massive cruise ship. Hello. That wasn't there when we last came into Corfu. This was not -2 feet per minute, by the way. Just FYI. We flowed it a bit. It was very smooth, actually. It's just the nose gear. I don't think that was a bad landing at all. Hang on, we'll do a V mode instead. Yeah, I think that was definitely... I thought it was heavier, but... Oh, what's going on? Hello. Shouldn't have refunded. I thought it was a bit heavier than it actually was. We're going to have to go once more V. There we go. It was actually a very smooth touchdown. I think Volanta was telling the truth, chat. We refunded because it was out of the touchdown zone, but I think it was -2. Do we currently have the world record on Twitch of the smoothest landing rate? Yes, I think we do. Cool. No, to be fair, I mean, it wasn't -2, but it was still pretty decent. I know it was because of the slope. I know. Right, quick alt F4 job, chat. I'll go and update the title. We got one more flight this evening. Tampa, Key West. We could do New York. We can do JetBlue. We can do Delta, Swiss. All the other airlines over the next coming few days. And obviously, hopefully, you guys will be able to join us as well. On some of the flights as well. Right, let me close down that. Make sure Rex Atmos is closed. Community's all ready to go for the next flight. These are the liveries available if you haven't been here in the past day. Lots of 220 liveries on the ini manager. You can download them now if you wanted to. Completely up to you. Close you down. Quit you. Make sure the sim is closed. It is. Open the sim. And then get my Twitch title updated. And then we should be good. There's still over 300 people here. This is amazing. Tampa to Key West. Oh, if I can spell Key West properly. Sorry I'm not updating the title over on YouTube, by the way, chat. Let me just check the YouTube side. Whoopsie. Oh, nice. YouTube is doing very well. We peaked over 250 viewers on YouTube, by the way. That's a record. Wait, hang on. So we had what, like 400 on Twitch and like 250 on YouTube? Oh my god. I'm scared. That's wild. I appreciate everyone tuning in on both platforms. Breeze Park at the Alpha Gates at Tampa. You're a legend. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We will, we need to get the course on, actually. Breeze... no, hang on. Breeze, what is it? It happens maybe once or twice daily. 1, 2, 3. Breeze 1, 2, 3. Tampa to Key West. A 45-minute flight. Nice and quick. New flight. MXY 123 from KTPA to Key W. Key West is a lovely place to land into, actually. What's the weather? 32 degrees, mostly sunny. We take it. 220, 300. There you go. Clear. 3010 altimeter. 31 degrees. Love it. Departure time. Yeah, we'll say 1600 Zulu. Maybe we can get out a little bit before, but 1600 Zulu is fine. And obviously, anyone tuning in that hasn't seen the 220 yet, I'll happily sort of go through and show them the ropes. Morning for you, Steve. Love it. Yeah, we'll do real time. It's very hot for that, like 11:11 local, 31 degrees. Crazy. Right, let's get my overlay done as well. This should be a good one, actually. I'm looking forward to flying Breeze. And also it'll be a bit quieter with the ATC as well, because it was quite busy. I wasn't planning that previous flight to have been on during a VATSIM event. I'm glad it was, because there's lots of ATC, but Athena radar again was... Obviously, it wasn't because of the situation we had a couple of weeks ago, but it genuinely was just way too busy on frequency. It was way too busy. Ah, what happened to the quali? Is there a McLaren on the front row? Let me have a look, Adam. Let me have a quick gander. Results. Hey! Not even front row, but pole position. Let's go. Lewis Hamilton and Norris. Norris P1, Lewis Hamilton P2, Antonelli P3, Charles Leclerc P4. Sorry for spoilers. Very, very nice. Lando. Well, hang on. That was practice 3 results. Wait. Oh, I've just read out practice 3 results. The qualifying results aren't on yet. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, ignore what I'm saying. I was reading out P3. Although Lando did get pole, but he also got pole in P3. Fantastic. Pre-file on that some.
Captain _K has cheered Dex 1.
Lando's on pole. Lewis could be demoted for impeding Piastri. Ooh.
Lando is on pole.
Let's go. By 0.12 seconds. Damn it, I'm glad. I'm annoyed I missed it now. I should have had it on my other monitor. Never mind. Would you tell us the release date for 1,000 gifted subs? No. I'll just tell you the wrong release date. I still bank money then, right? You don't know if it's real. I'll just guess it. Right, Breeze. Very similar blue to the ITA, but this one's actually got blue engines, not white ones. Where did George finish? Oh, it's very blue. It's more like a turquoisey blue than the ITA. Right. Tampa scenery's enabled. Key West scenery's working as well. That is what we like to see. Key West is a difficult one as well. Right. Let me spawn in. Just give me a minute. I will just quickly go AFK for a second. You say Alpha. Alpha. Here we go. Which runway are we taking off on or planning to? 19er right. 19er right. 19er right. Oh god, that's miles away. Okay, we'll spawn on this side of Alpha then. George P7. Still not. At least he made Q3. Cheeky Nando as well. Oh, I could die for a Nando's tonight. I might have to. Might have to. Do. Every day, every night. Right, just give me a sec. No way! Let's go, Roger. Mate, it was meant to be. I think it's a few people's homes, actually, Tampa. You have a whole chicken to use, now you want a Nando's. Go eat your chicken first, then worry about the Nando's. Oh, hello. Right. Operate jetway. Oh, no, I chose the wrong ground handling. My mouse glitched. I'll restart it quick. Good flight into Corfu, by the way, chat. -2 feet per minute. If you weren't here and you are just tuning in, it was absolute greaser. Maybe people can see through the smirk. Plan a flight. Add a flight plan. Input from SimBrief. Our registration, November 214BZ. You want my hometown. And it's BCS3. Is that right? Yes. Yay. There we go. We park gate 7 in Key West. Okay. Cool. Gate 7. I'll try and remember that. Stairs disabled. How do I choose, like, ground handling? Press catering. Ah, there we go. Breeze. That's how we do it. Cool. I don't really want JetBlue handling. Cool. Right, chat. I'll leave you with this for a minute. I'll be back in 30 seconds. And then we'll get this plane cheekily over to Kios. This will be the last flight of the day, though. Sorry. But we've had an amazing day out. We would have been live for like 9-10 hours, so. Don't you dare call me a part-timer. I'll be back in a sec, chat. Glad I'm on YouTube now. Yes, I've got with the trends of like Grizzle, Chewy, and Jamie and stuff. Yeah. Right, I'm all refreshed. Let me connect to VATSIM, and we will get set up. Connect. Sweet. Oh no, the timing. Oh, it's fine. We'll teleport ourselves to stand 12. Out of all the stands at Tampa, I spawn on the same one as someone else. Why didn't that teleport me? Reposition. Alpha. Alpha 1, 2. Just walk me there. Oh, there you go. No, Welsh, you're all good, mate. It's not your fault. Excuse me, I should have looked before I connected. We will have to quickly turn off these, though. Cool. No, you're good. You're good. Right, so, chat, welcome to the 220 if you are just tuning in. Sorry if you've been here all day and you feel like I'm on a broken record. Thank you, iniBuilds. Thank you, Synaptic. I appreciate you sending it over. We're going to be flying from Tampa to Key West. It's only like a 45-minute flight, but Key West should be a really good fun one to land into. Really good visuals. And yeah, it should be really enjoyable. Wim Nano, good afternoon. Hello, welcome. Does VATSIM not have an A220 option for model matching? It does. I think it's under IVAO or FS Traffic that there's model matching for the A220. I don't think there's 220 on FSLTL, which is the free one. Going strong after 7 hours. Good job. Thank you. We're getting there, mate. We're pushing us through it. We're pulling through it. We're getting there. I'm looking forward to this flight because there's not as much ATC. Be a little bit more laid back this one, actually.
Good job.
Mate, we were streaming at 8:45 this morning on a Saturday, which is, yeah, wild behaviour, to be fair. Right, but yes, let's jump in. I'll show you around the plane on the outside, and then we'll show you around the inside again. But yeah, 220, it's coming next week, and I got to say that, yeah, it's definitely lived up to expectations. I've been really impressed. There is one or two little things that I've sort of will, you know, forward over that I've realised, but to be fair, most of them they're probably already aware of and has already been hot fixed out anyway. But yeah, absolutely incredible plane, and I'm looking forward to you guys getting your hands all over it. It sounds amazing. The whale sounds are they couldn't have been better. And yeah, it looks stunning. I would like obviously more liveries, but I'm sure they'll obviously come over the next coming weeks as well. Chaos, thank you for another 100 bits, mate. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Absolutely not, Ollie. Not after this stream, mate. I'm gonna go for a nice early night and get all reset and ready to go again tomorrow. I think tomorrow will be like 11 or midday start tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what we want to do tomorrow. But there will definitely be a stream tomorrow. For when I join VATSIM, you know where you have to select your aircraft. Isn't 220 an option on the list? Yes. So it's called when you connect to VATSIM, the type code is that for a A220. So that's what it is. Anyway, let's make sure Volanta's done. Navigraph charts. To be honest, I'm not really worried about user ones in the plane, and yeah, that's where we're going. Straight out of Tampa, heading south, and then over Fort Myers, and then further south into Key West a little bit later. So let's get flying. I'll turn down the music a little bit, and we'll turn up the sound of the sim. Welcome to the A220 cockpit. I sound like a little bit of a Barrett, but there we go. Battery 1, battery 2, and external power, which will connect to the plane. If we go onto ground equipment, we can attach the GPU, and then we can connect that as well, and the whole plane springs to life. Bombardier C series. Ollie. Hello Baxter, mate. Appreciate your message earlier. Hello, welcome. Why does it show I'm in a 321? What, on your screen? Probably because you don't have model matching with IVA or FS Traffic. That's probably why. I have connected to the network as a BCS3, CS3, but I think it's something like model matching your side. Do you know the history of Breeze? No idea at all. Have we done an Air Baltic? Yes, start of today. We flew Vilnius, Riga, or Oreo? Oslo. Don't know why Oreo's on my mind. Food. Oh, there you go. Qualifying results have just came in. There we go. Yeah, we started off with some Air Baltic flights at the start of the day off, to be fair. Yes. So, Breeze was started by the same person who started JetBlue and WestJet. Sorry, same guy. Like, this guy's just started Free Airlines, has he? What a life he lives. Right, secondary flight plan. Again, if you want to follow whatever, you have to go secondary flight plan, and then you have to uplink, send the new data off. It's found Tampa to Key West on SimBrief, cruising flight level 290, and then we'll do activate secondary. It chucks us over to our actual flight plan, and then we can go into departures. We can sort all of this out. So we're saying 19 right for departure, Gandhi 8 departure, 19 right via the Gandhi 8. Again, all of this is a little bit different to obviously what you're used to, and that's via Sabi. It's all kind of logical though. I can see why. Like, the 220 makes sense of everything we're doing. Craney 1, runway 09, RNAV 09, with the Sabi transition as well. There we go. And then execute flight plan. Boom. Obviously, that'll take a couple of minutes to pop up there as well. On your phone, Carolina. I'm showing as a 321 on VATSIM, right? Like VATSIM radar. Right. It definitely says BCS3L beside it, so I'm not sure what's showing. Don't know. No, I've only ever flown like a PA-28 in the real world skies. Unfortunately, I'm not a real world pilot. So on the stream, we follow Kenko SOP. Obviously, we try and keep it as realistic to real life as we possibly can, but your interpretation of that is different for everybody, I suppose. There you go. Weights have been loaded, and we'll go and request boarding as well. Actually, fun story, Roger. When I was like 7, we flew Southwest Tampa to... not Myrtle Beach. Where's KCMH? Captain gave you a Southwest Wings pin that I still have. Oh, don't get rid of that, mate. That's got history to it. You got 2,085 in real life hours. Wow. That's amazing. What plane do you fly? Is it the 220 you fly? Attach pushback now. Yeah, why not? Sure. Oh, Columbus. Ah, that's the capital of Ohio, isn't it? I think so. CTAF KTPA 11905. Hey, there we go. The only reason I know that is because of Roman Atwood. That's sick, mate. Not very many people probably have a Southwest pin from however many years ago you were 7. 1905, cool. We're just connected to the CTAF frequency. We need to set our squawk to 5361. There's 2 ways of doing that. You can do it up here, or you can do it through menu CNS and then XPDR, and you can change your squawk here as well. And again, you're not pressing the boxes, you're just typing in the number. So 5361, and then you click the box where you want to enter the information, and it does it for you like that. Very, very cool. We'll get the flight ID in as well, which is MXY. Is the call sign Breeze? Mike X-Ray Yankee 123. And then we'll chuck that in there as well. Done. Perfect. Very happy with that. How's the performance? Pretty good, mate. On the same par as the 350, I would say. Same par as the 350. You have your airport codes memorized. I know the ICAOs, but yeah, American ones I'm not very good at. They all just begin with K, and that's as much as I know. That's as much as I know. There we go. Bags are on their way. God, every time I go on the outside view, it's so good. It's just like, oh my god, we're at the 220. Ah. On par. There we go. There we go. 26 years ago. So you're... Can't do maths. You're 33 then. Ish. Yeah, but back when aviation was cool, Roger. I feel like aviation has got so dead and boring in 2026. Like, 20, 30 years ago, there were some pretty cool planes out there. So good. Right, okay, emergency exit lights, we'll get those turned on there on the overhead panel. Hydraulics 3 and hydraulic 2 all switch to auto. And we'll go and do some flight planning. Flight number isn't actually in yet over here, so MXY 123. Chuck you in there. Cool, cool, cool. We don't need to copy secondary. We can get the wind data chucked in. The wind is very quick in this plane. It loads in the wind data so quickly. Fuel, we can go do the weights. Now the INS is loaded up, we can go do the weights. 49,329. 329. And then we've got a CG percentage 24.5. And then we've got passenger count. We've got 114 on board. 114. Chuck that in there as well. Block fuel weight. We've got... oh no, hang on. It's this page. 5550. And we're expecting 5540. So that's perfect. 5550. Block fuel weight. Execute. Back when we had legroom. Yeah, nowadays everyone's packed in like a little sardine now. Kim Anthony's under investigation as well. Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. I didn't watch any of it. Cheers to the Meta Welsh pilot. I needed that as well. Altimeter is 3011. Also, I've just realized we should be in pounds, not kilograms. So let's test the plane. Imperial weight units. It done it all straight away. Amazing. Couldn't have asked for anything better. And that's automatically updated everything into pounds as well, just through one click of a button, which is exactly what you want. This also map mode would be grand. Oh, we need to load up the Rex Atmos, and we need to get the map mode on as well. File Explorer. So yeah, there's a map server as well. This just runs the terrain in the background. I don't think Xbox users will be able to use this, but you need to run a bit of software in the background to get the terrain working. This. Cool. Right. Transition is flight level 180, which is correct. Fuel's done. I'm happy with all those data. Performance, we can go do our takeoff data. Sync weather. Da-da. Calculate. And then we'll send that to FMS, and we can go and set those V-speeds in as well. Very nice. And QNH was 3011. So if we go and change that to hectopascals, 3011. Oh, that didn't... Ah, there we go. Inches, sorry. 3011. And it's got a little yellow box around it, which means we need to set it over here as well. Oh, I've done it wrong already. 3011. Perfect. 3011 across both sides. Still boarding passengers. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. We can turn on the APU. We're not a million miles away from push now. Make sure logo light's on. Seat bar signs. Passenger signs. A few more bags to load. Here we go. I'll stop the music as well. So good. Vertical sim Tampa's a nice scenery actually as well. Lots of movement. Very nice scenery. There you go. Get closer. Sweet. Oh, right. I'm definitely going to need to rest my voice this evening. I think tomorrow, regardless, we'll try and do an evening stream regardless. Like, maybe we could do one long flight in the 220 tomorrow. But then split streaming a, like, 6.5 hour flight. Is that really worth it? I don't know. Or we do, like, another sort of 2 or 3 flights tomorrow. With different airlines and liveries and stuff. We will see. Yeah, it's quite a long flight, Woods, but yeah, I would have to split that. I've gone to the range and hit 200 balls and also got lunch. Came back and was still in the 220. Must be good, Jet. Yeah. To be fair, Speed, but I wouldn't have probably done a 4th flight if I didn't like it. We're 8 hours deep into the stream and we're still live flying the 220. So hopefully that speaks enough with how decent it is. There's obviously a few quirks with it, a few things that will need fixing, but most of them's probably already been hot fixed in the hot fix. But yeah, I've really enjoyed it today. 200 golf balls at the range and got lunch, mate. I haven't eaten yet. I'm looking forward to dinner, to be honest. Looking forward to dinner. Trinat Korea, happy Saturday, welcome. Yeah, France ops, so we can do some Air France ops. We done some Air France Fokker ops yesterday, but it wasn't quite an A220. Did you recommend it, Patrick? Yay. I don't know. I saw it pop up somewhere else as well, and I was like, oh, that's actually decent. So yeah, Tampa to Key West. It'll be the last flight of the day. And then yeah, we'll head out, and I'll be back tomorrow for some more A220 after today. What's for dinner? I'm not sure. I'm hoping Mum Kenko and Dad Kenko are going to cook up something for me. If not, then I'll go and get my own dinner, which means a takeaway. aka Nando's. But they're normally pretty good and do cook for me, so we'll see. Right, we'll go and close the cargo doors. We'll go and make sure the APU is available. We've got APU is on, so we can disconnect the external power. Turn on the beacon light, and we'll also request push and start. And obviously, it is kind of integrated with GSX as well, which is good. Push back to the nose to the right would be good. There's a monorail through the terminal. Very cool. And release parking brakes. Not yet, but I will release them when we can. Let me go and get the charts. So if we go departure, Tampa, airport information chart, we'll zoom that in there. So we're doing 19 over right. We'll take Golf 3 Charlie. I reckon Alpha Victor, then Victor 8 full length runway 19 right. Sort of work around the outskirts of Tampa. That should be fine. No steering on. Oh, we haven't done any of the checklists. Tut 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 tut. We're getting back to our old habits, chat. You should slap me on the wrist for this. Ice detector, circuit breakers, rudder trim is set neutral. Oxygen mask, we checked them about 10 times today. Airplane documents, operations, emergency equipment, gear pins are on board. Overhead panel is checked. Glare shield check, displays are on. ECAS, altimeters are set for E011, control center, control panel, pedestal, and side sticks we haven't checked, but we checked them about 10 times today. Ta-da! It's working. Cool. That's the pre-flight checklist completed. The before start checklist, departure briefing, we just kind of ran through it. APU is on, and parking brake is average required, but we will remove it in a second before start checklist completed. Awesome. And Tampa traffic, breeze 123, stand 14, push you back, facing north, Tampa traffic. No, my parents will cook for me, Ollie, don't worry. I've got like a red or green or yellow reward at Nando's, which means like a free meal anyway, Ollie. I've been meaning to use it. Hang on, let me show you. Let me show you. I've got like a really nice award thingy. Nando's. Right, let me go and get the sorry, food's on my mind now. It's not good. Let's get engine 1 started. Oh, Moxie, sorry. Moxie 123. Yeah, I've got an orange reward. I've almost got a red one. Look. Means I've been having too many Nando's. What's your Nando's order? I normally go for either a burger or chicken butterfly or something. With the halloumi, like, cheese. And normally the cheesecake's really good. And you can always eat me for free. What? You put the words in the wrong order there, Ollie. I don't know if you meant it like that. What spice? Medium. Yeah, no higher. I'm a bit of a weakling when it comes down to spice. Oh, no, we forgot to do... Oh, I'm an idiot. Sorry, we forgot something. That. There we go. What's your spice level, Formula Mo? Very hot. Couldn't hear you there. Make sure you're on CTAF. Oh, it switched back to Unicom. Why has it gone back to Unicom? That's weird. Sorry, yeah, good spot there, actually. I don't know why it didn't... Yeah. 119.5. 119.5. We'll set parking brakes as well. Thank you as well for all the followers. I think I had a few more followers as well there come in chat, or subscriptions on YouTube, likes on YouTube. I know you name it, you've done it, so thank you. Please set parking brakes. Parking brakes are set. Engine 1 is just scooting to life. Yeah, I might do Speedbird, because it's happened twice now. I did Californication, yes. Don't worry, I did go through the cycle of wrecks. I made sure of it. Simbrief says runway 25, another site says runway 22. For what, Key West, or... Well, to be fair, it must be. Oh no, it can't be Key West. What are you talking about? What? How's FPS? Decent. Yeah, decent. We need to set our trim. We need to do flaps. We've got quite a lot we need to do, chat. Where's my terrain map gone? FMS map. FMS1 fail. What have we done? How have we lost, like, power? The APU's still running. I've got a dual ADS failure. Oh, now it's changed back to Unicom. It's back on, but we're back to Unicom again. You popped a circuit breaker and broke your DMC. Select Synaptic, click Info. Oops. Previously acknowledged, none. I didn't do anything different. Dunno. Right, back to CTAF then. 1/100.5. I don't know what I've done. Doesn't matter. It's fine. 1/9.5. Cool. And we'll switch that over. Engine 2 is just spiraling up now, which is good. 1/9.5. Ta-da. And Tampa traffic, Moxie 123 video check. Hopefully we're... yay, we're there. Good, 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 good. Click CB in Synaptic. Ah. Uh-oh. Am I breaking the 220? I didn't do anything different. I'm sorry. Reset those and see what happens. When you say reset them... but they're all tripped. In, lock... both my battery chargers are out. I don't understand really what's happened. My flight plan's still here. Performance is all good. Bleed source is set to engine. Don't know. Can we just carry on, or do we have to do something else? Perhaps 2. Battery charge is okay to be tripped. Cool. Okay. It's cleaned up. Okay, cool. I don't know what I did wrong, but maybe something. Since you restarted the sim, etc., the FPS is better, so it must have been a route page. Yeah, yeah. I'm not on the route page at the minute, but I don't think my FPS was that bad on the Corfu landing, but maybe you've noticed it. Yeah, the version that we've got, us streamers at the moment, we've been told sort of to avoid the route page at the moment. Performance departure config. Is there something wrong with our departure config? FMS... oh, maybe it's to do with the stabilizer trim. We need to trim 4.2. 4.2. Auto brake RTO. We'll go and do the before taxi checklist. We'll do a flight control check as well, actually, with the flight controls. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left rudder. Full right aileron. Full left rudder. Full right rudder. Ah, once you turn off the APU, it's good. Sweet. We have 2. We have 2 engine starts. Stephen, you're a legend, mate. Thank you. APU off. Yay! There we go. Cool. Flaps are set to 2. Speed brakes in. We will do APU is off before taxi. Engine anti-ice is all set to auto. Flaps set to. Flight controls have been checked. EICAS completed. Perfect. Right. And Tampa traffic. Moxie 123. We need taxiing. Holding short runway 19 right via Golf and Alpha and Whiskey. Moxie 123. Cool. Park and brake. Sweet.
Tampa traffic. Jetway 1 Charlie pushing back down 1413.
It's heaven to my ears.
Woo! Pushing passage from left to right.
Perfect. Thank you for waiting. You didn't have to. There'll be no stream tonight. I won't have the energy, chat. I would have done like a 10-hour stream. So. ICAS. Ah, there you go. Thank you. We'll take a right here on Golf 3, then Golf. I don't need an FPS booster. Not with the PC I've got.
Tampa traffic, southwest 4468, pushing back, gate 64.
Hey, he's at the other side of the airport. That's fine.
And Southwest 4468, can you hear us on our end, Delta 1726?
Affirmative.
Thank you very much.
Proper Americans
Delta
here.
1726, we'll be pushing back up to Southwest 737 across from behind at the gate. What a gate are we?
Nice.
Roger, copy that.
Yeah, gate Echo 65.
The 220's tired of me after the day. I just need to get off the PC, to be honest, after this. Any chance you can display traffic? Yes, you can. TFC. Unfortunately, the airport map is broken at the moment. It's not broken, it's just not inactive. So I don't know how much we can zoom in and see, but on departure, it's there's discontinuity. Yeah, so there's the airport map fault, which is obviously disabled, but I might turn off the terrain actually for a minute. We don't need it on. I've got traffic ticked anyway, so. Oh, we're not on TARA either at the minute. Let me go TARA. Mode TARA. Return. Narrow mode Charlie. Cool. Yeah, when we're airborne, I'll show you. That blue dot might be an aircraft. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll direct to Gandhi on departure at some point. Yeah, absolutely, Speedbird. Yeah. I'll send a message over to the team after. We've had some of the team in the chat throughout today anyway, so. I know it's shocking, Alfie, isn't it? Shocking, mate. Oh, we go over a bridge. Yeah. Let's go. We'll take the first left, because I don't know if the second left is also a bridge. We'll go around here. What we should do is this. Look at the big brain of Kenko coming out here, by the way. Look at this. Look at this. Yes, there you go. Pretend this is the airport map, chat. Look at that. Whoa. I love how you can just have a massive chart just instead of the map. We'll put the map back on, but the chart that matters right now. Is this called the Gandhi Bridge? Well, there you go. I thought Gandhi was from India. Or is this a different Gandhi? I would say so, Daylil. Yeah, obviously it's not available yet, but I think the price is fair for the quality of product. Like, now I've seen it, now I've flown the plane, I would say it is worth what they're quoting for it. Oh, that's Gandhi. Ah, I see. There's a H in it. Hi, Martin. Hello. Gandhi. They say it's the same thing. So it's named after a different Gandhi. Over the bridge we must go. Do you want to hear the whales? Can't really do them very well at the minute because we're going downhill. I can't rev it, chat, because we're going to literally go way too quickly. Captain Flowers, good morning. How are you? Hello. Yes, I hope you're doing well and enjoying your morning. We're just setting off. We're doing a bit of Tampa to Key West. Our fourth flight of the day in this A220. We've only been live 8 hours. Just about approaching full time.
Tampa traffic, Southwest 4468. Parking, runway 19.
That's the whale sounds that everyone wants to hear. Right, we'll take a right here, and then we'll follow up the southwest, and we'll follow him wherever he's off to. So nice, isn't it? How much are you asking for it? Well, on the website, it's $59.99, excluding VAT, but I don't know if that's just a placeholder. It hasn't been confirmed, the price. We don't actually know yet. I'm not too sure. Not too sure. It's doing things to all of us, Andy. Brilliant. Anders, sorry, not Andy. I'm making it a tracky little plane. I just think, I think that the plane has come such a long way. Speedbird! You know, since I last flew it in Innsbruck in Providence like 2 years ago, seeing the change from 2 years ago to now, they've honestly, yeah, I think it's a really complete plane. Speedbird, you're an absolute freaking legend. I need to set altitude. Cheers, Alfie. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll do transition. Speedbird, that is totally nuts, mate. I don't know how much of the stream you've been in. I've seen you sort of pop in and chat and stuff like that every now and then. But, mate, them 10 gifted subs honestly mean so much. And they're keeping me going through the last flight as well for the day. So I really appreciate that, Speedbird. Thank you so much. Get some love in the chat for Speedbird. And it's lovely to see you, mate. Thank you again for freaking 10 gifted. You did not have to do that, but it's paying it forward to 10 legends in chat who are not a sub. And they might now be a sub. So check your notifications. Your name might have popped up. And if you've been lucky enough, you're now a tier 1 sub. With massive thanks to Mr. Speedbird. Thank you, mate. That was very kind for you to do. A very kind thing for you to do. There we go. And Tampa traffic. Via Whiskey 8, Romeo 1 on the right. Moxie 123. We're lining up. Tramper traffic. I just said tramper traffic. Shit. I meant Tampa, not tramper. Oops. Sorry. I love you guys, really. No, oops. That was a bit of an awkward moment. Sorry. Tampa. The R rolled off the tongue. Tampa traffic. Sorry. Speedbird. Thank you. Yeah, that is a slingo. It's a bad one at the most of it as well. Speedbird, that's 150 gifted, mate. We've got Adam's Apple Tech Support. We've got Chuck E. Cheese, Captain Gator. Hello, it's Lewis. TJ Aviation, Hacken, Josie, Newfie, Lockie Day, and Carlos as well. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's the 220 Breela, mate? Flipping awesome. We've done. This is our 4th flight in it. We're about to take off, and yeah, I'm really enjoying the 220 today. If you want to see any of it, let me know. Oh wait, it's not a turn. It's take off and then direct Gandhi. Yeah, we can do that. Do you know what? Can't we just do? No, we'll do it when we get in the air. And Tampa traffic. Moxie 123. Departing runway 19 right. Tampa traffic. Just have to sort of express that.
There we go.
There we go. We got there in the end. Here we go, chat. Listen to the whales. Hang on, the other side. It's better. So sexy. Oh, I didn't. Hang on. Wait, I have to tease you with that a bit more. I forgot to do AT, nav, VNav, click the screw, thrust is now white. Here we go. Sorry. Here we go. It's so like the real thing. So like the real thing. We're off to, where are we off to? Key West. That's where we're going. There you go. Frost green, speed alive. Goodbye, JetBlue. Amazing. This plane is genuinely so good. I'm really excited it's came now. 80 knots. Like, we needed something fresh in the sim. Nice. That's V1 rotate. Very, very elegantly does it. Positive rate of climb, gear up. So nice. And Tampa traffic, Moxie 123 airborne passing at 600 feet. What a view. 757 next. I'm very sure it's 757 after 220. Wow, wow, wow. How long's flight? 45 minutes?
Tampa traffic, JetBlue 81 Juliet Charlie lining up runway.
It does. I'm going to manually fly up to 10,000, chat. On a real though, it does feel really nice to manually fly. Let's direct ourselves to Gandhi, not the Gandhi that I was talking about earlier. Again, you can just literally see what I'm doing here. You just click on the waypoints and click direct and execute. There you go. But yeah, it feels really nice. Like, I mean, that takeoff roll, I barely put any input into it, and it just wanted to go. So yeah, it was really, really nice. Nose down a little bit here. Not sure why the speed still want to gets me on 147 though. I would like to go a little bit quicker, if possible. You've got the hotfix for the route page. Oh, has it come through? I've had a few DMs from a few people actually, so it might be included in that. That's fine. But we have that to use tomorrow. Is it going to speed up, or are we just going to maintain speed 147? There might be a restriction somewhere. I'll go manual, and we'll chuck it up to like 230. Not sure why the Oh, the speed won't go any more than 210. That's probably because of the flaps. The right side, you've got Tampa Bay and the bridges. A very long bridge. A very long bridge. Ah, is that why? I might have put the wrong takeoff speeds in. I think I'd done it like normal, but yeah, it's fine. Alright, flying over F1, we're going to flaps 1.
Traffic, Chapter 1 Charlie, taking off runway 19.
And we're constantly trimming as well. The trim is manual when you're flying manually. That looks so good. ATC's online. Yeah, well, we'll say hi to them in a sec. The Gandhi Bridge is coming up inside me. Oh, wait, I thought the Gandhi Bridge is what we taxied over on the airport. That's awkward. Right, autopilot 1. We're on VNAV. That should take control of the plane. And then we should be flying over Gandhi. And we've got a Gandhi Bridge coming up. I thought the Gandhi Bridge was the taxi bridge. FAP 0. Yay! We can now go FMS speed as well, which is good. You said there's ATC online. Don't see them on VATSIM radar. We have Key West ATC, which is very exciting. There you go, speed increase 250. I would like to go flight level change up to 180 as well. Cruising to, what are we cruising? 290, we'll just chuck it all the way up. I might get told otherwise for ATC. Look outside behind me. Oh, hello. This bridge here. Oh, that's called the Gandhi Bridge, is it? Oh. How exciting.
JetBlue, Charlie, take it. Taking off.
Sorry, I'm being a prick.
Climbing through 1,700.
Perfect. Is there anything you're not allowed to show us? No, we haven't been told anything. There's obviously a few bullet points and stuff about how to get the terrain, like, radar working, but yeah, there's no gatekeeping. If there's anything in this plane you want to see, I'm happy to show you it. There's no gatekeeping with the 220. I've been told there's an update, though, that's been pushed on the ini manager, which obviously will be in tomorrow. That will fix the route page for us, hopefully. If we jump in the 220. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe it's been silently pushed. I need to reinstall it. I'm not sure. Do the coffee machines work? Absolutely not. No, the FAP doesn't work. There's no weather radar, and there's no, like, super DLC at the moment. Obviously, those things can change. There's the cabin for anyone tuning in. All of the overhead bins, they close open. You've got, all these little things. The massive window shades. The massive windows. Be nice to see a few custom cabins. Like Hughes or something. Do those. But yeah. I hope the weather radar and stuff. It'll be nice to get a weather radar in the plane for sure. For sure. But I think that for a release candidate, obviously when they fix the route page, like, we're fine. I genuinely think we're fine. Obviously the thing is when they try and fix something else, it obviously then breaks another thing, and that's just life with programming. But yeah, we're good. Right, we're on our way to Tampa. It's only a quick 40-minute flight or so, so we'll just chill, and then we should be good. We'll get the seatbelt signs off, we'll get the landing lights off, the no mobile off, and the rest of it's all good as well. Sweet, we are rocking and rolling. It's a nice, easy plane to pick up, I would say. We didn't do the checklists. I'm getting back to my old habits, chat. After takeoff checklist. It says we started the before takeoff. Yeah, we started it, but we didn't finish it. It's fine. Just tell the plane that we did do it. We're not going above 350, so we can manually do that and click override checklist. Overridden. And then descent and approach checklist. Old habits. Yeah, because we've been using checklists all day today, Captain Flowers. Shocking as it might sound. Yeah. Thank you again, Speedbird, by the way, for those gifted. 58 for the day is incredible, so thank you. Easier to fly than an E-Jet? Yes. When you... So, I'll go through the quirky things. So, one of the main things is typing in on boxes. So, on the A350, on the 380, you would just kind of click around, and if there's a box you need to put information in, you would just click it. You can't do that on the 220. You can press a button, which gives a little circle around the cursor, and then click on the box and then type on your keyboard. It's one way of doing it. I personally don't use that, and I just use the actual virtual keyboard here. So if we wanted to change this to 25.5, you don't click on anything. You start typing it before you click it. So you just put it in the scratch pad, 25.5, then you click on the box, and it updates it, and you can execute it. We'll cancel it, though. So yeah, the scratch pad, you just type whatever you want and then click on it. So if we were to direct to a random waypoint we don't have, and I don't really want to go on the route page, but you would just type in, you know, the waypoint, and then you go direct. Or there's a direct to button, which will bring up the route page. Get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. Yeah. Or you can click, you know, if we want to go direct to Matney, you literally click on it, and then you can direct it through here. Again, it's all customizable, all these screens. If you want the engine page on this side, you want half a map, you can do that. If you want this to be a massive chart, you can do that as well. So we can go data, left, data, and then it just brings in a massive airport chart. Drag it around, do whatever you want. You can track yourself on it. The only thing I don't think you can do is bring Lido charts into the screen. You can have Lido charts on the EFB, on the tablet, but I don't think you can bring Lido charts, unfortunately, to the data page. But correct me if I'm wrong. NJA Slayer, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Definitely a thing for the future. There we go. Hopefully. But that will be really good. That'll be really good. If it's even possible, I don't know. Because not everyone has Navigraph. Not everyone has Navigraph. But for even starting points, like, it's really, really nice. And yeah, there's probably more stuff that... I don't want map, actually. We'll go... Actually... yeah, screw it. We'll have a massive RNAV of runway 09 chart for later. There you go. If it's 09, it should be. There's nothing wrong with the route page. So when we go on the route page, you'll notice that my performance significantly drops. It's a known bug, and I think it's been fixed with the latest hotfix. It's just a thing with the pre-release version that we've got at the moment. It will be fine when you guys get it. It's just something that we've picked up, us streamers. As at the moment, it's fine. Throttle calibration, yeah, it's pretty easy. So you do the throttle calibration through, if you go into menu down here, and then you click on... Ooh, is it data? And then maintenance, throttle calibration. So it's a little bit of a faff to get to. But once you're here, it works like the CRJ throttles. So there's one continuous swoop. You can either press a button at idle and then go full on the throttles again. It'll go full on max reverse. That's how I have it. Or you can have it maybe with a detent in idle and then put it all the way back to reverses. Maybe you can have the little things at the back that you flick up that do the max reverse. There's a full forum post about throttle calibration that probably is worth a read. But yeah, that's all injected. There's not really anything it's missed. Obviously, you know, weather radar, stuff like that, but I did not mean to go on map mode. What am I doing? Wanted to go on checklist. There we go. I like my checklists on here. But, you know, it's very old standard pressure. It's very quirky in the sense that you can have what you want where you want. And I think that's really, really good. 86. I haven't had a contact me. Ah, they're all online now. 128225. Actually, I'm not going to do that. I want to show you another thing with the plane. So if we go into menu and then CNS... Oh, no, it won't work, actually, for... I just realized this won't work for Miami. It works for the airports. So you can automatically see all of the ATC stations for Key West here. Which is very, very cool. However, I don't think it works for, like, centers. So this is Miami Center, which is, well, yeah, 128225. So we'll manually type that in. Again, we can do it like this. Or you can scroll to it. And then switch. And we're on Miami Center.
Oh, okay, I don't have it then. Say approach press and...
Hello, Runway Dreamer, welcome in, hello. Can you click SYN, then avionics, then do a lamp test? Can I do SYN? Avionics.
If we could just get the...
test lamp.
Hold on, I gotta look at it one more time, sorry.
It's a Christmas tree. There's Miami Center. How do I stop the test? Miami Center, very good afternoon. Oh, sorry, good morning, Moxie123. We're climbing through flight level 220, inbound Sabri.
Foxy 123 minus center radar contact, maintain flight level 230, that'll be your final.
Climb maintain flight level 230 for final, Moxie 123. Maxi, brilliant.
Miami Center, good morning, JetBlue 81 Juliet Charlie, climbing through 190.
Yeah, we flew an ITA earlier, Speedbird. So many Speedbirds around. Yeah, if you go back like an hour on the VOD, we done a nice little ITA flight from Corfu, from Rome to Corfu. Really, really nice. But yeah, ITA did have them. On the INI manager, there's a few liveries to choose from on release. Obviously, there might be more a couple of days later, but yeah, ITA is included, and that is the 300 variant as well, which is really good. Final cruise is 230.
If we could get the
Notice how we didn't click it first. There we go. Oh, we have a discontinuity. It's fine. We can fix it like this. Problem solved. There's the right-hand turn. And there's the outside of the A220 as well. How is it? Really good, mate. I wouldn't have done 4 flights in it today if I didn't like it. You know, we've been live for nearly... Well, we're going to be live for like 9.5 hours today. This will be the last flight of the day. I'm not coming back tonight. I don't think I possibly could because I'll be too tired for tomorrow. And I want to still bring out a really good stream tomorrow as well. So yeah, after this flight, we won't be back tonight. But we will be back tomorrow for some more... 220 flying. Oh, there's Synaptic ping. There we go. Edward's just gone live, chat. That's who we'll raid, actually. When we get down to Key West. Oh god, he's got a 15-minute countdown. It's like a cinema. If you want to lurk in Edward's stream for the next 14 minutes, then you're more than welcome to. So it's like waiting in a cinema for all the adverts to go on before your film starts. I mean, 5-10 minutes. 50, it's fine. What's your IAS? We're currently indicated at 275, and we're direct to exact cruising flight level 230. We're going to get destination data on as well. A pilot? What do you mean a proper pilot at last? What do you mean, Shanti? I think our streamers have done a really good job today. I feel like we've explained, we've learnt the plane together. We've had people in chat that have shared their, you know, their help and their knowledge of the 220. Like, they're making us a better pilot. The toilet does flush, yes. Only on the close of the lid, though.
6,000.
There was a sound, though. You've all done very well. Thank you. But yes, Edward, if you have any, like, technical questions, Edward is definitely the streamer to watch. Because he flies these. He's got like over 3,000 hours in the A220 in real life. So yeah, we'll definitely go drop a cheeky raid on Edward after. Yeah, we'll wrap it up with this flight into Key West, and then we'll go from there. I want to get the METAR information though for the arrival. So if we go performance, we'll go arrival data, and then we'll go and put this in for Key West. What is the ATIS saying actually for Key West? We got a Key West approach controller online as well. Angel, no way! Angel always flies with us and he's controlling. That's amazing. They are using runway RNAV and visual approaches in use. And it's runway 9er for arrival. They don't use the leading zeros.
Southwest 4468 is with you.
So the winds are 150 at 7. Oopsie. 150 at 7. Outside air temperature is 32 centigrade, and altimeter is 3011. We'll put that in there as well. And also, converting from pounds to kilograms, really, really smooth. Yeah, we had no issues with converting between pounds and kilograms.
Good morning, Delta 2699.
There we go.
Flight level 390.
Yeah, really, honestly, I've really enjoyed the plane today, though. I appreciate every single one of you joining in. I haven't really checked on numbers. I think we had, like, probably combined about 600-700 on the sort of start of today with YouTube lot as well. So, yeah, I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope we've shown the plane off well. I hope it's been a good showcase. Obviously, the first showcase of the 220 is always the most important one, I suppose. But we'll obviously be continuing to fly the 220 over the coming days and the start of next week as well. Kenobi, welcome into the stream. Hello. Pingu, really enjoying it, mate. Yeah, really good. It flies well. It sounds amazing. And the first 2 flights, though, we didn't do on VATSIM. And I highly encourage anyone who wants to get the 220 to do their first flight or 2 off VATSIM. To learn the plane, because it has got a few quirks with it. There's a few different stuff of it. Don't expect it to be like an A320. And then, yeah, then go on to VATSIM once you know how the plane works. And, yeah, really good, though. Really, really good. Flat 5. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, Steve. I'm glad you've got a brain, mate. Mine never developed properly. Yeah, flat 5 is probably wise on a Key West landing. Someone else went top of descent is 70 miles-ish. And we'll go and also have a look at the minimums. LNAV VNAV 425. And the minimums, weirdly, is hidden here.
Hey, Miami Center, American 845, level 230.
425, you round up to 430. Always round up the minimums. There we go. That's been chucked in there as well. So minimums have been set as well. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. You live in Vilnius. We were there earlier. If you want to see Vilnius, watch the first 45 minutes of the video or the stream.
Via the front side arrival landing east, altimeter 3010, Delta 1332.
Yeah, beautiful scenes.
Miami Center, 078.
Yeah, 4 flights today though. That's really impressive actually.
078 Heavy, Miami Center ident.
Vilnius, Riga, Oslo, Rome, Corfu, Tampa, Key West. I don't think we could have done it any better today. I think so, Speed. I don't know. It's MK Studios. Well, how's the integration with wing control? Worked straight away. Although the Moser one didn't, so I swapped and used the wing control Hursa again.
Miami Center, good evening.
I'm sure the Moser just needs some tweaking.
Alpha November, flying direct Ursus.
November 6th.
Airbus never finished that feature. You were supposed to set minimums in SYN, Avionic, and then CTP. Oh. What, here?
650
But Airbus never finished that feature. So every A220, this is the exact same.
November 650 Alpha November.
Every A220, all of this is grayed out in real life as well. Oh, wow. You may hit a seagull on final. Oh, God. It'll be alright. We'll avoid it. We're good at dodging. We'll be fine.
American 7430, Miami Center, radar contact lock.
No, Rome Corfu was earlier. We've already done Rome Corfu. Is the Twitch title not updated? I think we'd updated
American
it.
840, contact Miami Center on 135.17.
Weather for 840?
Yeah, for American 840.
In real life, they're grayed out. If you turn off the radios, turn the brightness all the way down, it will enable that page. Oh, wow.
For 840.
Well, like it forces it on, basically. No, I don't know. That might not have been what you asked. You've done great showing it day one purchase for me. I mean, that's not my aim. My aim is not to sell copies of the 220, but I appreciate it. I don't get commission. I wish I did. I do if it was sold on the iniBuilds store, but it's on the marketplace. But yeah, I really appreciate that though, mate. Thank you. Like I say, I always hope, with a showcase stream, you always hope they go well. You know, the plane could have done anything today, and to be honest, the plane's done nothing wrong. It's been a few skill issues on my part, so. Download airport. Oh, like airport. Weecher, what are you on about? Sorry, you mean like custom airports, like that you purchase for the sim? I can fire you to the Ini store, maybe.
That was 4468. Contact Jacksonville Center on 135.902.
Oh, on both radials. I only did one of them. Yeah, what isn't you saying? If I turn off this radial and the other one.
Just verify flying the Tiki 4.
No, it doesn't change. The breeze livery looks so good. Thank you.
Yeah,
I agree.
We are flying the TT4.
Maybe that's something you can recommend to them, Stephen. Maybe if you know about that in the real 320, the real 220, maybe you can recommend it. I'm sure that's easily to code in.
If you can consider Clio, Charlie.
Oh, now you can check that CTP. Oh, what, while they're both off? I thought you meant the CTP page automatically comes up.
It was 420 descend via the Tiki 4 arrival, Fort Lauderdale's landing east, altimeter 30.
Greg, thanks, cheers for the follow, mate. Freddie, thank you for the follow as well. Welcoming everybody. And Beacon light on. Beacon light is on.
Hello, 078 contact Miami Center on 135.1.
Like in the light blue mix with the almost purple. It's nice. We got top of descent in 40 miles, chat. Yeah, it's a really nice livery, actually. We never obviously flown Moxie before, but massive vibe. And the views are insane as well. West Coast Florida. Sim's looking very, very nice. It's running really well as well. We're max FPS, so I'm happy. I'm happy. Jonas C! Happy Saturday, mate. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I will try and give a rundown and make like a command for people tomorrow. But yeah, I've had no issues today. Sounds amazing, looks amazing. The quality of the textures internal and exterior is good. Performance the same as the 350. Obviously would have been nice to be the performance same as the 777, but I don't think that's humanly possible. But yeah, it is genuinely really nice. So looking forward to more liveries coming out as well, but yeah, it's really good. ATC, I've missed ATC. Maybe.
So 078 Miami Center on 1
Don't think I did, I might have done.
135.
Little story of mine from a Breeze 220. While the seatbelt signs are on, the movable headrests have to be all the way down on the seats in the cabin because of the size they poke into your neck. Oh, what, these? I mean, they might look be different in real life. They move? You can't be more than literally 5'1" without it being uncomfortable while the signs are on. With a short and stormy flight, that's like the whole flight. Ooh. Even though being short on a plane is normally better. Maybe not on a 220 then. How short are you, Speedbird? Hopefully not 5'1". I didn't know that. The more you know. So it's so chill. Like, it's just so cool. Sorry, Jonesy. Have they released the release time yet? Next week is all I can tell you. But yeah, I think that the 220, like, people are going to grow to love it. There's a few quirks.
Contact Miami Center on 132.2. Yeah.
132.2, Moxie 123, by the way. 132.2. 132.2. Yeah, there's a few quirks of it. We've been through them quite a bit today. But yeah, on a real, I think that a lot of people will grow to love the plane. I done my first 2 flights off VATSIM, and then we've been doing VATSIM for the last 2, but 132, is that not switching? Oh, they have to press it twice. There we go. Miami Center, hello, Moxie 123.
Moxie 123, Miami Center.
Hello.
Welcome. Proceed direct GG.
Proceed direct to Gigi. Moxie 123. Gigi. Again, stuff like this, Jonasy, you'll love. Click on the waypoint on the map. Direct. Done. Execute. Don't have to load at the route page. Also, you can make the map full screen. You can have charts full screen. I mean, this is like, I've never seen stuff like this before. We're kind of the charts full screen, actually, because the engine page must be showing, but if we wanted to move the engine page back to this screen, and then we can go left, data, we can have a massive map here of the RNAV. Look at that. So cool. I don't know. I've just never seen stuff like this before, and it's just so refreshing. I'll have to get descent in a second. I did not mean to do that. Standard. Standard? I can't go standard. Oh, that's a range. I'm pressing the wrong button. I am dumb. How are you feeling, Flame? I'm good, mate. I'm good. This will definitely be the last flight, though. I could do with some dinner. So when we land in, I'm going to go reset, have a really nice sort of chill evening away from the PC, get myself some dinner, maybe do some little bit of planning for tomorrow, and then, yeah, go again tomorrow. Go again tomorrow. It's been a good day, though. How would you do a direct if the screens fail? There is a direct button down here which loads up the route menu, and then you go direct like that. There is ways around it. There is ways around it. Yeah, top of descent. I need to request top of descent.
81 Julie Charlie Miami Center. Welcome. Proceed direct GG.
Proceed direct GG for
Hey, M321, mate. Welcome. Give me 1 second. How's the VRAM usage? Wendo, I haven't checked because I can't really. Where Task Manager gives you the false one. And Moxie123, we're just approaching top of descent. We'll see if he wants us down or not.
Moxie 123, cross Gigi at maintain 10,000, QS altimeter 3011.
3011 and cross Gigi at 10,000 at or above Moxie 123. Right, so to do this, click Gigi, crossing at/above 100,000, done, execute, and also if we go over a symbol, we can go on to do the ETA speed altitude, and we can see that we need to be 250 above 10,000 at Gigi. How cool is that?
And JetBlue 81 Juliet Charlie.
And also, descent would be ideal. Thank you.
JetBlue 81 Juliet Charlie, QS altimeter 3011, cross Gigi at maintain 10,000.
If all 5 screens fail, directs at the least of your problems. That is very true. Right, M321, Flights from Scotland's in the building as well. Chat, I'm so sorry. The chat's gone wild today. I'm a little bit slower with chat, but I'll try and get through all of you. That blank first window is bugging me. I wonder if it could be painted. Blank first window. Oh, hang on. I know exactly what you're on about. This one.
123, so I forgot to mention landing runway 9.
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't the toilet in the back of the plane have a window? Yeah, look how cool this door is as well, chat. Look at this. Oh, it's a corner one. Sorry. And also, yeah, it's a loo with a view. There you go. A loo with a view. Sorry, right. Let's start off with M321. Sorry, I was not able to do a TPA approach for your departure. Mate, honestly, not a problem. Mate, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for it. Flights from Scotland, just had a whole day at the airport taking some instructors and have a flight booked later. This is going to be PA28. Hey, enjoy. You got a good week for it. I'm very jealous. I could be doing another PA28 flight if I wanted to be fair. I missed ATC. Did I miss ATC? Did I miss ATC? Oh. Sorry, Moxie 123, just confirm it's landing runway 29er?
Landing runway 9er.
Runway 9er. Sorry, Moxie 123, thank you. Freddie!
JetBlue 81 Juliet Charlie, landing runway 9,
fine.
sir.
I'll let you off, Freddie, it's fine.
And landing runway 9. JetBlue 81 Juliet
There is no
Charlie.
runway 29er at Key West, I should have known that. Yeah, runway 9er. Runway 9er. I'm showing everyone at work your stream. Say hi to America. Hello, America. America's watching. Hello. Appreciate you all tuning in. Yeah, if you are just wondering what's going on, what's happening today, Synaptic and iniBuilds were kind enough to send a few of our streamers over the beautiful Synaptic A220. We spent all day flying it. I'm absolutely cooked and knackered, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow. But yeah, it's been a good day. Lots of talking. 8.5 hour stream covered. It's been a busy day, but it's been a good day. And yeah, we're just on descent now. Probably get some speed break out here, actually. We might be descending a little bit too slowly. I'll descend a bit quicker. But yeah, we're on our way down into Key West in a beautiful Breeze A220. I can't even believe I'm saying that. I still feel like I'm just going to wake up in the middle of the night and be like, oh, I dreamed that stream. But it is happening. So, there we go. GP, mate, I just classify as a skill issue, mate. I was born a skill issue. That's what it says on my passport. One of a kind. Airlink, I don't know. If there's an Airlink A220 in real life, then I'm sure someone will make a livery for it. I'm sure they will. First, hopefully, man. Are you going to get your PPL flights from Scotland? Is that what you're aiming for? Now, no, to be fair, chat, we got a -2 feet per minute into Corfu earlier. Like, look at this. This is the best landing rate in an A220. Look, -2 feet per minute. It wasn't to do with the runway slope at all, but yeah, buttered it. Absolutely greased it into Corfu. So hopefully we can repeat the same thing in Key West, but we will see. Oh, that reminds me, yeah, predictions. Cheers, washing machine. Promise you it was legit landing rate. It was smooth on the replay. Like, it should have been like -100, not -2, but there we go. I'll give you guys 10 minutes.
Moxie 123, contact Key West on 124.02, you've got.
1.4... No, hang on, that's the wrong one. Sorry, say again, Moxie 123. Where are we going?
Moxie 123, Norris 124.02.
Oh, it was. Oh, it was 0. Okay. 124.02. Thank you, Moxie 123. Have a good one. You can tell it's getting late. 124.025.
Air 4 Juliet Papa, Miami Center, Clementine.
Oh yeah, hang on. No, wait. VHF1, Tampa. Scroll down. Down. Where is it? Should be though. Okay, never mind. No, hang on, that's Tampa. I meant to be going to Key West. 124.0725, there it is. Again, it's been a long day. I'm knackered. Key West arrival. Hello, good morning. Moxie 123, were you saying 10,000 overflying Gigi?
Moxie 123, Key West approach, 3011, descend maintain 5,000.
3011 on the altimeter, descend maintain, sorry, I forgot, Moxie 123. I'm not even doing this on purpose.
Moxie 123, descend maintain 5,000.
5,000, Moxie 123. Yeah, we're not doing another flight after this, chat. I'm cooked. Right. Absolutely cooked. Right, we've got Key West ATIS, altimeter, you did tell me, 3010. 3010. 3010, and copy that on this side as well. 3010. Does the A220 have wing flex? I believe so. I did see some earlier. I hope so. Down to 5,000 feet, continuing that descent. We are on profile now. We've got minimums chucked in. I think we've done everything we need to. There might be one or two things we need to do, but if not, we can easily do a visual approach into Key West, so it's not a problem. Oh, yes, I was looking at Tampa. I was. Cheers again, all the followers, subscribers, likes over on YouTube, smashing it. Again, on Twitch as well. Subs, smashed it as well. Thank you so much for today. It has been awesome. Absolutely awesome. I will open up the recorder as well, make sure we replay the landing into Key West. Landing lights, thank you. You guys are my first officers. I'm very grateful. Seatbelt signs as well. Chloe, thank you for the follow.
Maxi 123, you
Hello.
can expect the RNAV 9er approach.
RNAV 9er, Moxie 123. Are we the only ones coming into Key West, or do we have people joining us? I know we did have someone join us. We did, yeah, I remember Joshua's joined us. In a beautiful 321. Love that. Love it, love it, love it. Right, speed maintaining 250 is probably not great, because it only needs to be 210 in 20 miles. So let's think about bringing that speed back 210 nice and early.
Key West approach, good afternoon. JetBlue 1 Charlie.
It's Joshua.
110 overhead, ET. We have
Of course, the new efficient wings descend gently, but still with the nose below the horizon, they make so much lift. Yeah. It's a nice looking plane.
Expect R now for runway 09.
It's lovely. It's a mini 350. The lights look quite nice as well, actually. I haven't looked up those up close. Sorry for the blindingness. Very cool. They're all behind a bit of glass. Or plastic, I don't know what it is. Cool, I think we've covered everything. No pressure on this landing. Oh, we've got a discontinuity, which shouldn't be there. So how do we remove the discontinuity?
Maxi 123, cross ship at about 3,000, clear the RNAV for wind 9er approach.
Cleared RMP runway 9er, and we are crossing Checks, was it 3,000, Moxie 123? Is it Checks?
Cross ship at or above 3,000, clear the RNAV for wind 9er approach.
At or above 3,000, we cleared on approach runway 9er, Moxie 123. At or above 3,000, which is already set anyway as a thing. We're good. Can an A321 even land at Key West? Probably not. Joshua's soon to be finding out. Flaps 1, speed brakes in. That slats out. We shall see. I proper enjoyed today, chat. I hope the flights that we've chosen have been good. I think so, but I'm biased. Yeah, I think it's been good. Vilnius, Riga, Oslo, Rome, Corfu, Tampa, Key West. That is an absolute, like, vibe of a selection as well. Back in this tomorrow, 100%. Yes, you're right as well. Thank you. 1,500. Again, you push it in to do 100s increments. You pull it out to do 1,000 increments. And then, yes, that as well. That didn't work into call through. I wonder why. Don't know. Also, we're on still like a descent thingy. We should probably level out a little bit. Don't know if that's right. And we'll reduce speed. Oh, is this good? Yeah, this is fine. I think it's okay. Yeah, absolutely, Patrick. When you guys get it, the route legs page won't be laggy. That's already been fixed internally. We're about to see ourselves here, by the way. How cool is this? Hey, so it goes pink when we're off the map. It goes green when we're on the map. There you go. The more you know. So, Chet's max 210 at or above 3,000 feet. And then heading 183. And then we'll see how it tackles a 90-degree left-hand turn. And then we're pretty much Busby and then straight down. We'll see how we get on. Dayco, happy Saturday. Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome. I don't know why we're in FPM mode. It's because we missed top of descent. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think. Or do we have to get it out of these modes and go like flight level change or out or something? I don't know. As someone who's been waiting for this product since it's been announced, does it feel worth the wait? Yes. I wasn't. I think I was underwhelmed, like with the hype and everything. I was like, oh, I didn't expect it to be as polished, I think is the right word, as it is. Like, I was kind of going today's stream expecting the plane to, you know, have 1 or 2 issues with it, and maybe obviously a few issues, whatever, here and there. You know, there's been a few little bugs we found, but they're very minor. And yeah, I do think we wouldn't have done 4 flights today, and we've completed 4 flights. Like, it's not like we have, you know, failed them, crashed them, something's majorly happened. You know, we've completed, we've gone from A to B, we've landed, we parked up at the gates. It's done everything we need to. Obviously, you know, same with every plane. Performance, obviously, is a major factor. It's the same as the 350 in my eyes. Would be nice if it was a bit more like the 777 in performance, but I don't think that's probably possible. We'll reduce speed 180. There you go.
981 Julia Charlie, confirm further descent.
Completed 3 of them. This is the 4th one we're about to complete. Don't jinx it, Wendo. We'll see.
Hit either above 3,000, straight down, runway 9.
Oh, we've gone through 3,000. This isn't right, is it?
Above 3,000 feet.
It says above 1,500 actually. We should be okay. Oh, there we go. Right, it's turning onto it. We're reducing speed 160. Approach phase is still armed. It says APPR FMS 1. And we'll go flaps 2. Speed brake is fully in as well. And we're starting to turn left into runway 09. We're going to have... How many miles is this going to give us? About 12 miles. So 160 probably is a bit low for 12 miles. We'll keep it 180 for now. There we go. Wales. No, it's runway 9er. I don't... Freddie wrote runway 29, and I just read what Freddie wrote. I'm not blaming Freddie, but I'm blaming Freddie.
Yeah, 1 Juliet Charlie, speed 180 knots into Oslo.
We're still minus 500 feet per minute. Is that normal?
180 until...
I thought we shouldn't be.
Juliet 81 Juliet Charlie.
Maxi 123, winds 15, 07, runway 9er, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 9er, Moxie 123. Right. 5 miles, speed 160. Flap setting 3. Gear down. We will hand fly the approach. I like flying the plane. It looks so good in the breeze livery. So nice. Right, I don't want to be too high here, so I think we're all right though. I genuinely think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine for like another 3 miles. How did you get it? Well, the plane, I'm an iniBuilds partner. And they're quite kind to us partners, and they've worked on the 220 with Synaptic. And they've, obviously Synaptic wanted to do like pre-release and stuff. So they've allowed us streamers to do pre-release for them. And I think today's gone really, really well. Flight director mode change. Do I need to do something? Or is that a good thing? It's gone into VGP mode. I'm going to assume that's what should happen. VREF approach, so we'll go performance, we'll go arrival 130. We're doing an RNAV approach. I don't normally do RNAV approaches. 130, find approach speed, and we'll hand fly it from here. Speed reducing. Flaps are set. Landing lights are on. Gears down. Auto brake. Medium. That's why you do mental checklists. Actually, no. Yeah, medium's fine. Auto throttle. That's autopilot. Trim. Plane is mine. And we've been given clearance to land as well. I'm going to pause the alerts. Cheers again for all the followers, subs, everything, you name it, you've done it. And we'll try and get this in safely. Into runway 9. There's the trim set.
Good land, runway 9. Charlie.
VGP vertical glide path, which is a good thing for our nav, I'm going to assume. Right, I'm going to lock in. You can see us perfectly on the green chart over here as well. This is so cool to see. Alright, keep it on here if we can. We do have some visual guidance that we can do, but to be honest, I may as well just look out the window more. We got it, cars. We got VGP, mate. Yes. Second time of asking for it, though. We are 2 white, 2 red. No pressure. Are we recording? Nope, but we are now. That was well timed. A little bit high, but that's okay. We can correct that down. Speed is good. Obviously, the throttle's cut automatically like a 777, so we don't need to worry about idling the engines. They normally idle about 30. And this time round, I'm going to idle. I'm going to flare a little bit, kind of... I don't know whether to flare earlier or later. I think I'm going to start flaring when the engine's idle. Maybe that's what you meant to do. Ignore the terrain going yellow. It's because we're nearly on the ground.
Minimum.
Continue.
300.
The engines are having a whale of a time, if you see what I did there. Sorry. It's got to that stage of the day. I don't think we can really float this.
50, 30, 20, 10.
Not bad. Not bad. A little bit rough on the old rudder, though. Reversers, I'll take it, but that was a bit of a wobbly approach. It was a smooth touchdown. I couldn't quite get the rudder working. But I think I done well there on the flare, so I'm happy with that. Manual braking. We couldn't have floated it much more than we did. And there you go. Welcome to Key West. Little bit rough around the edges, but this plane is honestly, it's an animal to land. In a good way, like it keeps you on your toes. That was good. And we didn't overrun. Thank God. Don't say the landing rate in the chat, by the way. I know there'll be some people that want to. Don't, because I haven't privated my Volanta. That was good. I'm happy with that.
Maxi 123, welcome to Key West. Taxi Alpha to the ramp.
Alpha to the ramp. Thank you so much for the ATC. Moxie 123. I think it's Moxie. Firm but fair. There you go. Beta testing the brakes and shocks. That's it. We got given the plane to test. I mean, yeah. How good is the plane with all of that? Right. Flap 0. Alpha to the ramp. Chat. Do you want a jetway or no jetway? Also, do you want to hear the whales? It's so clean. I'm sorry, I've done that about 50 times today. I need to stop. I'm addicted. There's a 321 on final. I want to watch Josh land and then we'll spin it in. Yeah, the 321 looks too big for Key West. This is fine. This is the sort of planes that land here in Key West. APU will start. And we'll turn off the strobes and the landing lights. We'll make a left. We'll go back on ourselves just because I want to watch this 321 come into land. All the way also from Tampa. Oh, 319s. Yeah, that's true, actually. 319s do go into Tampa. We have done that flight before. That is very true. It's going to be a slammer. Or not.
Approach November 4 to the top is 12.1 for
I mean, fair enough.
With Alpha.
The question is he going to stop in time, though? It's going quite quick. Slam the brakes, slam the brakes, slam the brakes, slam the brakes. And like a glove. Maybe. Ooh, bloody hell. I think he was even panicking then. Right, take a left here, Bravo. Oh god, we're going to be quite close to that private jet. Oh, I've gone too far. No, I was watching the landing. Oh, bollocks. I've gone too far. Moxie 123, sorry, we were watching the landing. We've gone a bit too far on Alpha. Are we okay to do a 180 in the private jet ramp? Shit. Sorry, we were a little bit distracted. Hello? Moxie 123, radio check. We can backtrack the runway. He rage quit. What, because of me? Do you reckon we can... Ah, here he is. Is this him?
Yeah, 5x5.
Ah. There's an open mic. Someone's just open micing. We can just turn in here, chat, and do a 180. There's a lot of room here. We're fine.
It was all static if you were calling.
Yeah, whoever was calling it was static. Just do it. He doesn't care. That's what I mean. It's a great scenery down here in Key West, by the way. Flipping brilliant.
I don't know what's happening.
There you go. We'll do a 180. And Moxie 123. We're just doing a 180 here in the general aviation to circle back into Alpha because we were a bit distracted. Sorry. The silence is killing me. I feel like we've fallen out. I'm sorry. Got a number to call. I'm just being judged. Yeah. I don't like the silent treatment. It's fine. It's gonna look funny on Volanta though. Yeah, now I've got a Mexican standoff with the 321, exactly. There you go. Who's gonna break first? Right, APU is on as well, which is handy. We will get deboarding and stuff. Damn, 9 hours, chat. 9 hours. Bloody hell. Smashed it out the park though today. Absolutely smashed it. Oh, there's more people coming into land. I think we'll break off first. Probably a smarter decision. I know, Steve. It is like becoming a well, I have worked in a full-time job employed by someone else for 4 years. So I do know how it is to work full-time. Do we just go stand 1? Do we want a jetway? Yeah, we'll just go stand 1. Or is it 1 left? We'll go 1. If I go left, I'm going to hit the JetBlue, so... We'll go ramp 1. Oh no, ramp 1 doesn't exist. Select from map. Ah, it's not a ramp. There we go. Perfect. Breeze don't use jetways. Now you tell me? It's too late. Breeze are using a jetway today. I'll pay for it. Never mind, it's fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Skill issue. How was I meant to know? So Breeze like Ryanair then? Are they very sort of low budget? Very good parking, thank you very much. The parking brake is also really weird on the 220, chat. It's like a little turny knob, circly thingy. Cool, okay, parking brake is set. We will shut down engine 1, shut down engine 2. The APU is running. The shutdown sounds are quite kind of, there's not a lot that goes on to them. But maybe it's more like real life. They're not very loud. Oh, they do use jetways. Oh yeah. Cheers, Wendo. Now I'm happy again. I can't read. I need an eye test. Right, beacon light off. Engines are below 10%. That's what the KPO SOP is anyway. Off. Off. We'll connect to the external power. We'll request deboarding. GPU connected. APU off. Hydraulic 3 and 2 off. And to be fair, there isn't a whole lot more to do. And because it's the last flight of the day, we are going to make it fully cold and dark, I reckon. Not really much to do on there, we'll just... Nine hours. Mental. Smashed it out the park though, chat.
Station 4 Juliet Papa Cross, Spanish after about 3,000 clear the RNAV for wing 9 at approach.
Thank you, Angel, for the ATC, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Kenko SOP is just not use checklists. We did quite well on the checklist today. We did. Right, we'll have a look at the landing rate in a second. We'll go do a replay. Hope you enjoyed that though, chat. I hope that my showcase of the A220 has been worth your time. It's been worthwhile. I've really enjoyed it, so. I think we've definitely shown the plane in a good light, so that's the main thing. Yeah, massive dub and massive thank you as well to Synaptic and iniBuilds. Obviously, these sort of streams wouldn't be possible without, you know, being sponsored by you guys, so I am and forever will be grateful. And yeah, I think that the release next week, obviously we are in this again tomorrow, but the release next week will be really good. Really, really good. Yeah, we could do stuff like that. We could do something like Stuttgart or something. Oh, sorry, walk up the jetway in Key West and grab a much-deserved coffee. Oh, what do you mean, like Shift C? The problem is Shift C puts me on the ground. Or can you... Wait a minute. I see what you mean. Oh no, the door's not open. How are my passengers deboarding? Hang on, I will get that needed coffee. Let me just go and open the door. Also, I want to disable Toby because I don't like using Toby on walk-around mode. It's honestly so sickening. Hang on. It's a good suggestion, actually. Toby experience off. There we go. Now it's a lot easier to use walk-around mode. Up we go. Ta-da. Oh, the door's closed again. I just opened the bloody thing. Whatever. Whatever. Cheers again, Josh, for flying along, mate. I think there's someone else coming on final as well, actually. Yeah, we'll look at the beautiful 220 from the terminal. There will be a corner, though. Did you know you could do this in Flight Sim, chat? There you go. Wow. Shame the jetway's covering up the natural beauty of the 220, though. Oopsie. We're getting stuck by chairs. There you go. Oh. I'll go for that. Stunning. So cool. There is some sort of coffee or something down here. We'll have a look at the prices, though. And we're running in the terminal. Oh, it's all quiet. There you go. Yeah, honestly, I would love to do something like that. Yeah, JetBlue, Delta. I think tomorrow... What kind of airlines do you want to see tomorrow on the stream? Ones that we haven't done today. RJB, hello. I think Swiss, Air Canada, maybe an Air France. I want to save some of them for you guys as well, though. But yeah, I don't know about a giveaway. RJV, buddy, I don't know how long you've been tuning in for or whatever, but mate, you're a legend. Thank you for 9 months Prime. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Chili's? Oh, it's called Chili's. Ah, I get it. I get it. There you go. Oh my god, we could be the first... Oh my god, Swiss. Zurich, London City tomorrow, chat. That would be so good. We'll do the return on that as well, because we haven't done a return yet in the 220. I like that walk-around mode. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I think maybe we do London City. I feel like... I mean, I know the 300 is not London City suited, but what's the harm in giving it a go? Yeah. Get me some ideas in Discord. I'll put my Discord in the chat for you guys. And then I'll have a little look. I did know that, Patrick, yes. Not always confirmed, but it does hint at potentially one of their next releases for sure. Cheers again, RJB, mate. Thank you for your 29 months of Prime. Crazy. We'll go do a replay and then I'm out, chat. I want to go get myself some dinner. It's been an incredible 9-hour stream, though. Smashed it out the park. Absolutely, yeah. My DMs, honestly, chat, my DMs today are absolutely full. We'll go drop a lovely raid on Edward as well, so don't you worry. Let's go close the doors. We'll go restart GSX. We'll disconnect from VATSIM. Thank you again to everyone who did fly along. I'm very, very grateful. And yeah, we'll go do a... Actually, no, we won't. What we'll do, we'll main menu it, respawn on the runway, then do the runway. Then do the runway? I don't want to do the runway. Then do the replay. Oh yeah, landing rate. Shoot, sorry. 298. Not too bad. About our average. The -2 was definitely a an anomaly. Not too shabby though. Not too bad. There you go. So it was just over. It was just over. We'll spawn on 9. Yes, Edward is on. So, chat, what we'll do, once I play this replay, we're going to go drop a raid on a real-world A220 pilot. Obviously, if you are watching over on YouTube, you won't get the raid, unfortunately. But by all means, come over to Twitch if you want to be part of the raid. We're going to drop a raid on Edward the pilot. He's got over 3,000 hours flying on this plane in real life. So if you have any questions that you want to ask him, yeah, he definitely will have the answers to them. More than I will. You know, we just sim. We're not quite as advanced as Edward is. So if you want to watch someone fly the plane properly, now on a oh my god, what a view, by the way. On a real, like, I think we've done a smashing job today, and yeah, thank you for being nice as well, chat. You know, I feel like the whole day you've been nothing but nice to me. You know, it hasn't got too stressful. There's been not much backseat piloting, and you know, I think we've all we've enjoyed the 220 together. Like, we've enjoyed it all together today, so that's the main thing. Yeah, it wasn't my best landing, but it wasn't too bad. Ignore all the smoke that's coming off the plane. I think they've created Key West on like some sort of grass pit or something, but I'm not too sure. Nelly's building a model I have not seen. I'll have to pay a visit. There you go. But yeah, chat, thank you for being amazing today. I know I say it all the time, but yeah, it's for what I do for a living. I am and forever will be grateful for sorry for lag, there you go. For all of you guys as well. Just creating a 380. I'll have to have a look. Yeah, I have disabled the washing machine. We're still trying to get a we're still trying to fix it for the song requests. I just haven't had time. But chat, I'm going to drop a raid on Edward. Thank you so fucking much for an amazing day. 9 hours, absolutely smashed out of the park. I'll be live tomorrow. We're not coming back tonight. I'm going to have a nice chill, sort of rest of the voice. Plan a bit of tomorrow, and we'll be back tomorrow. Don't know what time, but I'll figure it out. And yeah, thank you so much for today. And I'll see you all guys later, alright? We smashed the numbers as well. YouTube numbers, Twitch numbers, smashed it. So thank you. And I will see you all guys tomorrow. If you're not back tomorrow, see you during the week. And may this plane release early during the week. But we'll see. I don't know. Next week. Bye, everybody. Good night. See you guys. Have a good one. Catch you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Right, I need to find... Is it Edward the pilot? Yeah, it is. Cool. There you go. Right, there's the raid for Edward, chat. I will see you all tomorrow. Hopefully in the morning. Good night. Bye-bye. Yeah, go say hi to Edward as well. Get like some Kenko raids in or so, whatever you want to do. Don't spam it too much though. Bye, chat. Was that a bit of debris that fell off the plane? I hope not. Bye, chat.
Don't have that, but